was Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
And you ain't never.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Jusdu. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdu, man. Much love and respect.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam. How y'all feeling, man? It's good Sunday morning, man. We here early, man. We gonna build on this boxing early, you know. People gotta eat some crow, man. You know, all that running shit gotta die, huh? We gotta talk about it. You know, I wasn't gonna let the day go by without talking about it. I see y'all hating. Y'all asses is in here. Smash the like button for you, boy. We gonna build on this. We gonna talk about it. You know, only we know how to get boxing is Jusdu over here without hating, without all that dry hating. They trying to find a way to dry hate, and it ain't gonna work. Not today. Man, we gonna talk about it. I hear y'all dry hating, and I ain't feeling it. God damn it, I ain't feeling it. We gonna get to it. What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling, man? Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the build. We grinding. We gonna keep grinding. Agsbad, what it do, man? What's good with it, bro? AD Solo in the building. I got Dante's boxing talk. What it do, man? Yeah, it was a great performance from Core. Berlanga, yeah, he got put in the dirt. John, what it do, homie? Yeah, man, it was fun. Chatter in the building was good, bro. Said report saying Berlanga looking for real estate in Idaho. Yeah, man, Berlanga had a tough ride, man. Speaking of Berlanga, let me see. Got a little spooky for Edgar, man. Edgar was getting belt put to his ass, bro. I know he wished that, you know, things worked out a little bit differently for him, but nah, bro was getting his ass handed to him. He was. I'm trying to find out where the video I had of him. Berlanga, they had Berlanga sitting in the damn ambulance. They had him sitting in the, yes, sir, man. It's free 99. You know it. Shout out to Motown. Yeah, he did his thing, man. He silenced a lot of haters for sure. Yeah. That's why I say, we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it because I see people not wanting to just get a youngin his credit. Nah, bro. I did a lot of trash talking. He ain't got no offense. All he do is jump straight back. What defense? Blah, blah, blah. He boring, you know, track star. Remember all that Tom and Jerry shit? Yeah, just like Cor said, Jerry was going to be whooping Tom ass. And that's what we seen, bro. I ain't trying to hear it. If y'all don't know how to give credit where it's due, man, tune in because I do, man. This shit is just about giving boxing the credit it deserves. First of all, the event turned out to be good. You had maybe a shaky decision here or there, but, you know, that's boxing, man. Nothing to cry and complain over. I think overall it delivered on what it was supposed to be. It's a good night of boxing. Get what I'm saying? It was a good night of boxing, and it is not much to complain about, but you gotta address the elephant in the room, bro. And I got to. I sat here and listened for weeks. People keep talking about all this running. His hands wasn't gonna hold up. Shout out to Reef, man. Bud Cheddar say he won $3,200 off Hamzah by KO. Shout out to Bud Cheddar, man. Let me get $1, man. Me $1, Bud Cheddar. Cash at me $1, man. Locked and loaded. What's good with it? Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, man. But we're gonna talk about this, man. Look, like I said, fun night, and it's good to see people, like, you know, show their worth, bro. He showed his worth. It's a lot that people said he couldn't do, and he did all of that and then some. Anything short of giving the man his credit, you looking crazy right now today. Let me run it back. Let me say it again. Anything short of giving the man his credit this morning, today, got you looking crazy. Now, and people might not tell you. They probably going to be in the chat because they want to throw insults and they want to take credit too. But the real ones know. If you are on today and you talking about this fight, you just got to give credit where it's due. Notice, key words, give credit where it's due. You don't have to overpraise it, overstate it. But at the end of the day, he finally got one of the guys that he was supposed to get. You get me? They said this dude was supposed to test him. They said, nobody could deal with him, and this is gonna be a good test. It's contrasting styles, man. Shakur gonna have to fight. He not gonna let him move around all night, and you get what I'm saying. This dude was ranked 1 across the board. You get what I'm saying. He had ample opportunities to prepare for Shakur by fighting southpaw after southpaw. You know what I mean? He even fought Tevin Farmer twice. You get what I'm saying? So he finally got the guy that people said was supposed to challenge him with the contrasting styles. If you a guy that just jumped, shout out to my guy, Bud Cheddar. Man, he said, yo, that's my dog, man. Let me get this. Nah, you know what I'm saying? He proved you wrong, man. You had to eat some crow today. You had to eat a little bit of crow. So ask for 1, you get 2, bro. Shout out to my dog, man. Bud Cheddar, I appreciate you, man. Showing love and supporting the grind. Appreciate you. Hit that like button, man. Support the build. We're going to get to this. We're going to have some fun with this, man, because they behave.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Let's get it. Shout out to the homie Bud Cheddar. Let's get it, man. A1 Hoop Zone, my dog. Big Tex in the building. Shout out to Buzz Schofield. Yeah, I'm gonna get on his helmet. I'm sick of him. Oh, I'm sick. Them Schofield people, and I think I'm starting to get sick of the kid too. Bro, I'm tired of y'all shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Man, but before I get to them, shout out to A1, Mike Kirkland, my dog, man. Appreciate you as always, 2 cents. Yeah, you know I'm about to talk some shit. Keep being you, fan, but appreciate you. Kano, my bro, man, how you feeling? Do appreciate you, cuz you already know, locked and loaded. That shoulder roll corridor, I haven't seen it done that good since Floyd. I'm telling you, today's your core big time performances. NJ showed out in NY. You did? And they had NY looking like Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Brick City was in full effect. Now, y'all some hating ass boxing fans. Now, man, I ain't letting y'all live today. Hell no. Where y'all weird ass people at that was saying his hands wasn't going to hold up. We're going to see if he's standing there. He beat Williams Zepeda, missed the Gatling gun, 100 punches around. He throw like 93, 94 punches around. He beat him at his own fight. I'm sitting here talking about all week how, yeah, Shakur going to get in there. He gonna control distance and range. That's how he gonna neutralize the output. Wrong. I never thought that I've been watching Youngin longer than a lot of people. Since they about 16, I ain't think I had him messed up like that. Last night, I had him messed up. He said, watch this. Ain't no distance and range control. Nah, you want to fight? Let's fight. How dare you wake up this morning? If you woke up this morning hating, go your ass back to sleep. Take your ass back to sleep and don't get up out of that bed till you shake some of that hate off, bro. You don't really like boxing if you woke up complaining about this performance. Knock it off. It wasn't razor thin. He beat the man at his own game. He didn't use no distance and range control, none of that. He really gave him exactly what he wanted and beat him doing it. He out-punched the fighter. He out-fought him. The guy that they said is pillow-fisted, the guy that they said can punch, he ain't going to be able to keep him up off him. He ain't going to be able to just move. That jumping straight back ain't going to work. Newsflash. He did none of that. He beat this man up in the pocket. That's what you see that picture. He used the Floyd Mayweather shoulder roll. Nah, bro. 135. Y'all could pack a lunch, and that go for all of y'all. I'm telling you now, and I'm stamping this shit. You don't knock Shakur out. You don't knock Shakur Stevenson out. You don't win. I'm thoroughly convinced. You don't knock him out or drop him a couple times, or early hurt him. And if you don't do that, it's over. Your ass getting cooked. That man beat Williams Zepeda doing what he liked to do. Fight. They said he couldn't fight. Y'all said these hating ass grown men was saying, he good, but he just needs to let his hands go more. He outfought the fighter, the guy that come with all the pressure, that throw 93, 94 punches around. Where was that shit at last night? It wasn't no 90, nothing, none of that shit. Right in front of him. Y'all talking about he got hurt by a jab. He didn't get hurt by shit. He went right back to the shoulder rolls, slipping punches and fighting off the ropes, bro. He gave this dude ample opportunities to get some shit off. Tell me he beat the Mexican at his own game. I ain't know Shakur had Mexican style in him. You get what I'm saying? Let me find out, man. That's how you do it. That's how you beat somebody at their own game, bro. That shit is impressive. You woke up this morning with anything other than saying that was impressive, you was a damn hater. Y'all said he couldn't fight. His hands wasn't going to hold up. You get what I'm saying? He's soft, this and that. Y'all kept talking about the no running rule. Y'all all looking crazy in the face. No running where? Running where? Right in front of him, yo. I told y'all this shit he do. He had me surprised. I thought he was going to box him more. He said, nah, I don't want to box tonight. He had a point to prove. And you tell me he didn't point. The only thing he could have did was stop this dude. That's it. And I ain't crying about no stoppage. Beating that man at what he do best and people still waking up to complain is nasty work. Nasty, bro. You don't got to overpraise it. You don't. You really don't. But just say, yo, man, that right there, that's how you do it, man. Because I guarantee you, whoever your favorite fighter may be, they're not going to fight. If they do fight Williams Zepeda, I bet you they don't fight him like that. How much do you want to bet? How many people will you think you see beat Williams Zepeda at his own game? I ain't trying to hear that shit. Yeah, we all knew Shakur could outbox him. We all knew he was the more talented fighter, but he outfought him. That's what people said he couldn't do. Nobody was giving him credit for that shit. Nah, man, that shit was thoroughly impressive. He turned New York into New Jersey, Brick City, and put hands on Williams Zepeda. Then you talk about pillow hands and he can't punch. Bro, did you see the weight on some of them shots? He was punching Williams Zepeda all balanced, backing him up, ripping him to the body. Man, that shit was impressive, man. An offensive arsenal, man. That man got some hands, man. Shout out to the clean mirror. How you feeling this morning? Tell Shakur appreciated the cheers at the beginning of the fight. Facts, man. Toe-to-toe is crazy. Was it toe-to-toe with Zapeda being a pure boxer is crazy. With hurt hands, with hand problems. He did this shit with hand problems. Told y'all that I think he was making too much out of his hands. His hands ain't gonna hold him, man. No. And he did it constantly punching, bro. That shit was fun. Man, telling you, yo, he just showed me another layer of just being able to get at somebody at their own game, bro. That shit, you can't overlook it, bro. Can't overlook it. Hooked his ass. Uppercuts was on point. The right hooks was crazy. You get what I'm saying? Man, yo, I'm telling you, he had his foot in that tire. Facts, bro. He had his foot in the tire for sure, bro. I'm telling you, that shit look really similar. A lot of people saying it, Reef. Hitman Robert, what it do, fam? Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Behind the Hands TV, my dog. Brittle hands this morning? Nope. Nope. I mean, tell you something else. The payday ain't an easy fight for a lot of these dudes because of the relentless pressure. And I'm willing to bet money. I'm not saying nobody can't beat Zapeda. That's not what I'm saying. But I guarantee you, if anybody else that's considered a dog or a top fighter fight him, they're not going to fight him like that. We all know Shakur could have got on a good foot, boxed him, used distance and range control, and just made him look silly all night and took way less punishment. And I don't think he was getting punished, but, you know, for him, he don't really get hit at all like that, right? But that's how you do it, bro. And then when you in the fire that long, yeah, you're going to get burned here or there. Yeah, the dude going to land some shots. Zapeda ain't some mindless guy. He got 33 wins with 27 knockouts. How dare we wake up this morning acting like he ain't posed no type of challenge? Nah, just Youngin rose to the occasion. Get that hate out your heart, man. He did exactly what way too many people said he couldn't do. And he did it for 12 rounds. Man, he did that shit for 12 rounds. It's crazy. Crisp, sharp combinations, 3-4 punch combinations, bro. He was beating this dude up. Man, this is the ass whooping, man. The only thing he didn't do was stop him. But, man, this is an offensive display, man. He put hands on this man. I ain't trying to hear it. Nobody could walk away being like, oh, he lost. Yeah, right. This shit wasn't as competitive and close as two different things. You could compete every single round, and that's what Zapeda was doing. But when you lose the majority of the rounds, you're cooked on the scorecards. It's not going to be a close fight. Competitive and close are two different things. It wasn't no razor-thin decision and none of that shit. Knock it off, bro. He out-punched and out-fought the fighter, the pressure fighter that throw all of these punches, bro. I'm not letting nobody forget about that. He did it right in front of him, right in the pocket, giving him countless opportunities at his chin, bro. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG. How you feeling? He slowed him down, just sticking him, stabbing to the body. That stab to the body, them hooks to the body. That's how you beat somebody up, man. That's what you do. Nah, he ain't no puncher or none of that, but he ain't got to be. You going to respect him? Zapeda was trying that pressure shit, and it just wasn't working, bro. Anybody else, other 33 to 27 guys wilted under that same pressure that Shakur just, man, he made that shit look like a regular day in the office, bro. And yeah, he pushed him, and he made it real entertaining early, but his ass was cooked, bro. He was getting cooked. He was getting beat. He just was getting beat at his own game. And you know what was crazy? 815, what it do, fam? Shout out to Bruce, guys. Signs of Muhammad Ali when Shakur was on the ropes. Hey, man, shout out to the Bruce Gas. That's a real OG. He's seen more boxing than probably everybody in here. If he say he's seen some signs of Muhammad when he was on the ropes, that's high praise. Shout out to the OG. He ain't no hater. He gonna get credit where it's due. And I'm telling you, that shit was really special. And I'm not about to let nobody undermine or to downplay it because you weird. Like you really don't enjoy the sport. Like take the name away. Take the name. Just say fighter in the red. Say champion, the champion last night. Take the name out of it. That dude that was in the ring fighting out of Brick City last night was cooking. He was in his damn bag. He was in his bag. And once it got to about round 5, it was over. It reminded me of like Floyd Maidana. Yeah, you was bringing his pressure. You was getting some shots in there. But Shakur, being the pure boxer, adjusted to the pressure fighter. How did he adjust to him? And once Shakur adjusted to him, he couldn't make an adjustment back. It was over. Usually, Shakur gets in a fight and make you fight a fight where you spinning the fight trying to catch up to him and adjust to what he do, and you end up playing his game and lose. This time, Shakur worked himself into the fight, adjusted to what Williams and Zapeda did, and then beat him at his own game. If you're not impressed by that, you just being weird this morning. I'm telling you, that shit was special. That shit was special. Yeah, I gotta take the rest of the week. I gotta take the rest of the month off. Y'all longer than it's 2 cents. They gotta take the rest of the month off with this hate. You get me? That shit was surgical, bro. I'm telling you, beautiful work. Zapeda face look like he's in the car. You seen him? They ain't gonna talk about that, dude. Man, they was over there putting the end swell on Zapeda. He was in there getting punched on. He was in there. He was in there taking deep breaths. You had Zapeda gasping for some air, man. He started getting. When did you see somebody make Zapeda get arm weary doing what he do? How he couldn't keep up with what he do? How you get out fought by the runner, by Jerry? How Tom let Jerry beat his ass last night? Same way he doing them cartoons, bro. Showing them that he just better. You know what I mean? He's smarter. Told y'all, man. Man. Shakur get in the ring with Tank right now. You already know, look, respectfully, respect to both of them kings, man. Shakur said that's the fight, but you know he ain't the ace side. He can't send out no contract, and Tank got to take care of Roach first. But that is the fight. I agree 1,000,000%. Shakur hurt his hands in camp and kept working more than once. See? And I'm telling you, he got that dog in him, bro. Got that dog. He got that dog said what it do. Zapeda normally throws over 1,000 punches. Why the lower output? Yeah, talk to him, bro. Cass Sport, shout out to you, bro. Skills pay them damn bills. There's levels to this, right, Cass? And you were saying it, bro, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed him displaying levels, and really, it's the consistency with the performance for me, bro. Like, he didn't get tired. He never wavered, bro. You know how risky it is to fight somebody at their own game, bro? You know how risky that is. You got everything on the line. He said, you know what? Watch this, y'all. I'm going to beat this dude doing what he like to do right in front of him, being physical. I thought he was soft. He was walking Zapeda in the middle of the ring and all type of shit, bro. I thought he was soft. That's what they told me. They told me young and soft. He ain't like that. He done fought the pressure fighter, bro. Show me somebody else that's going to beat Zapeda. And Zapeda probably more than likely going to lose again in his career. I bet you won't see nobody beat him like that. Not that way. Not like that. Not like that. Right in his wheelhouse, giving him everything he wanted, man. Everything. You get what I'm saying? That's how you beat ass, man. That shit was impressive, man. Now they running around here scrambling for excuses, bro. So we going to keep cooking, bro. We going to keep cooking. We giving Youngin his just due because, again, I want to be clear to everybody that's in here. This shit is for boxing and it's for the youngin because he been getting dragged for far too long. If people can take hours and weeks and months out of their day dragging this dude and all he do is win, I could take this live stream to get his man his just due accordingly, man, because he earned it. I don't give a damn. No Tom and Jerry shit, no running rule, none of that bullshit. He went right in there and gave people what they said he couldn't do. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur Stevenson is great, but we already knew that. Shakur earned the respect of the boxing world back with a clinical performance against the valiant William Zapeda. Shakur stayed in the pocket and traded with Zapeda for the majority of the fight. All the running narratives that were perpetuated by casual fans were put to rest. This man stayed in front of a skilled volume puncher like Zapeda, and not only outlanded him in power punches, but outclassed him. The poise that Shakur showed was most impressive to me, especially in moments where he stayed on the ropes too long. There were moments where Shakur had Zapeda hitting air while standing there on the ropes using his defensive skill set and upper body movement. The accuracy, punch placement, counter-punching and timing was all on display. Shakur is one of the best, if not the best, defensive fighter in sport today, and he's a 3-round fighter.
Come on, man.
He has an inside
Look at
game,
this shit.
mid-range game, and outside game. What's even more impressive is
Look at
that I
this shit.
believe Shakur could have beat Zapeda
Man,
12
we gonna
rounds to
stop
none
acting like this.
if he
This
chose
what
to
you
move,
see every day, 'cause
frame,
it's
and
not.
pot shot.
I done had enough of these weird ass boxing fans. Youngin gonna get his today. No, y'all dragged them. Stop acting like everybody getting in there doing that shit. That performance, this one in particular, y'all got to shut the hell up. I can see if he went out there and like I said, utilized his legs and feet and things like that. You know what I'm saying? And just control the distance and the space. Just box and be smart, be clean. And you get what I'm saying? And that's what he did and beat him that way. But when he kind of surprised me with the, you know what, I'm going to fight him at his fight. You know how many times I've seen that shit go bad for somebody? You know how many times I've seen somebody fight the next guy or next woman's fight and lose because of it? We just seen Devin Haney do what? Respected Dev after he beat Ramirez. But before that, with Ryan Garcia, even though he cheated, but we seen him fight how? In a way that wasn't what? Beneficial to him, right? Wasn't the smartest, stepping to him. What the hell did Shakur just do with a pressure fighter that throw 100 punches around? Beating somebody at their own game is ridiculous like that. And you telling me this dude is soft? This the guy that you think people just gonna run up on and just beat? Come on, man. Stop, man. This ain't shit you see every day. You're not seeing everybody just get in there and do that, bro. You not. You don't see people getting there and beat ass that way. This the equivalence damn near how Earl was beating Porter at his own game. Earl started beating Sean Porter at his own damn game, bro. But this dude did it the entire fight. He made Earl reset a few times. He had a rough night in there. This shit got different after like 5 rounds. It got different. They said he couldn't fight. They said he's soft. I'm not letting. They said this shit for years. Nah, man. He ain't the same at 35. Nah, he was different at 26 and 30. Nah, we ain't seen that. Nah, we ain't seen it. Nah, he's still the same, bro. He always had this shit. But this is another layer, man. He showed another layer, bro. And that fit was fire. Shout out to my dog, Kev, man, in the Cash App, man. He said Shakur neutralized the pressure fighter. Big Nort, you get me? Get me, Kev, Big Nort. Belt the ass, period. AA1. And they run around talking about it wasn't belt the ass. You a damn lie. At his own game, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, man. The defense still was sharp as hell. He landed more power. The man landed 56% of his power shots. What the hell they talking about? You get me? That's super impressive. Shout out to my homie Ted. Much love to my dog. Appreciate that support, man. Yes, sir. Become a member. Keep supporting. We gonna keep building, y'all. Belt the ass, man. He bigger than Zapeda. I don't know, but I don't think that matters, though. I don't think that matters because this fight wasn't a fight that was won because somebody was big or small. This fight was won because somebody was just better. You get me? Like, this wasn't a matter or a case of, oh, Shakur is just too big for Zapeda. Nah, it wasn't that. Shakur is just too good for Zapeda. Shakur is just too smart for Zapeda. You get what I'm saying? Reactive, too sharp. And he's for 12 rounds. I ain't never seen nobody make Williams Zapeda get arm weary like that, where his punches start being ineffective. He started catching all them joints on the arms and elbows. I was like, yo, it's over. I was saying it live. We called the fights. Shout out to my homie Blunt Sports, man. We called the fights, bro. Asses will be kicked. You get me? Asses, belt the ass, man. Youngin went out there and showed his ass, man. Showed his ass. I'm sorry, man. It's okay to give people their credit, bro. It's really okay. It's really okay. Talk crazy to him. Talk crazy to him because you got to shine. Hell nah. For as long as they dragged you, nah, I ain't having it. I want to see everybody from now on get in there and fight the other guy's fight. You know what I'm saying? Go in there and fight the other guy's fight and still not get hit. Look how clean his face was. How did he fight this dude this way? Look how clean his face was. Shit is ridiculous. I don't even think people get it, bro. Nah, bro. All them damn punches he's supposed to throw this dude, an octopus, right? He's supposed to be Mr. Octopus. Got his ass fried, bro. Bro out there clean as hell, bro. Talk crazy
For
to him.
everyone
Cor.
who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's
Just
all
tell
I'm
y'all
gonna
hate.
say to y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all talk all that shit about me.
Yeah.
I'm a runner. I'm a track star.
Yeah.
All I do is run.
Yeah.
I stood in the
Yeah.
pocket at times.
Yeah.
I fought him at times, and I showed my grit. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Nah. Yeah, straight. Talk crazy to him, Cor. I don't want to hear nothing else. Y'all acting crazy out there scrambling. Now they moving to the next. Now they out there trying. Hey, Mike Kirkland. Now they out there trying to relocate the stadium and shit, scrambling. Like, yeah, well, he ain't knock him out though. Nah, but he ain't. Where was the knockout at though? I thought he was going. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, Sharif. I don't want to hear that shit, Sharif. I don't want to hear it. I ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharif. Hold on, one more time. You heard what the youngin' said.
For everyone who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm gonna say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. All I do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. I fought him at times, and I showed my grit. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Yeah, nah. Talk crazy. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then look, anybody that's giving honest criticism, it's all good. It's boxing, right? Everybody get hit. Everybody make mistakes. You know, nobody's perfect fighter, none of that. But why I'm talking shit is because I watch people drag them for no reason. Popping that jab was good with it. MK, what it do, homie? You already know we always grinding. 56 power shots is outstanding. You gave me shout out to A. He had a cut on the corner of his eye. He got hit 270 times with some pillows. Way cleaner, harder, and effective. He stood there. Fought good job, Shakur. Yeah, I don't think neither guy is pillow fisted to me. I think Zapeda with 27 knockouts and 33 fights. I think he's an accumulation guy. He never was a one-punch knockout guy. But the fact that he was able to stand in there and give a guy the opportunities that every other fighter gave him, but he chose to give him the opportunities. Other guys get forced into it. He adjusted to Zapeda, and Zapeda wasn't able to adjust to the fact that Shakur caught on to everything he was doing. Yeah, Tupac was out there. Yeah, you got to talk crazy. I'm telling you, video game numbers, bro. That shit special. Shout out to my homie A too, man. But you know, it's a great job. I can't even say good job because I'm pretty sure this was anybody else that did this, they'd be giving them his just due. Especially on a card where you seen people probably get some gifts. This was the best fight on the card. They stole the show. This was the main event, and you see why. You see why. This dude was supposed to push him. This guy was ranked across the sanctioning bodies. It was the right opponent, and he gave him every opportunity to be able to win and get something off. So Zapeda got handled because he got beat doing what he liked to do best. That shit had to be demoralizing. You talked all this shit, yo, and then you get worked by a youngin, worked his ass. You get what I'm saying? I'm glad we in this. I wanted to ask last night while we were just talking past Shakur nearly getting dropped and looking less dominant in the ring, or is that just me? I don't think he looked less than dominant, and I don't think he almost got dropped. There's a few people that was at the fight. They said he almost slipped. And you know, people was doing a lot of arguing because they thought. And think about that. Think about that. That should be the highlight of it. Let's talk about how he almost got dropped. Now let's talk about how Zapeda got cooked. He ain't almost get cooked. He got cooked. You could talk about it. Yeah, he got hit with a. Yeah, I can't call nobody with 27 KOs and 23 fights pillow fisted. You know what I'm saying? Only pressure is what you get with Zapeda. Shakur is most definitely cracked him. You can see a lot of Shakur highlights in that fight. Yeah, for sure, a lot of highlights. But yeah, I just can't call him pillow fisted because it just wouldn't make sense. Is he a big ass power puncher? Nah, I wouldn't say that. But he accumulation guy. He got some weight behind his shots, I think. I don't think everybody would elect to fight him the way Shakur did. You know what I'm saying? I think he got some weight behind them shots. You know what I'm saying? I pillow fisted, I think that's tough. That's tough. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna say he you don't hear me saying like he one of the biggest punchers in the world. Nah, it ain't that, but he got some weight behind them shots. But to fight him the way he did and give him the opportunities and him not to be able to take advantage was thoroughly impressive. You get what I'm saying? Thoroughly. Like I said, it's just today I got to get a man his credit because they dragged him, yo. Y'all got to feel me. Everybody in here, y'all got to feel me. I watch people trash him. Scary. He run. All he do is jump. Remember all that shit they kept saying that he was going to do? Shakur going to be on his bicycle. Yo, it got so bad. This is how you know Shakur was cooking. I was watching people say he fighting a stupid fight. He fighting a stupid fight, but it's entertaining. No, who fought a stupid fight? Stupid fight how? It's crazy because they said they didn't want to see that defensive shit all night. They said they didn't want to see that moving around shit. Turkey Al-Sheikh sitting there with a fitted that say the ring out there saying he ain't want no Tom and Jerry. And then the minute he ain't do it, it's he fought a stupid fight. He was supposed to do that. No, he cooked them. Do you know, man, you got to give him credit. He made you eat your words. If you was hating on him throughout this build up, you ate your words last night. Stop, yo. Just stop. I'm calling y'all out. Y'all was trashing this dude. And he go out there and fight opposite of what you say he do. No jumping back. No super defense. No utilizing the ring all night. No, he didn't even excessively clinch the man and tie him up. He tied him up a couple of times, maybe a handful of times, if that. This dude throwing all these punches and he catching and shooting right in his wheelhouse, bro. Start chopping his ass to the body. 3, 4, 5 punch combinations. That shit was pretty, man. That shit was everything. All them haters. And again, I ain't talking to everybody. It's just them hating ass people. I watched them come through here and type bogus shit for weeks, bro. And now that he cooking, it's like, nah, it was all right. It was all right. Nah, we ain't doing that. Nah. What? Hey, behind the hands, what my guy Jim Lampley say? That shit was a master class. How you put on a master class doing what a dude do best, bro? Know what I'm saying? I thought he had gas tank issues. Remember they was out there leaking sparring when he said, I'm tired. Remember they said that? He get tired, he got gas tank issues. Oh, he gonna slow down. He ain't gonna be able to keep this up. Nah, belt the ass, man. Jerry was kicking Tom ass just like the cartoons. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. Always support, man. You know, just that all the excessive hate has turned me into more of a Shakur supporter. It's usually like that with me too, Mike. I'm going to enjoy listening to people's narrative now. That I'm telling you, hey, Mike, I've been watching it for years, bro. And I watched people give him credit, and then I watched people take it all away from him with one performance. And if they can do that, they could think about it. He got a stoppage in the fight before this one, right? But it was so one-sided that people kept still talking about De Los Santos, even though he fought Artem after that. You get me? That's how down bad people be for a narrative. And that's why I got this kind of energy. I want everybody to hear me. Y'all know I ain't no fucking fanboy. But this my guy, and I watched him get dragged for a bad performance when he shouldn't even been in there. He wasn't really hurt. His stomach was just hurting. He wasn't sick. It wasn't nothing wrong with him. Then you hear the top rank exec come out and tell you that he had all type of shit wrong with him. You get what I'm saying? People in this space, even when some of these idiots are proven wrong, they still want to get up in front of these cameras and these laptops and computers and lie. Nah, he made you eat your words, bro. He made you eat your words. Y'all said William Zapeda was a buzzsaw. He was going to make it tough, get in his chest, do all of this shit and that, wear him down, make him run. Nah, he beat William Zapeda at his own game. That shit is thoroughly impressive, and I'm going to keep talking about it, man. Hell no. So, yeah, he ate a really good jab in the corner. Like I said, there was a few people that was actually at the fight. They all said he slipped or something, just like he almost slipped after one of the rounds in the center ring. So I don't know if it was something with the shoes, but I did see him lose his footing a couple times in that fight. But overall, that was it. I mean, yeah, Zepeda, think about it, bro. Y'all telling me if I fight you at your own game, Shakur ain't never thrown 90-something punches around. So how the hell is he even able to do it? Nah, where y'all hating ass dudes at? Y'all said he don't throw punches. I told you he got the highest plus-minus ratio. They said it was a myth. Now he sat in real time and landed 56% of his power shots right in front of somebody, right in front of him. And y'all think I'm gonna let y'all miss it? It's cool. If y'all missed it, I'm gonna make sure you didn't. I'm gonna make sure you didn't. Make sure you didn't miss it. Hell no. Nah, it's a myth. Nah, that plus-minus ratio is not real. Nah, it's inflated because he fought Padley. You know, he fought Padley and Artem. You get what I'm saying? It's inflated. It's not really that good. So what the hell did he do last night? That shit was crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. I know for a fact when people don't like boxing for real. Y'all be hating these young kids so much, you can't even give them credit when they earn it. He earned Zepeda respect. That whole team respect him. You see how they hugging and dapping Shakur up after they fight? They like, bro, look, he made his entire team a believer. I'm talking about Team Zepeda. Did y'all see their body language? Did y'all see what he was able to do to a whole team? I don't think people realize it. He humbled the whole team, bro. He even got Oscar De La Hoya backtracking now. You get me? Hell no, man. Nah, yeah, he gonna get his today, bro. He getting his flowers today. I don't care. They gonna be mad. It's crazy. They not mad when they dragging him online. They and y'all should have enjoyed this shit last night. Out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always support Oster 40, my God. Niggas is tight right now. Do Shakur put asses in seats now? There's no narrative to take, master class, nothing, absolutely nothing. He's saying, hey, they scraping and scrambling, Oster. They scraping and scrambling, bro. They looking for something. They like, well, he got hurt with a jab. Bro, I fight you at your own fight, and the best you can do is get a jab in, a good jab, and you think that's about to steal the fight, the highlight. That's the highlight. That's the highlight of the night. And think about, look what he did after he hit him. He stood right there. He smiled. He caught the rest of the shots and kept fighting. No running. He didn't try to get out of the corner. He didn't clinch. He didn't do none of that. He really was letting this dude tee off and was beating him. Sharper, cleaner, more effective. Punching in between his shots, hitting him with combinations, backing him up with body shots, and he was walking dude to the center of the ring. Man, I don't think people, y'all missed it, man. Jay Grant, what it do, homie? T Hill, my guy, man. What's good with it? Shout out to Poppin' the Jab. Nuke, One Up Gaming, what's good, bro? Shout out to Oster 40, man. Scraping and scrambling on this one. Nah, I just wanted to give him the credit he deserved. That's all, y'all. I heard too much wild ass shit, yo. Like, look. This how weird it get. Check it. Look at
I
these
seen
dudes.
that
Look
fight.
at
Shakur, you are ass cheeks.
Look
you are straight buns. Nigga, Floyd will wash you. Kid will wash you. And you know that. Now I see why poison is and all that other shit. So run that excuse. Oh, they gonna pull out. I need something in the contract. You scared. And you have every reason to be scared.
at this fool.
Because Floyd got way more power than Zapeda, way more skill than Zapeda, way more angles than Zapeda, way better defense than Zapeda. I can see why you're scared, Buttercups. I can see why you're scared. Let's run the next.
Scared,
we both got our tune-up.
We
ready now, shit. We ready now, Shakur. Let's prove it. Let's prove it. You had your tune-up. Let's prove it, nigga. Oh, but nah, you're going to go run to Jay Prince. You're going to come with some bullshit, some smoke and mirrors. I know.
He's scared of Jay
Prince. Just say you don't want to fight.
Just
say you don't want to fight. I respect that more, Buttercups.
Nah, you just say you scared of Jay Prince.
Punching until about you made an adjustment. What adjustment? You didn't knock him out. What adjustment you made, Buttercups?
Goofy, yo.
You were just something.
Look at this goofy.
Anyway, if you avoid Kid, I understand why. Oh, y'all want to throw that Mason up to get Kid off your ass?
Now he avoided
you already
Kid.
know.
I
fool.
packed him up.
You, Mason, your whole
Schofield
squad
people out of boxing, bro.
In that ring. Y'all can't do nothing with us.
Look at this idiot. Look at him. Man.
Bueno, pues.
Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, puto.
Bueno, pues.
Cállate.
Shut that weak ass shit up, bro. Hating, man. He woke up, big forehead ass, woke up just hating for no reason, yo. Big head ass, bro. Senior, big head ass, bro. Now you talking about they gonna duck him after giving him an opportunity, y'all clout chasing. If I'm Shakur, I don't fight y'all unless y'all earn it. Ain't no way I'm giving you idiots a chance to play with my name again. Oh, big forehead idiot, man. This good. Shakur, that was ass.
I seen that fight. Shakur, you are ass cheeks. You are straight buns.
I seen that
nigga,
fight.
Floyd will wash you. Kid will wash you. And you know that. Now I see why the poison is and all that other shit. So run that excuse. Oh, they gonna pull out. I need something in the contract. You scared. And you have every reason to be scared. Because Floyd got way.
Be honest. Since we being honest, let's be honest. Because Shakur ain't no tank. Who did Shakur fight?
Bueno, pues.
Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, puto.
Bueno, pues.
Cállate.
doing all that talking, man. Dre, what it do? They're weak. I don't fight them at all, bro. I don't fight them unless they earn it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Facts. You get me, Mike? They trashed them. It's so bad. They still talking about the De Los Santos fight. You get what I'm saying? You know, for Artem, Padley. You get what I'm saying? And now Zepeda. They still gonna bring up De Los Santos. Watch. Well, he ran with De Los Santos, though. Watch. That's what they're gonna say. Senior's an idiot. Ain't nothing he ever. If you think Senior spoke a fact in anything he said, you just as delusional as him, and you need to go get your mental check. He never speaks facts. This is the same man that told you that drugs were found planted in the car by police, and his tow truck driver told the police that he didn't really drive his car, and he told y'all that. You say anything he says a fact, you got something got to be wrong with you. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's sugary, Mama Skull. That's why they be calling him Mama Hofield. This is exactly why they be calling him Mama Hofield, because he don't know how to give credit where it's due. You big forehead idiot out here, predator, man. I do not like the Pops no more. He's an idiot, man. He's an idiot, bro. He's an idiot, man. LWBoxing, what it do? Joseph, what's good with it, man? Yeah, he probably 10-2'd him. I think so too. Talking about it was close. No, it wasn't. Jordan, what it do, homie? Oh, they complaining now. They moving the goalposts. They trying to relocate the stadium, Jordan. They like, yeah, man, but nah, it ain't no but. Nah, asses will be beat, and that's what we seen. Belt the ass, man. I love the term, bro. He brought the belt for him and really showed up and showed out. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Support the grind. We're going to keep building, man. We've been putting that work in too, man. So y'all keep rocking with your boy, and we're going to keep rocking. We're going to talk about the whole card, but I just wanted to make sure I took time out to give him his just due, because they still hating. Nah, they woke up. They woke up like, nah, but he just, it was razor thin. Nah, it was close. Nah, he just edged them. He ain't edged shit. That wasn't no edge. That's not an edge. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no damn. Ain't what it looked like. They out there going crazy. Oh. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the fans out there enjoying. That's his family right there. But y'all see what I see out there, huh? Look. Look at that guy right there with some shades, man. That Devin, is that true? Devin, is that true? Mr. Haney, is that true? And I wish I could tell y'all why I'm saying that. But Mr. Haney, is that true? You Pete was dressed like Jerry. In fact, he had the hat on too. They gotta eat crow today and they don't like it. It tastes like shit when you speak his name this morning. They like it. But it wasn't even all that. His defense. But he got hit. He got hit a whole lot though. But he got hurt by a jab though. He got hurt by a jab. Nah, I'm going to troll my ass off today. But he got hurt by a jab. Yeah, he got hurt though. Zapeda got worked and beat up at his own game, bro. I'm keep saying, shout out to Big Dog. Well, he had to get on the Tank and Maniacs helmet this morning. Oh yeah, Big Dog, they crying. They crying. They gonna cry in the car, Big Dog. They gonna cry. They crying right now, looking for something to hate. Nah, you already hear me. If he fight Tank like that, Tank sleeping him. If he fight Tank like that, Tank sleeping him. Why in the would he fight Tank like he fought Williams Zapeda? Tank is a special talent to me. I think Williams Zapeda is a good talent. I think Tank is a special talent. You see the difference? You see how it's no hate in my blood? And I could go on record for saying he absolutely shouldn't fight him the way he fought Williams Zapeda, because they're two totally different fighters. You get what I'm saying? And Tank don't throw nowhere near the kind of punches that a Williams Zapeda fought. So to me, seemed like Shakur fought the kind of fight that made sense for him. And he gave y'all an entertaining fight. But instead of people just highlighting that and being real boxing fans or supporters of the sport, when you see a good performance, you call it out. Nah, man, he got hit a lot. He got hurt with a jab. Tank knocking him out. If he do that, he definitely can't beat Tank. They said that they watched this fight. They said all this proved to me is that he definitely can't beat Tank. No, it don't prove that. Nobody Tank beat proves anything when it comes to Shakur. Nobody Shakur beat proves anything when it comes to Tank. They're going to have to get in there and prove it. They're two of the best talents in the world. And I'm never going to say anything different. That's what I truly believe, online and offline. They're going to be each other's. I think they could be each other's toughest tests. I really do. Or it could end up being an easy night for either guy. You just never know. You know what I mean? Devontae, what it do, homie? Scullo said, didn't Roach fight Tank in the pocket? Yeah, he did. But he ain't fight a guy that shout out to Teach, my dog, man. Cash Crypto had the nerve to say Zapeda 175. Yeah, if you saying that, you just don't like him. It's okay, Teach, because we used to it. If you thought Zapeda 175, man, bless your heart, bro. I ain't even got nothing crazy to say. Just bless you, man. Bless you. I would just say go look at it again. Shout out to Jay Grant, man. Pardon me if I missed anybody. Hit that like button, support the grind. We're gonna keep building, man. Yeah, they pissed off, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, my homie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, he showed dog, man. He showed a different element in there. He really showed me that he don't have to use his feet and his defense as much, and he can still neutralize you. That's thoroughly impressive to me, y'all. I don't know about y'all. Like maybe people stuck on the fact that it's Shakur, but you know, I don't know. For me, man, I thought he handled him pretty well. I thought maybe, man, I say about 6, man. It started to look different to me about from 6 on. Zapeda got, I say anywhere from 3 to 4, maybe 3 to 4, and that's me trying to be as fair as I possibly can be. Where I'm not. I just don't think it was as close as what some people trying to make it out to be. Me personally, it competitive, and I'm gonna keep saying that competitive and close is 2 different things. The fight was competitive the entire night, but I think it did start to get to a point where Core started to really figure him out. And like I said, when he fully adjusted to what Zapeda was bringing, that was the rest was history. I think the writing was on the wall after that, Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, Nuke. You just got, and that's what I'm saying. Shout out to Devontae, man. You just ain't nothing wrong with giving credit where, yeah, I don't think it was close like that. I thought it was competitive, Joe, but it's not close like they saying. Now, I mean, close 7-5 is close to me. It wasn't that. He did not push him. He pushed him, but he ain't push him that much. Shout out to Mike, my bro, man. How you feeling? Whenever Mike in here, it's going to be a good day. Teach having fun. Shout out to Teach because he was in the building. Fun. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Dub. He a fair one. He called it down the middle all the time. I wouldn't argue with his score. You get what I'm saying? At 8-4, I ain't mad at that. And I want to say this to y'all. Yo, it be 3 judges at the fight, y'all. And sometimes they all see different things. You don't think we can see different things? We can all see different things too. I just want to tell y'all, everybody in here, because I don't want to be toxic and I don't want to argue. I just want to get a young in his flowers, though. Tell me if you've seen it differently. Let me know. It's all good. We don't got to shoot each other in the, head to talk, have a conversation. It's all good. I'm just extremely impressed with how Shakur handled a pressure fighter in William Zapeda. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was ridiculous. I really did. I thought it was ridiculous in a good way. Like, I thought it was very, very smart and impressive the way he beat him. You get me? That shit, like, I didn't and if y'all know me, shout out to Dodge J, my homie. If y'all know me, I was expecting like distance and range control, right? Do that and you'll beat him that way. Core, just stick to your game. Yo, listen, even in me calling the fight live, y'all, it got to a point in the fight. I'm like, man, I want Core to box a little more. Like, move, don't give it to him. I'm still like, I'm not completely, sold that this is the way he should be fighting him. But he made me believe him. He made me a believer of what he was doing. And when I seen it and seen how comfortable he was, I said, okay, I'm going to just sit back and enjoy Master at work. He know better than me. He knew what to do. The only knock, the biggest knock, and tell me if I'm tripping, y'all, the biggest knock or critique I can have for Shakur in this fight was languishing on the ropes too long. Just giving him that look, right? Just giving him more opportunities than he probably could have or should have, right? Think he languished on the ropes a bit too long. but he fought his ass. I'm not mad at that, bro, because he said it. He said he got hit more than usual because he had a point to prove. And look, think about what he just said. This is the master at sticking to the game plan. But bro said, the hell with boxing tonight, y'all. I got y'all. Y'all said y'all want to see defense jumping straight back. No Tom and Jerry. Turkey sitting front row ringside, waiting to see some shit. He like, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want. Man, that shit is fun, bro. I'm enjoying this. Shout out to Roja, my guy, Hitman Rival. I think he had to use ropes to wear him out. That's a good point. AD Solo was good with it. I think that's because he said it. He explained why he was doing it. It was a method to his madness, but he stuck on the ropes a little longer than he should have in some spots. You know what I mean? Than he should have. Shout out to Bruce Gas. Showed patience, sticking with his game plan. Everybody's waiting for him to start moving. You get what I'm saying? Average Joe, what it do? And he didn't fold under the pressure.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Man, big shout out to my homie, man. Marcus, man, the Cash App, man. Always supporting the grind as well for that 10-piece. Much love, my
And bro. We ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to the homie Marcus. Much love, Brody. We gonna keep building, man. He said Shakur shows Zepeda the Jersey Turnpike. Just you feeling me? Turn NY into NJ, Brick City fast, didn't he? Shout out to my guy, man. Let me run the clip one time for my guys.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Big shout out to my homie Reef. Appreciate you as always, bro. So look, let's address it though. We trying because I want to make sure I cover all bases. They wanted to address, was he hurt? Let's see what he had to say about it.
Yo, people think that I got hurt. I was just watching the video because he threw a jab and I kind of was off balance. And when I was off balance, he kind of kept throwing, so it looked like I was hurt. But I promise you, if I was hurt, I would tell y'all. My opponent was a hell of an opponent. He came here, he pushed me to another level. He made me make adjustments in there. He made me think a little bit. And I had to show y'all that I'm a dog, too. Y'all keep saying that I'm a runner, I'm pillow-fisted. So I kind of stood there in the pocket and at times and let y'all know that I can get busy, too.
Yeah, man, that's all facts. So, look, I seen people tripping about that. Nah, man, why would he admit to being hurt? Everything ain't gotta be a lie, bro. Everything ain't gotta be a lie. Didn't he admit, that when Valdez caught him to the body, it hurt him? Didn't he say that? He said he felt like he had to throw up. He was very honest about that. Valdez cracked him to the body in one of them rounds. Told his granddad when he went to the corner fire, I throw up. Like, everybody ain't gotta lie. If y'all seen hurt, I'm not here to argue. I respect it. If you think he was hurt, cool. I don't. Because I seen the way he responded after getting hit. That would have told me if he was hurt. He still maintained his composure, his form. He still stood there. He was catching shots. He smiled right and looked right at him. He was looking at this dude miss punches, bro. He got some of the best eyes in boxing. He really do, bro. I'm watching this dude watch him miss shots. Like he's sitting right there just catching them off the gloves. That shit was pretty, bro. I done seen so many people use that shoulder roll and get their ass whooped. How many people we seen? Man, let's keep it a buck. That's some of the best shoulder roll I've seen since Floyd Mayweather doing it. I'm dead serious. I'm dead for any young fighter coming up, any young that's trying that shit and implementing that shit into their game. That shit is how you do it. Man, he stayed poised, calm under pressure, bro. That shit was smart, man. That shit was smart boxing, smart fighting and boxing because he mixed it up well. He did a lot of fighting last night, and that's my respect for him grew, man. He showed me, hey, man, you're not going to run me out the gym. You're not going to run me out the arena, bro. That I told y'all he prepared. He looked like he was in really good shape, and it showed, man. Shout out to AD Solo, Jersey boy. Big shout out to Jersey, man, because we're not going to let them act like we ain't show up all we should have, we made our mark out there in New York, man. Shadeja is now a unified champion. She got that $250K bonus, and Core finished the job by keeping his belt and standing on all kinds of. You gotta love this type of shit. You got to, man. You got to see it. see him go out there and shine. And we all know what I hope what fight could happen, but I ain't even about to get too heavy into that. I'm gonna enjoy this victory, let him go rest them hands and see what.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, big shout out to my homie, man, AD Solo, man. Big dog, Willie. He said now Zapeda is garbage and has no power, crazy work. Yeah, they calling him pillow-fisted. They guys say he pillow-fisted. He just bring pressure. Look, he not no concussive puncher. He never was. I don't think nobody ever sold him as that. But he's an accumulation guy. Anybody that's throwing upwards of 90-plus punches around and short of 100 punches around, you know, that dude, that's accumulation. That shit gonna wear you down. If he got 27 knockouts out of the 33 wins, yeah, you could say some of that is with, you know, competition or, you know, whatever, maybe based off the level. But, you know, that's consistency. Nah, he can get you out of there. It's the style, it's the pressure, it's the amount of punches that he throw. He don't never stop. Dude just got neutralized. I'm about to get up the punch stats. We gonna cook on this. We gonna overcook this, just like they overcooked that De Los Santos win. Keyword win. We gonna cook this shit just like they overcooked De Los Santos. Nah, bro. Y'all could drag a sick injured fighter for winning, getting hit 40 times in 12 rounds. Nah, what was this shit last night? Because he got hit. He got hit with some good shots too. I thought his chin was bad. I thought he was suspect. Didn't y'all want to see him get hit? It's crazy, right? They like, he got hurt. Well, all right, well, there you go. How did he respond? Did he run? Did he start running? Did he get on his bike? Did he get on a good foot after he got hurt? Allegedly? Nah, right? He stood right in there and gave that man right what he wanted. And that shit is super impressive. I want to see somebody else beat Zapeda at his own game. I seen Tevin Farmer come really close. Seen Tevin Farmer, but he ain't do it like this. He ain't make it look like that. Shout out to Big Dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my homie, man. Big Dog, really appreciate the support. Let's keep building, man. Pound for pound, my dog was good, bro.
Just, good morning, my dog. How you feeling,
top
bro?
Of the top. Killer B, 704 Joe, Motown. Man, how you feeling, man? You enjoyed that action last night, bro?
Man, that was, to me, bro, this is going down in my book as the most entertaining Shakur Stevenson fight. And, like, I think he said that he did it for a reason. He fought that. Do I think it was the smartest fight? No. Do I think the fight where he pushed the most action? No. I think in the Jamel fight, he was pushing the action more, you know. But as far as entertainment, like where you see all around punches thrown, I mean, he was throwing crazy combinations. Like every 30 seconds, he's throwing a combination. 40 seconds, he's throwing a combination. He's allowing, and it's so crazy. Like that show, like how good he is defensively. And I remember Floyd used to do this. People were bringing a comparison because he was doing the shoulder roll a lot, which that did Floyd. But the point I'm making is Floyd will make it. You remember when Floyd fought Maidana the first time? He would sit on the ropes, making you throw a bunch of punches, and you know, he was basically making the entertainment. You know, Zapeda, you know, Zapeda also did his thing, and he was, you know, made it a tough fight. You know, Shakur, I don't want to say he just went in there and just played with him. Like, you know, Zapeda put up a good fight. He made Shakur fight. I think it was more on Shakur making that fight that way. So to me, that was the most entertaining fight. Do I want to see him fight like that again? To a certain extent, because I think he was getting hit a little bit too much. I think he could have used the ring more. You feel what I'm saying? I think
absolutely he could have.
The fact that he was doing this, I think he's gonna find that balance of okay, what y'all want to see. Okay, let me get you a little bit of this. Now let me move. You feel it? And that's what reminded me of Money Mayweather the most. How he was able to box but still stand in front of you, make it entertaining. Oh my God, Zepeda's throwing a whole bunch of punches, and then circle his eyes back, pop him up. Feel me? I think he's finding that balance now. But I love that. My only thing was he was just getting hit a little bit too much. But again,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that when you got a dude throwing 100 punches. You feel me? And you staying on the ropes. You feel what I'm saying? So I thought he did great. You know, so definitely the most entertainment. Now I'm excited for the next fight. I want to see how, you know, what he do. And you know, styles make fights too. So, you know, maybe the next opponent don't got that output. you know, so it'll be different. But all I could say is, like you said, we overcooked that Edwin joint, so we got to overcook this one. So when I saw that, I'm like, this is definitely the most entertaining fight for Shakur against a game opponent. I mean, William Zapeda, what you going to say about Zapeda? You say something about Zapeda at this point that you wasn't saying before, bro. I mean, you just hate it. Like you just trying to downgrade the win. You feel what I'm saying? Because Zapeda has always been one of them top dudes at the division. Is he the best of the A plus? Maybe not. You feel me? People would say Devin, Tank, shit like that. But he's always that. He was always a name up there. Like you can't just because Cole went in there and cleaned them up say, oh, he don't got no power all of a sudden. No, he ain't that good. Nah, Zapeda's Zapeda, you know. But definitely the most entertaining Shakur fighter. I can't wait till they post it. I want to watch it again.
Man, me too, man. I'm telling you, this is ridiculous, man. Like
know?
I maybe the punch stats, just putting the punch stats up, but make people respect it even more, bro. When you see how much he usually throw, he cut it in half, but he did it without moving, y'all. Yes, I expected him to chop it in half, but doing it moving, not fighting them. What happened? If he ain't punching, if he ain't getting his respect, if you get what I'm saying, if he really not that guy, that shit don't deter him. Why didn't he throw almost the same 1,000 punches that he do with every single other fighter that he fight? He's the most active fighter in boxing. Don't nobody throw more punches than William Zapeda. You could look it up if you don't believe it. Nobody. What happened? Right in front of him, though. You get what I'm saying? He still threw a whole bunch of punches with Tevin Farmer. You get what I'm saying? That shit didn't happen with Core. I wonder why, bro.
And I want to
told you that shit different when somebody hitting you back, punching you in your stomach, uppercuts, 3, 4, 5 punch count. He was really working. He was cooking, man. That shit was impressive, man.
I want to see the punch stats. I wonder if Shakur actually landed the most punches on William Zapeda than anybody in his career, because he was not only was Shakur throwing like them combinations, but he was landing most of his shots. So he was throwing 4 or 5 shots, but he was landing, if not all of them shits, every time. So I wonder how much, like, I just wonder for me, like, is that the most somebody ever punched this dude's Zapeda? Because he looked at, I mean, I never seen Shakur fight like that. I watched plenty Shakur fights. You ever seen a fight where he was doing the stuff like that, like laying on the ropes, and when he throwing, just coming back with counters and crazy? I've never seen them type of uppercuts from Shakur. Shakur was throwing wild combos and throwing them uppercuts.
I've seen that type of stuff in spots, but last night we seen it in, like, you get what I'm saying? Like he was really like cooking. He was in his bag, and you really was seeing big moments of it, right? Where he really showing you like, yo, I got this, man. Because the way, even when he's positioning his hands in gloves, catching some of the shots, looking at him, I'm like, bro, fight him. The average person fighting that dude like that is gonna take way more punches than Shakur took, and I'm willing to bet money. I'm willing to bet you're gonna take way more. Fight him that way. I'll go pull it up and see what Zapeda did. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
Yeah, they not good like Shakur, but them angles he was throwing them uppercuts, I'm like, damn, I ain't never. And just the combination.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah,
I seen Shakur do like 3 punch combinations before, all that, but I mean, he was letting on, boom, 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 like just back to, like, I'm like, damn, he let them combinations go, top, body, hooks, uppercuts, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, like, damn, like he was.
Yeah.
They was fighting
some right hooks. He was out of distance. Yeah. Some criticism there. He was missing some of them shots, winging them, but the ones he landed was really sharp. Dank, what it do, homie? He landed some really good. He said he did it in camp. Sunchild, what it do? Julio, he says Zapeda got lit up all night. I think so too. He got hit 295 times. Zapeda did. 295 times. That's what they're saying. It's Shakur takeover 135. Howard, you know it. They about to cry. They gonna cry in the car. They gonna cry. Well, that doesn't mean he can beat any. I want to see it again. Tell him to fight Tank that way. Why would we tell him to do some shit like that? We know better. We know Tank ain't no damn Zapeda. Come on, we ain't no haters over this way. We know that. We know Tank is at the top of the food chain. We know that's the 1-1 right there. We know. Nah, that won't be that. No, he won't go out there fighting him that way. Why would he do that? Get what I'm saying? Right. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Yo, he really neutralized. Hold on. I had pulled it up. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdu. She had sent something to me. Y'all keep hitting that like button, man. We're going to keep building, man.
Yeah, I hit the like button. You know what
Support
this
the
reminds
grind. Teach. Who won? Did anybody win some money? Where the money? Where the people at that want some money, man? Hold on. Where all them people that said they be betting on Shakur? Where y'all at, man? Y'all betting or what? What's happening, man? No, he said Lamont just fought Tank like that.
Nah, hell
Tank
no.
don't throw that many punches. It's not the same shit. But I will say this: he did take a genuine amount of risk because Tank does have sleeping. You know, he got that melatonin, right? But he don't throw that many punches. So yeah, the danger is there with the single punches, but they knew each other too, so they were familiar. I feel like neither guy surprised one another. That's why the fight went that way. But it's not the same fight, not the same guy. You get what I'm saying? You didn't see Lamont stand in front of nobody that throw about 1,000 punches a fight. You get what I'm saying? You didn't see that. You get me? And Tank has a very low volume, so don't be surprised that somebody could stand in front of him. Don't get me wrong. Do I think Shakur can do it? Because I think he's one of the best at doing it. But I wouldn't recommend fighting the entire fight that way. No, you don't give Tank Zapeda is Zapeda. You don't give Tank Davis those type of opportunities, in my opinion. Not unless you want to be administered some melatonin, bro. You don't give him ample opportunities in knocking your shit loose, right? Now you limit him in a different way, and that he's a legit puncher. He really is, and we know that. So nah, he don't fight him that way. Of course not. You know what I'm saying? You got to be smart, bro. You're not an idiot. You know what I'm saying? I told people before, Core smart. He get the job done. He bring the necessary tools for the job all the time. All the time. Never nothing different, bro.
Yeah, I always said anybody beat Tank at 135 is gonna be Shakur. But that was before I saw the Lamont Roach fight. I was like, damn, like Roach, he brought out a different type of. I ain't think he was gonna stand in front of him and do that. And every time Tank threw, he was shooting right back. But I always said if Tank fought Shakur, Shakur is the only one that I see could beat him. And I think if Shakur beat him, the best way, if I'm in Shakur's corner, I'm telling them, forget the fans, forget the commentary, make this shit boring. Stick that jab and move your ass. I'm just being 100. If I'm in Shakur's corner, as a fan, would I enjoy watching that? Probably not, because I'm watching somebody just move around, somebody chasing, whatever. But if I'm in Shakur's corner to get that W over Tank, to make it an easy night with his height, his reach, and his footwork, and he's able to move around the ring, and he's quick on his feet, I'm telling him make that shit boring. I'm going to keep it 100. If I'm in Tank corner, I'm telling him to stalk him like he's Frank Martin, but times 3. You feel what I'm saying? Don't let him breathe. But if anybody out of Devin, all of them, I'm like, yeah, Shakur will be the one. And if he do it, he just got to make it super sleepy. Just make it, stay your ass back. Pop, 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 pop. Move around.
You know what's funny? I hear you, because you always want to fight the smartest way against Tank, because that's an apex predator too. He up that cloth. He one of them. Like you don't want to play with him. But a part of me feel like, I really feel like he don't got to do that either. I ain't saying do Zepeda, nah, never that. But
like a rope,
we could take more chances than what people realize and still make the fight fun. I don't think it got to be boring. I think being at it, even what you describing, I don't think that'd be boring, because it's who it's against, right? That's the top of the top.
The threat factor.
Outbox and outpoint or outclass Tank, they're gonna have to respect it. They can't say, oh well, you was moving. Because what do you, and I seen Ryan Garcia, shut your weird ass up, man, real quick, man. Just a little just wig rant. Shut your ass up. You got dropped, neutralized, and outboxed by Rolly, bro.
Shut
Rolly. Up, talking about you want to see Shakur do that again with somebody with some power. Shut up. Y'all always sounding like some fucking casuals, man. The more power you have, the more I am supposed to limit you from landing it, you idiots, man. I wish y'all will stop asking people or stop telling people how they got to fight somebody with power. That shit sounds stupid. You sound like a casual fan, man. Yes, I want to see him standing there. Did you stand in there with Rolly? He neutralized you. He hit you with a double left hook, and you was on your best behavior for the rest of the night. Shut your ass up. Asking Shakur to do what you didn't even do. Shut up. Got your rib punch halfway out your back by Tank. Shut your ass up. Ain't you recovering from a hand injury? Then you just cry mental health? I'm tired of him. Shut up. Don't give no opinions on boxing, bro. Don't get no opinions on boxing till you get in there and get your lick back from Rolly. You done screwed up the Devin Haney bag, talking all that shit. You fresh off steroid allegations and some more shit. And they not even allegations. You bogus. Don't give your opinion on nothing. I don't care if you box or not. Shut your ass up. Heal your right hand or whatever. You got beat up by Rolly, the crayon eater, and that's not my words. They say that. You got your ass handed to you. Shut up. You didn't make it back to Devin Haney. You said he was broken, and you look like the broken fighter. He won. You lost. Shut up. Don't give no opinions on Shakur. You nowhere near that level, bro. You just fast with a hell of a left hook. You athletic, and that's it. From the waist up, too. You slow, slew-footed dude. You will never beat Shakur. I guarantee you. Nobody that undisciplined, that halfway, 1 foot in, 1 foot that you already lost. You will never get in the ring with him. Your team, they know better. Oscar, y'all on the outs. You need to fix that shit with Oscar, bro, because y'all looking crazy out there. You're going to get beat up and blame it on Oscar after you told all of us that you was going to knock Rolly out. You lied to us. We should be mad at you. You should be giving Shakur his just due. I'm sick of you hating ass boxers. Kid Austin, you fool for anybody that's world class, bro. You ain't proved that shit. Knocking out Tevin Farmer don't mean you beat Shakur, Tank, and nobody else. Better yet, you on Golden Boy. Won't you fight Williams and pay the next? Big head ass, man. I'm tired of you and your punk ass daddy, man. Y'all bad for the sport. All y'all do is run around here clout chasing. Y'all don't stand on no type of business. You beat Tevin Farmer at the end of his career. Now you think you could talk crazy. And no disrespect to Tevin Farmer. That man got Tourette. You were supposed to win. Get your ass out of here. Shakur, a whole different level. And I hope some kind of way that they get a chance to, but they got to prove it. Out here still clout chasing, playing with that man name, calling him Buttercup. Man, he should have sued y'all goofy asses out here playing. And you scared of Jay Prince. You soft. I don't like Floyd Schofield Sr. He talked too much. You won't let your son be great, and you bad for the sport. You clout chasing one of the best fighters in the world. You contradicting yourself. You calling him soft. He not great, but then I got clips of you calling him great. Shakur, he think he can stand in there with us because he great. I thought he wasn't great. But who Shakur fight to be great? Name me 3 A-level fighters. Name me one. Who Kid Austin fighting? He had a chance to fight an A-level fighter, and you got sick, and you plug iPhone cords to this man and took a video. Play some sad ass music, man. Get out, pack Floyd Sr. up, and I'm telling you, Kid Austin is on thin ice too because he won't tell his dad to chill. That shit ain't it. That's not a good look, kid. You out here standing on business. You whooped Tevin Farmer ass, but instead of that being the headline, y'all still clout chasing Shakur, calling him scared. When y'all got sick, allegedly, you blamed it on Shakur. Massage cream. I don't like his dad. Pack his ass up. I mean it. Big forehead dude. You had your opportunity. You had money on the line, the most money you would have ever made, a title shot, and y'all blew it. Y'all really played. And I'm telling you, the minute I felt like they wasn't going to make it was when he posted what Oscar said. I swear, the minute Oscar had that whole detail, like, yo, we could make you a champion without you having to lose because you inexperienced. I'm like, yo, they not fighting. They not fighting them. I ain't never seen no promoter put that shit out. He didn't even do that with Ryan. He allowed Ryan to fight Tank because he demanded that shit. He allowed that. But with them, he like, bro, I can make you a champion. You better chill. Don't fight them. He telling you everything. He talked all this shit. Now he like, yeah, Shakur's badass. Don't believe it. You better believe Oscar. He tried to save y'all. Stop clout chasing. Enjoy y'all win. Y'all big head asses. I'm tired of them Schofield people, bro. And your father is bogus. He's scared of Jay Prince. Keep talking about don't run to Jay Prince. That's he part of his team, you idiot. Shut your ass up. He got a real team. Y'all not going to trick him out of his position, and you're not about to drag him through the media again. You was trying to tell people he's on steroids and all types of shit, and he gave y'all opportunity. Man, pack his ass up. I don't like Floyd Sr. at all, yo. I thought he was cool. He bogus. The man blocked me just for saying, why are you trying to convince people that he's on steroids? I ain't saying I don't talk tough online. I'm not one of them unless you make me go there. I'll be having genuine comments. I got blocked for that. Yeah, you a buster, man. You bad, and you out here tweeting from your son profile. That shit is weird. So everybody just know when you talking and you adding Kid Austin and somebody say something bad, that's his dad, bro. That's like catfish. Like it's confusing. It's some weird shit. Create you a profile, talk some shit, and then make all them wild ass accusations under your name, not your son. That shit is bad for his brand, bro. You're not even letting them live. Get what I'm saying? These dudes is frauds, man. Rick Ross been exposed y'all too, man. I'm telling y'all. He exposed y'all. I should have listened to him, man. I'm talking, pack them Schofields up. Kid Austin, if you gonna sit by while your dad out there wilding, he said a masseuse with cream, bro. Yeah, you should have stopped right there. It shouldn't have said nothing else about Shakur, but y'all still talking about buttercups and all this shit. Yeah, clout chasing. Nah, man, that shit almost worked the first time. Man, they'd be fools to revisit that right now for no reason. Nah, he got bigger fish to fry. Tank and Shakur need to fight way before Kid Austin and Shakur ever need to fight. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Did y'all see what he just did? Imagine Kid Austin was supposed to fight Tank, and he did that all the way up into the build-up. Y'all telling me you still want to see Tank entertain fighting him again? You'll be like, hell no. Especially when you still got a Shakur Stevenson out there. And if you Shakur Stevenson, you got a Tank Davis out there. Leave that dude on the back burner. Let him figure that shit out over there in Golden Boy, or let him get packed up by somebody else. Let him go back to fighting the Rene Garones and shit like that, getting dropped, thinking he tough with all them damn muscles, man. He get a knockout over the older Tevin Farmer. Now he acting crazy. Both of y'all need to sit the hell down, bro. You was supposed to do that. And I hate saying that. I love giving credit where it's due, but they won't allow it, bro. That clout chasing has reached like epic limits. I don't like them dudes now. And y'all know I'm a laid back guy. They bogus. They just won't stop. That shit is damn near defamation what you doing right now. And now you bringing Jay Prince's name in at every other interview. Don't run to Jay. What do you mean run to him? If you scared of that man, just say that, because that's what I'm starting to think. Y'all talking about he ain't gangster, he ain't this. You in here talking about nigga, and then in the next interview, you're gonna be talking about how you on therapy. I'm tired of that dude. You a fucking fraud, man. Pack his ass up. You the same dude that was threatening Keyshawn Davis in an interview with your son sitting next to you looking weird. Weird ass dude. Get him out of here. He don't know if he want to be tough. You get what I'm saying? He want to be a father, a trainer, a clout chaser. He don't know he want sassy, a girl. Like, you don't know, man. Get him out of here. And I mean it, yo. I get Floyd Schofield Sr. the fuck out of boxing, bro. And your son need to tighten up, man. He need to speak for himself. Do your interviews by himself. Stop letting that man hold your hand like that. You knock people out for a living, bro. You don't need your hand held. I ain't saying fire him, but tell him to take a back seat and let you live. Let your career blossom, because you are talented. Kid Austin ain't no trash. He ain't no bum. He just young and inexperienced. The more experience you give him, the better he gonna get. You get me, and if you let some real trainers train him, then he probably get even better. What you see, Ronnie. Ronnie don't see shit, man. Ronnie didn't work with y'all. Bogus ass. My bad, Blaze, man. I had to get that off. I had to. These dudes, I'm sick of them. Y'all crazy. We was all in the greens. We all would have wanted to watch that fight. The little young Schofield to see how you gonna push Shakur. Shakur don't like getting hit. Defensive guy, right? Hand issues. Let's see how you put. We was for it. All right, cool. Give him a chance. And this is what they do. Pack their asses up. And kid, if you continue to allow your father to move like that, pack you up too. You don't clout chase. Y'all clout chase Abdullah Mason. You got in the interview talking about what you did to Abdullah Mason, and we seen the clip, and it wasn't Dr. Duck. That was a straight the round that you did and got out. Talking about you beat him up, put hands on him. You ain't told him to work on defense. All y'all do is lie. If that's what y'all gonna do, fake it till you make it. You ain't never gonna make it, kid. Not in this game. You got some real boxers. Shakur ain't one of them, and y'all know that shit. Y'all know it. I ain't want to fight him. Y'all fucking fans for real. I know they was sitting there watching, hoping he lose and shit. Shout out to Big Key, big hating ass.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I got real energy for them, and I'll tell that dude to his face, he weird. It ain't like that, but you ain't good for boxing or your son's career. Yeah, you guided him to this point, but the way you promoted that fight, that opportunity, how do you trash a man for giving you the opportunity? That you did it the whole way. Everything that went wrong, Shakur and his team, and it had to be somebody powerful. He hitting that Jay Prince. I'm gonna just put that out there. That's what he talking about. Oh, soft ass. That's why you keep saying that man name in every interview. Don't run the Jay Prince. Don't run the Jay Prince. Shut up, sassy man. You know what I mean, he's the same dude we caught on video telling the chick when to breathe. This dude is a control freak, bro. And you couldn't control the narrative with Shakur, so you created one. And then you did it off the back of your son's career. Nasty work. And let me find out that the reason the British border control pulled y'all because y'all wasn't on weight. You out here keep talking about somebody poisoned them. You lying. Toxicology report. I'm tired of y'all. And Mason would have cooked y'all asses. They gave you the same money, offered y'all the same money that they offered for Shakur, and you didn't take it. Talking about 2.5, yeah. Let's get this money. 2.5. Put the money on the wood. It's all good. Yeah, money on the wood. You would say put the money on the wood. Get your simple ass out of here, man. Clout chasing one after the next. They ain't fighting neither one of them. Said you was whooping on Mason and sparring. You get an opportunity to fight him for your biggest payday, the same one you would have got for Shakur. He like, nah, we 2.5, turkey. All right, that's our price. You know it don't go like that. He knows. Show me somebody that named their price like that in the public and then go according to plan. Show me. Weird. You don't do that. You really was trying to make the fight. You would have got on the phone and said what's your price. Nah, you told you knew that fight wasn't happening. Your son can't beat Abdullah Mason nor Shakur. Could he give good fights to both of them? Absolutely. Because, see, I'm a realist. As much as I got this energy, kid Austin is not trash. Shakur is one of the best fighters in boxing, I think. But that kid still brings something to the table that you have to respect. And if you don't, then it might not go the way you expect it to. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying he beat. I'm standing on what I'm saying. Shakur, the Tanks, the Abdullah Mason, they all beat Kid Austin to me. Keyshawn Davis too, because they just got something he don't got right now to me. So he got to just keep working, and I think he'll get there eventually, right? But if his dad mess it up, he'll never get there. Yeah, put the money on the wood. It go. Some little weird, little sassy. He mentioned money like 6 times in that clip. Talib, what it do? Carolina in his joint. Yeah, of course, showed out. T-Hill, I got you, bro. Y'all hit that like button. We're going to keep building. My bad. I told y'all just Wick activated. I had to get that rant off. These dudes. And notice, I didn't trash nobody. It's the behavior. I don't rock with that. That shit is suspect what you're doing. You not representing your son in the best manner, bro. Yeah, I expect you to say you could beat Shakur. I ain't tripping on that. But it's all the shit you did now to try to explain to the world that he's scared now. You weird, man. Nobody wants to fight y'all. You gonna mess up that man brand. You stop tweeting from your son account. That shit weird. Kid Austin, you grow, man. You got a kid, bro. Actually, like you getting some now, bro. What? I wonder what your chick think about. Like, bro, run your own social. I ain't trying no excuse for it. Then delete it then if it's too much. Because us talking to him is making people not like you. I'm telling you. He blocking fans, supporters and shit for just calling them out on the bullshit. You gonna promote that weak ass shit? Go create Floyd Schofield Sr. and talk shit from there and see how many people care. He gonna let his son build up his brand and then just push bullshit up there. This dude was an idiot, man. Him beating Tank smoke his ass too. The Normans, my people, period. Nah, I rock with the Normans, both of them, senior and junior. As P would it do, say he just lost his B card. Like I'm telling you, actually getting some now. That's why I just had to get that rant off, bro, because they won't stop. And I hated what they did the first time. They had me I had my mind going for thinking how this fight could go. I'm trying to give Kid credit for being able to, make this an interesting fight, and then they play. Like everything wrong that could have happened went wrong. And he still ain't tell us what happened to Kid Austin yet. He still ain't told us what happened. Now the toxicology report. I want to know, bro, what somebody drugged him. Somebody went out of their way to drug. Like who would do that?
So you like
freedom? Like think about it. Careers in jeopardy at this point, breaking and entering, being these like all types of wild shit, yo, planning drugs. Man, you can't make this shit up, bro. And you hypnotizing your son, bro. But you mad at you out here admitting to witchcraft and shit. Yeah, y'all pack their asses up for real. You out here allowing your son to lean back with his eyes closed with white men behind him. And he believe in this. That shit just sound crazy. And it been happening since as a kid. That shit sound wild. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Some shit you gotta keep to yourself. Out here hypnotizing your damn son and shit. I see you. I see you. I got y'all.
Damn. So you respect T-Hill as a fighter, but you don't like his pops.
The rest of the game. Shout out to y'all, man.
So you just don't like his pops, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and you know what? I don't know him not to like him.
But like the things he be saying and shit like that.
Put out consistent energy. If you want to be a guy that the father of a fighter that's in therapy and putting out good consistent energy, then do that. But you be flip-flopping too much. And it's like, which one is it, bro? Just stick to the script and stop trying to be the fucking show. You don't fight. You little big head dude. Y'all ever seen him? Little as hell, too. Little ass man. Big head ass. Man, you don't fight. Every time I upload, it's what Kid Austin Pops is saying. Damn, you gonna run your son into an ass whooping? I'm telling you, I really believe that.
So you saying
I'm
that
running
nigga?
for that little dude, man.
You saying that ninja a walking hammer?
Yeah,
Nigga, a
because
big
he
ass
got
head, little ass body.
Muscles almost got his ass cooked by Renee.
Hey, man, that boy, I don't even know why he get on the phone and say anything. The last thing I remember that ninja saying is that Shakur Stevenson had people put drugs in his car, and he was almost about to go to jail, but a motherfucking tow truck driver saved the day by putting his hand on the hood. Say, yo, you know what? It's cool, officer. This hood is cold, man. He ain't do that ish. He ain't going nowhere with that word.
That story don't even sound real.
Possession is 9/10 of the law, by the way.
No, he watched that off of some TV show or some movie.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. This nigga woke up and watched a movie and seen it and read a book. No, he don't know how to read. Watched a movie and seen it and came up with that excuse.
So
that's where that came from. I think I seen that in the movie. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I don't know. He just trying to bring some buzz to him off of somebody else.
No, that's not buzz, man. That's not buzz at all. That's on some different shit.
That's slander. Shakur should sue him.
That is slander and libel at the same time, man. Your boy was foul as all get up. I'll say this, man. Shakur handled business in that ring. And he can't say nothing. The other haters can't say nothing. They asked for him to fight a fight. He fought the fight and beat that Mickey Fricky at his own fight. Nothing need to be said.
No. You didn't say that last night, Thomas.
What did I say last night? I
remember what you were saying last night.
Yeah, what I said.
Yeah, what's up, my guy?
You know you
what's happening? No, man, you're taking up for it, man. I was like, no, you guys are haters. You're like, oh no, they're not. You know, like you sure? No, I'm like, nah, man, nah.
For all those who are in the chat, please fact check this shit. We talking about a person who promoted the damn tank fight with hair grease and Jake Paul for a whole 3 months and didn't say not one thing about his favorite fighter, but it was on Dub Right Side Show. I came on there late last night. Now let me know what I said. Go up in there and find
it. I'm talking about Dub. It wasn't on Dub show.
What show was it on?
On what's her name show? On Jab Queen.
What did I say on Jab Queen?
What do Zapeda going 12 with Shakur and Kid Austin knocking 7 out and 1 got to do with each other?
Big dog is Thomas. Thomas was always consistent.
Yeah. Just what he mean by that?
Yeah, what I say though? I like to know.
Thomas always had Shakur winning that fight. So he was
and very easy.
No. I'm not saying he didn't have. No, I didn't say he didn't have a win the fight. Never said that.
Mm-hmm. What did I say then? I like to know.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. No, he always had. No, I'm not talking about him saying he didn't win the fight. Nah, I'm not saying that. When I was trying to get on their case, and you try to take up for the Tank and Maniacs. I was trying to get on their case last night, and they're sitting up there fucking hating, just like they doing this morning.
Yeah,
everybody hates. Everybody hates on everybody else's fighter for their own fighter. That's just lame to me. And you know I've always said that.
No, but then when I was trying to get on their case, you try to give up, make it up. You're like, oh well, you know they all do
dog,
that.
I ain't never did that. I just said, hey, big dog, I just need you to promote your boy fight, dog.
No, last night, I'm gonna say because I wanted to talk to you about this anyway. I'm not gonna do it on this show. So let's just talk about something else.
We gonna keep building, man. But listen, it do be some slick hating, man. It do. Y'all some busters. I told y'all, all y'all hating ass people. I don't have no problem calling that shit out. Y'all weak as hell. Y'all don't really like sports. Y'all pick the fighters that you like, and then the ones that are possibly a threat, you just shit on them. Even when you don't got a reason to. I mean, the man went out there and beat a guy at his own game, missed 100 punches around and shit. And he did a lot of that shit just right in front of him. And for 12 rounds, sharp, crisper, just better. He fought a fight that probably wasn't even in his best interest. And you know how that goes wrong for fighters. That's why I think he really showed levels. A lot of people that type of shit go wrong for, but not for him.
3-dimensional defense, man. That's another thing. I'll say this real quick. I believe that we can put that whole the guy's defense is only consistent of jumping straight back shit to bed.
Look, man.
That man can fight in a damn phone booth if he wanted
he was
to.
slipping punches.
Oh my Lord, was he slipping? Was he rolling? Was he catching shit? Was he, he was varying the guard. You see him with the earmuffs on, see him in the shell. To be honest with you, Shakur did everything except for what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to use his legs a little bit more and run Zepeda in the shots, counter him to the body. Like I was watching the training footage where he was like taking the half step back, countering underneath the jab with the right hand to the body. I wanted to see more of that. Do I feel like he could have got his offense going a little bit more? Yeah, because it was quite a few times when he was hitting Zapeda clean and Zapeda was just stopping dead in his tracks. And I was feeling like Shakur, like I just wanted to see a little bit more offense from you. But aside from that, I only had Zapeda winning one round definitively. And that was probably the third. Not even say probably, it was the third. Outside of that, I'm not going to take any credit away from Zapeda. I thought he fought valiantly, but that man was inaccurate as hell.
Yeah.
Inaccurate as hell. And of course, you're going to get touched by some shots when the guy throws close to 1,000 punches. He threw what, 979 punches last night? Something is going to get through. I mean, it's boxing. You're going to get touched. But for the most part, I thought that Shakur's performance was brilliant. Zapeda fought his heart out. It was a damn good fight. And Shakur definitely could have made that fight a lot easier on himself because Zepeda's footwork can't keep up with Shakur's. His punch technique, shit. I thought that if Shakur would have used his legs, he probably could have ran him into far more shots that he didn't see coming. But he planted his feet and fought there with him. That was much better.
Me, like I agree with the unanimous decision. I had it in one as well, so I agree with that. And I really love this style matchup, man, because to me, I thought it was like aggressive and engaging at the same time. And that's what a lot of people were criticizing the lack of engagement, I guess, meaning stepping to people. But again, he faced Zepeda's pressure, stood his ground, delivered like sharp combinations. The jab was good. Stood his ground, and he had like strong counterattacks. I did see what Ant saw when Shakur would land those 3 and 4 hit combinations. He was just stop after that, and I think he could have continued the pressure, maybe got Zapeda down, but he didn't. Zapeda did land some good punches, like to the face.
Yeah, he did.
Nothing significant to me except for the third round where Shakur leg actually flipped and people thought he got wobbled, but that was about it. Other than that, I mean, Shakur was durable in that fight. Zapeda, continued to do what he does best, throw volumes. To me, none of the body shots really got through. Some body shots got through, right? I'm not saying that 100% didn't get through, but Shakur did well in guarding his body. A lot of the shots Zapeda was throwing to the body, he wasn't aiming. He was just throwing to throw punches to the arms, throwing to the elbow, and this is what Oscar De La Hoya said in an interview. This is what Zapeda had to do, was throw punches to the arms and to the elbows, and this is what Zapeda did. So to me, none of his body work was that effective. His most effective shot was into the head of Shakur, in my opinion. At the end of the day, Shakur said, he did this to prove a point. But he doesn't have to do this anymore. Fight your fight, and fight your fight from now on. And these guys are not going to touch you. And that's it.
I ain't tripping off that 4 rounds. I seen some people had an 8-4. I just feel like as long as you ain't saying 7-5, then he lost it. I think you're just being weird. But 8-4, I ain't tripping off it.
Right,
You gotta think 4 rounds fighting your fight. Shit, that's the best you could do. Fighting you, doing what you do. Why are you able to do so much with everybody else? That shit, I know these hating ass do, and I'm gonna keep saying it because I watched this shit go on for months. I watch it. People make up their own information on them, their own facts. Y'all keep sitting up on y'all platforms, and I'm telling y'all, I know for a fact this situation with his hand, but y'all won't listen. Y'all think I'm making this shit up, but y'all up there keep talking about he broke his hand here, he did it like this, and he faked the injury here. They don't know what they want to say. Y'all confused. He better than a lot of y'all. A lot of them fighters y'all like and watch. He better than a lot of them dudes, man. That's the reality. They just don't want to admit to the shit. It make them uncomfortable to tell the truth this morning. That shit is bad. Y'all really don't like boxing for real. And you got some fighting from his pillow fisted ass. The jump back guy, the jump back king, the scary dude. Get what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy. He showed that rhetoric for the months. Y'all was wrong as hell. Yeah. Now they moving the goalposts till he got hurt and he can't beat Tank. Fuck, he gotta send him a contract first. I'm tired of that weak ass conversation. I'm staying away from that one. You gotta send him a contract first. Last time I heard him speak, it sounded like he wasn't interested. And from what I heard directly, that shit ain't happening. Now, how about that? Turkey, I don't think it'll never happen. I doubt if we get that fight. Let me just bust people bubble. Shit ain't gonna happen. You think PBC gonna make Shakur Stevenson an offer? I would love to be wrong. I would love to sit up here and say, remember I was talking that shit that day, y'all, at the beat Zepeda, and I was wrong. I bet you. Now we're gonna just kill that shit. Watch. No other situation in fighting boxing is the B side expected to make a fight besides this one. Yeah, he got to do this. He got to sign here. He got to do it like that. He got to take a one fight deal. He got to just get what they give him. Rewriting all these fucking rules. Nah, man. They same way they ain't want Earl Spence fighting Terrence Crawford. This same fucking way, man. Business ain't got nothing to do with being scared. Now watch. See if I be proven wrong. Ain't got nothing to do with Tank. Watch to see if I be proven wrong, and watch how the business do us. Dudes ain't trying to give it because they rather make money, keep making money, and that dude is a risk. How you gonna fight somebody for 12 rounds at what they do best? And the best they could do is 4 rounds if we being generous. That's the best he could do. Man, get out of there. And I think he still almost threw 1,000 punches. I thought I seen
979.
I'm like, bro,
979. I looked at the punch stats a little while ago. It was 979.
I had it a little fucked up. So he still threw this punches and he got beat. You can't say it ain't so. God damn, that's
the connect percentage was lopsided, bro.
He barely. That's what I'm saying. That's what makes it impressive. Because he was
like
right
56% to 56% to like 26 or 27. The punch connect percentage.
Cornelius, my dog. Very impressive, bro. Yeah, Steven Espinoza full of shit, Cornelius. Let me give you some game. He also told us Showtime wasn't stepping out of the business, and less than a week later they did.
Facts.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like when he put that information out, I'm trying to tell y'all what really happened. Because I'm the other side ain't gonna speak, but it's very obvious what happened. I'm trying to tell y'all they called that man and offered to ask would he be available for a fight. Yes was the response. We're gonna call y'all back. They never called back. Then they fought Roach. If you pay attention to what Lamont Roach said, he said he seen Tank out somewhere, right? Tank told him, yo, keep winning. We're gonna do business. He beats who is that? Hector Garcia? And what was his next fight?
Tank.
Get what I'm trying to say? That's just using the facts of the shit that they put out there. That they never made Shakur an offer. Ever. How the fuck he know what Shakur want? You get what I'm trying to say? They didn't offer him anything.
Even they didn't
talk numbers. Question again, like the next interview we did. They said you sent the oh no, we didn't do that. The talks is very preliminary. Think about that, bro. You really think Chenko to Shakur Stevenson says who? When have boxing ever moved like that? Ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking right. The whole time the fighter is saying, fight him for what? And then he shot himself in the foot. I respect him. I love him. I rock with him. But the dude got up here and said, yo, we sent him a contract. And we all know that's a lie. That shit kills it to me. You lying. Y'all ain't offer him the fight. You called about the fight. And then went and fought somebody else. And then now he's getting blamed for it. You get what I'm saying? Show me where it's an offer, a contract that he turned down. And I'm on Shakur's helmet. I promise everybody in here. Hey, man, you said you wanted this fight. That's the only problem. That's why we arguing nothing, right? Because they ain't made no offer to him. They made him any offer and he didn't take it. Then we got a conversation like, damn, you know, like I'll be thinking you supposed to just go out there and beat that man, you know, but they ain't get that far. I told y'all, don't be fooled. It's not about Tank. It's the business of boxing. It's not Shakur either. The fact of the matter is, if they know if they want to fight that man next and they're not going to do it, telling you, look how long it took. Look what it took for Errol Spence to fight Terrence Crawford. I don't know if y'all got the memo. They say he went against the grain to make the fight. Why do you think that is? What do you think going against the grain is? They didn't want him to take the fight. And he's been on the fucking sideline ever since going against the grain. Now, if you listen to what Bradman Evans was saying, he said the dudes got to fire teams or just demand that guy and nobody else. If they don't do that, that fight ain't going to happen. And then you got to worry about the backlash is if they go do it, you go against the grain and it don't work out. Are you going to be Errol Spence on the sideline talking about ain't nobody rushing me back to shit? It's two years out the ring. What the hell? Ain't nobody rushing you. It's 2 years, dude. And you on the wrong side of 30 now. Can't you don't need that kind of time. Also, just think about that. I don't have all the answers, but I'll be connecting little dots. Hearing that shit, seeing how the fight got drug out, it had to get negotiated on 2 different occasions. You get what I'm saying? They was not going to make that. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford made the fight, not the powers that be. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, I learned a little something from that situation. And I'm like, just look at history. When you get a fight like that, like look what Shakur and Tank would be considered. Just think about when that usually happens and how often. And what has to happen for it. It's definitely not going to happen with somebody saying fight him for what? I swear, man, are people being like just fans of the fighter or y'all not listening to him? How do y'all get that who wants to fight him if the fighter is saying he got to prove himself? That sounds like, yo, I'm not fighting him till he prove himself. The other guys look better than him. Then he went from saying a list, no list, talking about retire. Like, you got to make it make sense. I will never hate on that man, but I don't see where that fight ever happened. I don't see it. I don't think it'll ever happen. Turkey Al-Sheikh gonna have to be involved. Watch what I tell you. Because it ain't gonna be PBC offering him a fight. For one, he make too much money. This is my opinion. Make too much money. Not one opponent that he's ever fought on that side make what Shakur made. And I hear it all the time. He ain't taking a pay cut. You got to take what they give you. You not worth this. You start hearing that his worth come up when that fight come up. And I rack my brain because I'm like, ain't that the biggest fight for him? So if this is the biggest fight for him, why should anybody even be discussing pay cuts? Something don't make sense. Then when you look at Lamont Roach's situation and you hear how much he got paid, to Frank Martin, how much he got paid. Both of them guarantees that they took, Shakur make more money up front than both of them dudes did in that fight. This is the harsh reality. It's the shit people don't be wanting to talk about. So
way more.
Imaginary back end numbers that these dudes never made that you can't find across no platform nowhere to validate that these dudes. Somebody was on their shit talking about Frank Martin made like $8 million. Can't make this shit up. They said Lamont Roach made, I forget how much money, and then he got all his back end money. What did he tell y'all? Who told y'all that? He looking like, bro, I had a bigger offer to fight my mandatory at the weight class. People refuse to accept the reality because they think that in some kind of way holds Tank Davis in a negative light. It doesn't. It's the business. Pay attention. He don't got shit to do with how much his opponent's getting paid. People don't get it, man. And it's not being scared. It's what them. It's them wanting to. You get what I'm saying? Control the board. They're not. If you don't have to take a risk, then you don't do it. It's simple. Like that. You don't do that shit if you don't have to, and it's go that way on both sides. That's why you'll see dudes go the other way and posture, and we'll be arguing about who's ducking. In reality, nobody's lifted a finger to make that fight. And I said this before. I don't blame neither of the fighters, but I do blame them for not getting on the same page with each other because I think at this point that's the recipe to make a fight. Get me? I don't think not being on the same page is going to get it. You get me? I don't think posturing and one-upping each other on social media is going to get it. I don't think accusing each other of being scary or ducks. And that's why I don't like that talk because I know better. That shit don't be like that. The business, they had a preliminary discussion and it's 2025, man. Y'all don't think they should have had more conversation than that? That shit's scary, man. It just don't make no sense. Upper echelon Tank can make over 50 mil fighting Shakur Stevenson. I think so too, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think nobody got to take no pay cut. Shout out to Teach. My bad. I had to rant, man. I had to go on winners. 6A. Why didn't he call him out after the fight? Call him out is dumb. Call him out for what? He keep telling y'all what? How many times he said it? Do I got the clip? Because I call him out for what? So y'all can say he clout chasing?
He did.
That's all y'all gonna say? He gonna call Tank name out for what? That shit is irrelevant, man. When you at that level, you know who's who. You don't got to call him out. He got Lamont Roach. Calling Tank out to be doing what? That'd be fake a little bit because he got a whole fight lined up. See what I'm saying? Call him out for what? That shit is stupid. I don't want to keep hearing him call him out. How many times?
Who's next?
Did he say it here in this
I
clip?
told y'all who I want to fight. I can't keep saying the same thing. I already told y'all who I want to fight. The best versus the best. That should be my next fight. I told y'all I'm a dog. I'm top level, elite level fighter. So let's make boxing great again. Let's put the best fighters in the ring with each other, and let's see who come out victorious.
It's simple and plain. He talking about Tank. He got to the point where he don't even want to say his name because then they're gonna say he clout chasing. He's aware. Listen to his interviews. He get tired of y'all. You can't even mention the dude's name. So call him out for what? It's obvious. You don't need to call that fight. Don't need senseless call outs. It need business to be taken care of. It need for them two to get on the same page. And I heard Core say he with it. Just don't know what Tank say because the last time I heard when they asked him about it, he already had somebody else lined up. So some of the way he responds to me makes me feel like he's just tired of answering the question when the shit ain't happening. Like, how many times you gonna keep asking me? And you hear Corey like, bro, how many times you keep saying this shit? So the business of boxing or them two dudes gotta get on the same page, or it's not happening. It's that simple. So go ahead and cry, call one of them a duck, say they scared to fight when this is all they do all their life. But nah, man, I don't know, man. That shit just seems sus. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, they're gonna say he clout chasing, even though they on the same level in terms of like, you know, top level fighters. It ain't no clout chasing when you already got the clout. You get what I'm saying? I believe that personally. Like, you a world champion, you defending titles multiple times over, saying another fighter's name, it shouldn't be looked at as a clout chase unless when given the opportunity you don't fight him. And still in boxing, you can't prove that he's ever had an opportunity. They never made him an offer. This is why you keep hearing people say he got assigned to the PBC. He couldn't fight him when he was on Top Rank. Bullshit. They was gonna fight Loma on Top Rank. Get me? Nobody signs over there to the PBC to fight him. We just making up shit that don't really is the problem. You know what I mean? Let them dudes work it out. I don't know what their issue is, but again, not being on the same page ain't gonna get no fight. They could cry till they blue in the face about this shit. I ain't stupid. I know what I'm seeing. Posturing and us being misled to argue with each other. Shit is stupid.
But you know why I think that fight is gonna happen?
Facts cut.
I get people's gripe and they be saying stuff about Turkey, whatever, but I'm a fight fan, bro. Like, I appreciate a person putting on good fights. I don't care how he's getting the money, what he's doing with the money. I'm a boxing fan, so I like the cards I'm seeing. But the reason why I think that Shakur fight would happen is because I done seen already plenty of times PBC fighters fighting under the ring. We got right now one of the biggest Mexicans, David Benavidez, is about to fight on there. We seen Rolly main event there. We seen Pitbull Cruz. You feel what I'm saying? So I think if Turkey put up that bag, I don't see him being like, nah. I don't see him being like, oh, nah, you can't have it.
Right.
I think he
That's
put
a
up
great
that money
right there, man.
He a smart businessman.
With the Loma shit, now look at this, right? People make that about Tank, the timing in which they pursued him. Who do you think had more control over that situation, him or the business of? You get what I'm saying? Look at when they decided to pursue him and actually negotiate. When he was how old? That's the business, man. Oh, out with the old, in with the new. Oh, I'm gonna catch you at the right time. Because the truth be told, if they wanted to do it, they could have. But remember that bullshit narrative that anybody on Top Rank couldn't fight him? See that? It's bullshit, man. I'm telling y'all, don't be fooled, man. We be blaming the fighters for the wrong shit. These dudes ain't making all the decisions. They got people that work for them, and that's what they allow them to do. They're gonna make the moves. You're gonna take advantage. You know how sports do. They're gonna take advantage. He looking a little shaky, but still respectable. Yeah, let me go. You know what I'm saying? Let's call that shit what it is. Everybody does that. Everybody has a win or more like that, where they beat somebody that's probably only way out or towards the end. That's boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. So you think the business don't know the business, and it been that way. So when people never ask themselves why now after all this time. Why now? Why they try to fight now? And they're gonna blame the fighter, and it's not on him. He tell you don't ask for the people. He not asking for what did that tell you? You get what I'm trying to tell you? That tells you what? Okay, they doing this shit for me, and I'm just signing off on it. If I got a team to work for me, I'm gonna let them do their fucking job. And if I'm as successful as what Tank Davis is, I ain't kicking and screaming about nothing. I ain't gotta go call nobody's name. I am the clout. I'm the big fight. I'm gonna chill and let them do their job. What's wrong with that? And you got people, he gotta demand this. He ain't gotta do shit. Just keep winning. That's all you gotta keep doing. So
that's it. Keep winning. Keep winning. The business, like you said, and as a person in that man's corner, he gonna want the best for him. You brought up the Errol Spence Bud Crawford situation. Al Heyman was telling him, even Bud can't. I remember people was clowning Bud like, yo, he lying. Bud was telling the truth. Ain't nobody was lying. Al Heyman is telling him like, yo, bro, you fight this dude, he's gonna want this, he wants that. And you can't fault him for that because Errol Spence is his fighter, so he's looking for the best interest for his fighter. And now, what it take to make that fight happen? Errol Spence came out and said, "Bro, I had to take money from my pocket to give to this motherfucker. I had to do the flip coin toss." And what everybody said, "Oh, Errol made that fight." So you gotta understand, like Justice saying, it is the business, bro. You can't really just put it on a fighter like, "Oh, Shakur doesn't know this person. Oh, Tank don't want to do this or this."
Right, they not in control like that. I mean, they could, but like Breadman was saying, right? A person that's a part of the sport, he like, yo, there's a fallout, there's pushback that comes when you want to go against the grain and it don't work out. And I think, like, people might not say it could be a plethora of things, but I think that's some of what's going on with EJ. I don't give a with nobody.
Yeah, it's definitely some of it.
After that, look at Frank Martin on the sideline, super long. Like, that shit is unnecessary, bro. Go against the one fight that it seemed like it was discrepancy making. It was an issue. Terrence Crawford opened his eyes to some shit about the business. It's a lot people overlook with that situation. They made the fight. I think he exposed some shit about the business that they didn't particularly care for. I ain't gonna lie. Real quick, winner 6-6. I like both. Yeah, no argument. Shakur told Eddie Hearn not to make the fight. I'll say this to you. Try to make it make sense like this. Who's somebody that Tank complain about outside of Turkey that he won't work with? Who we call a snake, and they went back and forth. They sent him a DM and blah blah blah. They was going back and forth. Was that Eddie Hearn? Okay.
Eddie Hearn.
So Eddie Hearn also said, like, if that fight is made, it's a chance he might not even be a part of it. So that to answer your question a little bit more. He ain't gonna let him do it. He went to Eddie because he don't want it. He know Eddie don't like Tank and blah blah blah. So knowing that, you get what I'm saying? He might not even have to be involved in making that fight. And if you look at the way things are playing out, look, they just fought Zepeda and Cora in that situation. He almost in that space again, that free agent space. And who facilitated that last situation? Turkey. Eddie Hearn was involved, but that's Turkey card. Who fronting the bill? Turkey. So it's like, that's why I'm starting to see, man. I think the only way that fight gets made is if it's Turkey involved. I don't see PBC making Shakur Stevenson an offer to fight him. That's me. I hope I'm wrong. Swear I do, but I don't see it. I ain't no damn idiot. And then the fighter in question is talking about retirement, some other shit. I don't care what you say. You could try to downplay all you want. You're 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I'm not saying that's the case, but if you do, I don't think that's the guy you fight. That's
and I mean,
I don't know.
Roach, if you take a loss against Roach, ain't no telling what he gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? Because like you said, he already talking about retirement. And like I said, I had Tank beating all them dudes. But when that fight happened with Roach, shit, you could I could go to my page right now. I'm a Tank fan. I always said Shakur, Tank, them dudes is the top. But you go to my page after that Tank fight, I had Lamont winning 9-3. So I already thought he won the first. You feel what I'm saying? So it ain't if they do the rematch, I got Tank knocking Lamont out on the rematch, just for the record. I thought he fought the wrong fight. It's not that, you feel what I'm saying? I just thought he fought the wrong fight. He around all this other stuff, but I got him knocking him out. But I'm saying if they do the rematch and Lamont happen to win, who knows if we ever get that Shakur fight. But I think if Turkey involved, I think that fight gonna happen. Because again, to your point, Just, I think it's all about the business. It's the business. The money makes sense. These dudes gonna fight.
I'm telling you. And I made the point when I tell y'all, like, you got NBA fighters. Nate Robinson let you know, Jake Paul knock him out face first. Why do you think he got in that ring? What do you think his motivation was? Money, man. And not even say he needed it and he ain't make no money in the NBA, but that just goes to show you that bag talk, man. So all that, oh, this one's scared, that one's scared. Nah, bro. They need their finances in order. Frank Martin wasn't scared of Shakur, even if Shakur felt like that. I don't. I just think he wanted a certain amount of money. I just think the way he went about it was the wrong way. I think his team might have mishandled that situation, and it cost that particular fight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he was scared. I just don't feel like guys are going to fight if they're not comfortable with they being paid. Simple and plain.
It's always about the money. Even with the Devin and Shakur thing, that was the biggest thing. They was going back and forth. Oh, we spoke to him. Nah, they didn't speak to me. Or they offered 25%. Nah, he wanted the mandatory. The whole thing was the money. You feel what I'm saying? Turkey would be like, all right, Dev, you want this? Boom. All right, Shakur, you want this? Boom. I think we would have got that fight. So I don't think nobody's ducking each other. You know, I just think these dudes want to get money. And they want the money they feel they deserve. You feel what I'm saying? As a fight fan, I don't care about none of that shit. I just want to see the fight. But I get it. Like, I get, you feel what I'm saying? They think they worth something. All right, well, do your thing. We get it. I'm all for it. We don't get it. Damn, it's sad. But I understand what happened. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas, they wanted to get paid.
Man, mouth is deadly or humble. Yeah, these dudes want to get paid. New York born and glad he lost. Shout out to him.
Turkey, bro. Like, I get, you feel me? People saying, oh, this is going on in the politics. He's losing money doing it. But to me, as a fight fan, bro, that none of that concerns me. I don't care if he burned all his money making these fights. You feel what I'm saying?
These fighters paid.
Fights, I appreciate it. Good looking. Yeah, we get to see it. Feel what I'm saying? I don't care what you doing on the back, all that personal stuff. That's on you. I'm not gonna go that deep. You feel what I'm saying? But I see the fights. Perfect. I love it. And so,
yeah, man, that was a good night of work for Youngin, man. He went out there really impressed, man, and did it the right way. And I know that big fight is the one that they, you know, what we talking about. But he respectfully, we got to see when they going to schedule the rematch, when they going to do it, what's going to happen there. And then you can revisit that. But all that just calling dudes out just senselessly when you've been doing that, and every single time you do it, they keep saying you clout chasing. But like bro mentioned, like they got titles and they champions and they've been world-class, top-level guys. Both started from the same weight class all the way to where they at now. They've been clouded up for quite some time. Them mentioning each other names should be normal. Why? Because they're champions in the same weight class. And the only time I'm going to get tired of it, or should I say where I consider it being fake or clout chasing, is if an opportunity presents itself, or when the guys don't have nothing going on, you just somehow you quiet and don't want to speak up. Then it's like, yeah, hey man, what you doing? So I think he's starting to really learn. Look, how many times I'm going to say this? He suggested sitting down, having a conversation with him, all of this stuff. I think he's doing everything on his side. He can't do nothing else. So what you keep doing, you keep trying to make the next best fight. Wow, until that opportunity present itself. And when it do, you take full advantage of it. That's all.
And
but
I'm not going to lie.
I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see PBC making Shakur Stevenson no offer to fight him.
And when I heard Shakur say that when he went with Eddie, and I heard Shakur say to Eddie that I don't want him involved, like I want him to make every fight except for that Tank fight. People took that different ways, but to me, the way I took it, I was happy when he said that, because to me, that made it seem like he was on some shit like, I don't want no interruptions. I understand Eddie got my best interests at heart, but I want to see what they offer me. Let me make that fight. You feel what I'm saying? That way we don't get that, oh yeah, we got an offer, but it wasn't good type shit. That way it's strictly on Shakur, and he's so that's how I took it. I'm like, good. I'm glad he said that, because now he on some shit like Spence. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, Al Heyman, I thank you. I appreciate. I know you looking for my best interest, but I want to take control of this fight. You feel what I'm saying? So I thought that was a good thing when he was like, yo, I want Eddie to make every fight, but this Tank fight, nah, I don't want him to be involved. Let me conduct that. You feel what I'm saying? If it's less, let me take less money. Let me be involved in what's going on. You feel me? So that's how I was happy when he said that.
Right. He said he thinks folks shouldn't call him out. Yeah, it could be that Cornelius, because not understanding that everybody's not in his place. You say can't see Shakur beating Devin. I'll just say this, bro. Shakur on his worst night of his life got hit 40 times. Devin in the worst night of his life, although the guy cheated, he fought a fight that wasn't in his best interest, right? Shakur just fought a style that wasn't in his best interest, right? See how them fights went? I get it. The Ostering, I understand completely. I just hope y'all can understand the point. They're a little bit different, bro. I'm not saying Shakur way better than him. He got some things I think that Devin don't have. And then we all seen the sparring that was competitive and viral. But listen, I'll do this. Sorry, y'all. I gotta hit that like button, sub to the channel, keep supporting the grind. We ain't done. Shout out to my homie Pound for Pound, but gotta roll the tape. So think about what y'all saying. You can't see Devin, Shakur beating Devin. I said should probably be a draw. No problem. But listen to what Bill said. Just listen to Bill.
Saying the first thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never, we would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer and always, if you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was with him. All the way up until now, brother. That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Now, look.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
Y'all know that. But I play that clip. I'll just be poking fun at the Haney fan base, but I'm I rock with him too. But on a more serious note, however that got recorded, whoever recorded, you can complain about that all day. But if you just listen to what his dad was saying, that doesn't sound to me like you're confident that fight will ever happen. Devin a dog, he proved that. He gonna always be that to me. I'm gonna always respect him, rock with him. Me personally, I just think with or without Ryan, I think Core would have beat him. Or do I think he would have washed him? Or nah. Devin the real one. You seen the sparring. Like I know that sparring, but it would have been a competitive fight. But I think Core would have edged him. I think that pedigree just a little bit different, man. I think he's seen a bit.
Let me break down for the fans.
You know what I'm saying? A little different. But his dad, like I said, we spoke about that gap, bro. The gap. He said if we ever got off on him, it was considered a good day.
Exactly.
Think about that, bro. You're not trying to make that. If I asked Bill to his face about that fight, that man said he don't know. You should have seen the chat after he answered me. They was like, bro, you had him stammering over his words. He ain't never say no. He ain't have an answer for you. I'm like, Damon, what it do, homie?
For those of y'all who don't understand what Devin
he said Bill was in his right mind. CIA agent Joe, my guy.
Shakur always been at a higher level than Devin, and anytime Devin even got close, it was a good day because Shakur always been the big dog. Mm-hmm. And if it gets to the point where Shakur want to fight us at 35, brother, we ready to go up to 40. That's what he's saying. Mm-hmm. My son has never been as good as Shakur, and anytime we had a good few rounds in sparring, it was a good day. Shakur's always been a big dog, and if it get too hot, if it get to the point where Shakur is jumping in the ring and trying to make the fight with Dev, brother, we ready to go up 5 pounds to the next weight class. For those who don't understand what that means, I had to break that down for y'all.
Yeah,
you understand?
The big dog now. Man, yo, I wish I could spill the beans on some shit that I know, man, but I can't, just because the conversation was held in private. But just know, man, shit be crazy behind them scenes when you get to talking to them folks, man. But man, y'all just don't know, right? But look, man, I'll say this, man, you never know. You never know what could happen. Shakur did beat Zapeda. November 22nd didn't get here yet. I got speaking like cold almost, like because I ain't gonna girly mouth it. Like I told my guy, like I won't even, like I know it's a lot of stuff I could run off to y'all right now that like kind of have y'all tripping. Hey, Joe, I can't. Yeah, I can't. Hey, Joe, if I told you what I know, bro, you would be a little disappointed. I put this on my kids, and I'm talking about my kids, and this is a boxing conversation. I'm telling you right now, some shit that I know that would disappoint you and excite you at the same time. Let me say that. I know some shit that'll disappoint you and excite you. Just figure it out. You see what's coming on. You see who just won. You see who's got a fight coming up. Think about it. You talking about two people fighting. Shit be possibility. I put it this way. I could say this because it was on Twitter. You see them talking about fighting, right? And Corey was like, well, wait. So just let that sink in. Just let that sink in. Now he beats Zapeda. Okay. He been getting like, you get me? He been getting having conversations brought to him about certain fighters at heavier weight classes. I'll tell you two was Gary Antoine and Matias at 40. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be a lot. Some of this stuff be discussions. I want to make sure I'm not saying offer because that not no official offers, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dad picked the weight. I think they're gonna fight. Well, Dad picked the weight. Corey have to come up though. If that happens though, he had to come up. Jose Chavez was good with it. And I want to be clear, yo. I rock with Devin heavy. And why I say heavy, because I seen the way people turned on him for getting cheated. And I'm never going to rock with that. So I like the kid. I think he a good kid, got good energy. I don't got nothing bad to say about him. I think he a hell of a fighter, and I hope he bounced all the way back to him, all the way back to himself, because I want to see how good he can be. You know, I ain't got nothing against him, but it was always two fighters I thought he wouldn't beat. I didn't think he would beat Tank because of the mistakes that he made defensively. I thought Tank would catch up to that. I think overall Shakur is a better talent. I could be wrong. You know, that don't mean he get in there and just, you're not going, like, that's the thing. Devin Haney knows how to box. He's a smart-ass fighter. Like, that people don't give him credit because they of their preference. They don't don't prefer style, but I don't dislike his style. I'm cool with it. Him at the top of his game, I'm cool with how he fight. I'm completely cool with it. Because he's one of the better boxers in the game at the top. I mean, you know what I mean? He fully focused and locked in. And that's just always what it's been. But they turned on him for getting cheated by Ryan and giving people a fight that just didn't suit him. You know what I'm saying? To pay the loss worth $100 a chat cat be stupid. I thought somebody did bet me, man. Where my guy Ace at? I know Ace just be betting just for the hell of it. I don't think he really was betting on Zapeda. I could have swore he said he bet me Zapeda was going to win. I think he was just joking. Africa, Rock, Shakur, and sparring. Walt, yeah, you know where you heard that from, Walt? You heard it from Africa, who was trolling. Yo, what was it? Everybody had their times in sparring, bro. Shakur ain't no different. I seen somebody hit Shakur some really good body shots in sparring. Get some real good work off on him that you don't really see. Yeah, I've seen it, but nobody wins all, nobody gets it off all the time in sparring. But if it's somebody that's known in these boxing circles for going and getting that work, it's core. Like, I can tell you some stories about him that sound like shit out of a movie, right from a movie script. Beating people asses, making dudes leave in the gym and getting cut, after getting cut, you never even seen him cut in a fight. You know what I'm saying? I know he had a little mark by his eye last night, but I'm talking about the actual cut, bleeding and shit. So yeah, I got cut with an elbow. My guy was telling me how he's watching him spar and shit. And they went to go stop the sparring after him getting cut. And he was like, nah, hell no. You know what I mean? Stopped him from stopping it. They went patched him up, let him finish his sparring, and he commenced to beating Buddy ass to the point where dude got outside the ring, didn't even take the wraps and shit off, just collected his shit and left. Didn't come back because he was getting stepped on. You know what I mean? This dude on a random just pop up and spar damn middleweight at the random. Matter of fact, do I still got the clip? This is the shit that I be talking about, sparring, right? Because we just watched the Turkey Alice Sheik shit, right? Do I still got it in here, bro? Yeah, remember this? This is sparring, right? Edgar, 16-ounce gloves, and all that. That's Marquise Taylor. That's Marquise Taylor that just did that to somebody. Shakur sparred him wasn't even supposed to be in the gym. Just go in there and spar that big ass 6 foot junior. What is he? 50, 54, 60, something like that. 60 pounder. So that shit crazy. So think about it. Yeah. Oh, you talking about that sparring joint, right? The Dog City shit. Sunchild with a dude. Yeah. He put on the clinic, bro. He showed out. Him and Shadeja, man, they did really well for Jersey, man. Patterson and Newark, man. That shit was a really good weekend for Jersey. Really good, man. Two of their biggest, talents, man, really showed out. But I enjoyed it, man, thoroughly last night, man. He did exactly what he was supposed to do, and he did it his way. Impressive. But man, I gave him his just due. I just had to make sure people know, like, that shit ain't regular. The shit you see him do on the rest, and if you see him work, you will understand exactly where I'm coming from. I guarantee that. That's something I can guarantee. Damn mad. Teach had to go get something to eat, he said, but I think it was his first time watching Shakur fight. I think he said live, and I'm bet you he'll tell you that shit a little different seeing it in person. But yeah, let's talk about it, Jose, because I see it, man. Yeah, we the main event, which ended up being the main event, that shit went horribly wrong, bro. He got his ass kicked. Like he didn't. I don't think he won a round, bro. Sheeraz was on him from the beginning to the end of the fight, to the 5th round. Dropped him a bunch of times. He did Edgar Berlanga filthy. Do I got that clip? He did Edgar bad, bro.
Yo, yes. You like New York. You talking about, nigga? I don't think he's ready. Berlanga.
Man, he got it done to him.
Whooping that ass.
Yeah. Say, well, I think deactivate that Twitter. Maybe because he locking in. I don't know. With Lamont Roach still talking about that rematch happening the 16th is crazy. How much hate Tank get, and he didn't even lose. Boxing was crazy. No. You probably misunderstood that clip, Mag 7. That's an old clip, the Rise podcast. Shout out to my guy Senior. He posted that of Edgar talking trash, and then like the aftermath. Remember, he was just talking crazy to Tank, and Tank didn't even lose. Then he like, look, and you out here getting your ass whooped. So it was kind of like a shot at Edgar. That's what that was. That's why I played that in the first clip. Like, this the dude, this how you was just talking, and then look at last night when it's your time. Tank didn't even lose that fight, nor did he get dropped. You got dropped multiple times, got your ass whooped.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? And now what are you? He was calling Tank all types of soft ninjas and soft this. Oh, yeah. Nah, for sure. But that's what it was. They getting his ass back. Mag 7. That was them getting his ass, the Roz getting on his helmet, man. Jose, what does it matter if a fighter is a pay-per-view star or not? How does that change you watching him? Do it change if he's on pay-per-view or not? Money Brown TV, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Did you just have to pay for the fight that Shakur was on yesterday? Was that pay-per-view? I'm trying to think. Was that $59.99 plus tax or nah? Who cares if he's a star or not? Is he good? Is he one of the best fighters in the sport? Absolutely. Who gives a flying fuck if he's a star? That's an argument for like him and the next boxer to make with each other. Like us making it, it's like you not watching Corey because you probably not a real boxing fan. Like, think about it. You picked one of his best performances to talk about you not watching him, but you ain't here. I'm gonna be respectful because you ain't say nothing crazy yet, but you ain't here lobbying for Sheeraz, right? But you don't watch Shakur, but you watch Sheeraz. Shakur came on before Sheeraz, even though he should have came on second. Money Brown, my dog, what's good with it? Yeah, you don't watch him. Yeah, it's a whole lot of goalposts moving, Money. You don't watch him after his best performance is weird. Yeah, they only matter. You get me, Vo Majesty, like that. They be like, he's not a star. Nah, not that fight. Not that fight. See what I'm saying, Jose? I don't think you're a real boxing fan, fam. And your last name Chavez? How the hell your last name Chavez and you ain't appreciate the performance Shakur put on last night? I don't think you like boxing, bro. Yeah, he just typing. And I'm just entertaining because it's all good. But he just talking. Shakur fight is forgettable. Not that one from last night. You picking the wrong time to make that argument, G. You picking one of his best offensive displays and just talking. Yeah, that's why you out here for Sheeraz. You on that type of time. Yeah, you on some weird shit. You don't just watch good fights and good boxing. You like boxers, so you're a boxer fan. Nah, no, it wasn't. Yeah, hey, real quick, Jose, how old are you? I gotta know, because you talk like you. I feel some teen coming up off you. I feel the teen. How old are you? Sheeraz is all the way. Yeah, okay, never mind that. But how old are you, champ? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Talk to me, G. How old are you? I just need to know, just for conversation purposes. How old are you, G? How many times you 26? Damn, I'm surprised you talking like that, but then not really, because Devin Haney like 26. His fan base pretty young. Yeah, that's probably why. You a fan of the boxer. You're a fan of the boxer. You don't come in here just shitting on a fighter when he had his best performance, bro. That shit don't even make sense. So he 26, yeah. You a Devin Haney fan? Who your favorite fighter, bro? Sheeraz. Sheeraz just got fucking cooked by Adonis a fight ago, bro. Who we talking about? He had to get a gift. Turkey saved his ass. He beat the hell out of Edgar last night. But Edgar ain't no damn Carlos Adames. Carlos Adames got them hands, bro. And he was putting them joints on Sheeraz.
Yeah, Carlos won.
I don't know if you could become a star beating a guy that's not a star. I don't know. Berlanga did just get boxed down by Canelo already. Nah, I don't think last night made him a star. I just think last night proved that he belonged at 68. I don't have nothing bad to say. Sheeraz looked phenomenal. He beat the hell out of Edgar Berlanga and didn't win a single round. Knocked that boy ass out. So I like Sheeraz. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know where you going with it. Like, I just seen him one fight removed off getting beat up a little bit too. So we can't forget that. What about that performance? You had fun with that one? When Sheeraz and the Diamonds, you was watching it? So Sheeraz is getting them damn hands put to him.
Yeah,
Sheeraz was good with it, bro.
Man, what's going down, fellas? What's going down? Man, it's a morning,
whole lot of goalposts relocating and moving money. You know how they do, scrambling and scraping.
Money
back. Not giving a man his credit.
It's a beautiful morning, ain't it, Justin?
Ain't it? They mad as hell. They like, yeah, he just scraped by. He didn't really win.
Beautiful
7-5 Zapeda.
Bro, the thing is this, fam. Like this is the sad part about this boxing.
Right,
game,
cook
bro.
on it, bro.
This is the sad part. Niggas refuse to just get credit where credit is due. You don't have to like the man. That's what I'm telling you. You don't have to like Shakur, bro. Y'all don't have to like him. You feel me? Well, I don't know what's not to like about him because you're one of the realest motherfuckers in the game. But you don't have to like the man, bro. But don't take credit away when a man go out there and do what you motherfuckers been asking for. He did what y'all asked that man to go out there, don't run. He stood in front of one of the most, to y'all, right? And not just to y'all, because Zapeda is a hell of a fight. I'm not going to take nothing away from Zapeda because you corny motherfucker. He stood in front of a man that was 33-0 with 27 knockouts, who can fucking bring the pressure. And he was in shape last night. You know what I'm saying? Shakur went out there and looked like a 15-round fighter, stayed posed, stood right there in front of that man, and it wasn't even close. First of all, let's get this out the way. For anybody that said that fight was close, man, go suck a baby's you know what. You feel me? I'll take that back. Go suck a grown man, you know what. That man made that shit look easy. You feel me? And this, not to take nothing away from Zapeda because he fought his asshole. That was 9-3 easy, bro. He made that man miss so much, catching on the arms and shoulders and just tagging his ass looking good. You can tell him hands was feeling good, Jess. You can tell him hands was feeling good. He went out there. I'm talking about he could have went to the body a little bit more to break him down. I didn't see no shape, form, or fashion for a stoppage. But he went out there, bro, and clearly won that thing. So Antonio Tarver, he needed to be slapped upside his bald ass head. Shakur did exactly what he was asked to do. And now he's still being hated on, bro. It's redundant, bro. Now you got Negroes out here talking about the fight was close and he can't beat this fighter and beat that fighter. Like it's redundant out here, bro. It's redundant. He don't have to call out nobody, bro. He don't have to call out nobody. Nobody. He's in a position to where he is a top shotter in the game. Like Y'all acting like this nigga is a motherfucker coming up begging for an opportunity. He ain't begging for nothing. The man is young, black, rich, and successful. And to the Puerto Ricans out there, y'all can claim Shakur as well. You feel me? But the man is young, black, rich, and successful, bro. To where he's a free agent now. And now, since nobody wanted to touch him, like y'all said when he first left Top Rank, let's see what everybody want to do now after he just whooped the shit out of that boy. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if Turkey dropped that bag. Let's see if Eddie come screaming. Let's see, you know what I'm saying, if Bob, if he try to ease back in. Oscar De La Hoya talking about what Zepeda was going to do, and he ain't done shit. You know what I mean? He went out there, he tried. Like I said, I don't want to take away from Zapeda. I don't even want to be that type of dude because he put up a hell of an effort. But to the haters out there, what do y'all have to say now, bro? What Dion said at that press conference? Do you believe now? Do you believe now? You know what I'm saying? We rolled through all that bull jab y'all was talking about. Do you believe now? Fuck talking about a pay-per-view star. He was just on pay-per-view, and you motherfuckers paid to see it. So we're not trying to hear, oh, he's not a pay-per-view star and all that shit. We know what goes into being a pay-per-view star. We know how they go. He is one of the top motherfucking fighters in the game right now. Period. No matter how you try to shape it, take it this way. You know what? Fuck that. He's $1 million fighter, motherfucker. How much are you getting paid at your job? You feel me? He's $1 million fighter. He's getting paid millions of dollars. That's a pay-per-view star. You don't have to go on pay-per-view. To get paid millions of dollars, you are a pay-per-view star. I don't want to hear that shit. That man putting millions in the bank every time he fight. Huh? Is that not a star? Yes or no? Yes or no? So miss me with the bullshit. Don't come here. Oh, he's not this. No. First, he wasn't gonna beat Zapeda. Second, his hands weren't gonna hold up. Third, right, he wasn't gonna go out there and stand in front of him. He was gonna run all night. I mean, bro, the man can't do nothing to please you motherfuckers. And if I was him, I would not try to please you motherfuckers at all. You wanna know why? Because his millions are going to be his millions regardless. Regardless. So now when he go out there and box and move as he want, y'all can use that. Or he don't want to stand in front of nobody because he done did it against one of the most top fighters that's in the game. That's a knockout order. You got to say he's a 33 fights and 27 knockout. He's a knockout order. And the man couldn't, I ain't gonna say good touch because he landed a few good jabs. He caught him with a nice little shot. But it just showed y'all, bro. Stop robbing yourself out of watching greatness, because that's all y'all doing. Y'all robbing yourself out of greatness. You feel me? I say this all the time. When y'all grow up and y'all tell y'all kids this fighter want that and this, and they go back and watch that boy, they go look at y'all like y'all some dumbass fools. Period. Dumbass fools. That's it. That's all, bro. And to you niggas out here that stay talking about he can't beat this fighter and beat that fighter, man, shut the fuck up and quit trying to use these fighters as your scapegoat, because that's what these niggas doing. Just
you know what was dope, yo? Like, beating this guy at his game is ridiculous, and people gonna sit here and act like the way he did it is like, yeah, everybody could do that. No, they can't, bro. And money, I thought he didn't get up, like, you know, into that punch output, but he did. He threw like 900 and some punches. He threw close to 1,000. And so you mean to tell me he fought this guy and gave him the same look that everybody at the other 33 people he beat, the other 27 he knocked out, he gave them the same exact looks and beat him? And y'all got the nerve to wake up talking about, yeah, he ain't knock him out, though. He a pure boxer. Pure boxers do not have to get knockouts. It's not like he's some knockout artist and all of a sudden not getting knockouts and we got to question it. Yo, what is he now? I think it's 5 fights now up there. So he knocked out 2 and went the distance 3 times. Had one of them hurt. He was hurt one of the fights. You get me? Like, I don't know what he's supposed to do, though. I don't know what.
Did he say he was gonna knock him out, Just? He never said it. He said I'm gonna put belt to ass. He never said I'm gonna knock him out.
He said he gonna beat on him, and that and he really did. That's beating him up. For Shakur Stevenson, a boxer, that's beating somebody up right in the pocket with him, man. You can't knock that, man.
And bro, and the thing I hate, though, bro,
win fights, the Butcher.
Man,
if that's the case, then Bud would have lost the Spence based on what people were saying. Resumes just do not win. Skills do. I keep saying that. They help because they prepare you for the next challenge. But if you don't perform on that night, it don't matter if you beat King Kong, Godzilla, and Thor back to back to back. You get in there with Shakur and you don't perform, your ass is cooked. or anybody else for that matter. You know what I mean? Not just Shakur, any other fighter. You have to perform on that night. You see how Devin looked and not doing good against Ryan. You get what I'm saying? Now, if he'd have went in there and did the same thing again, he'd get cooked again. If he don't perform on that night, it don't matter. And think about all the experience he got. But it don't matter if he get in there and don't fight the right way. Now, you might ain't like the way he fought, but it was smarter than that Ryan shit he just did.
Man, the way Shakur went in there and dominated, bro. Like we already knew what was gonna happen. You feel me? We already knew Kes was gonna go out there and move the goalpost. I was expecting some type of dignity. I was expecting these niggas to have some type of morals, just a little bit of morals. These niggas will give credit to somebody that's not even on Shakur level before they get this man his just. I see these niggas giving credit to motherfuckers who ain't even made it there yet, bro. I'm like, this shit is absurd to me, fam.
They like, he can't do that to Tank.
but they boxing fans though, just. But they boxing
can't do that to Tank. Like,
these niggas are holding these grudges, fam, like for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
No apparent reason. That man ain't did nothing to none of you niggas.
Eat that crow, y'all. I know it don't taste good. Crow look like it's a nasty cut of meat too, but y'all gonna have to eat that today.
Hey, I done ate crow before. I had a little ketchup and a little mustard on the side.
Oh, okay, yeah, put a little condiments on it. It tastes a little better.
Help me go down better. Help me go down better. You hear me? For real, bro.
Because I'm talking shit for months straight.
I'm telling you, bro.
Nigga just act like he was fighting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You seen us kicking ass last night.
Yeah, you deserve to. You deserve. Hey, Jeff.
I watched y'all drag this dude. I told y'all, Platboy, my dog. I watched him drag him, money, and you watched it too. Like
I was loving it, bro.
They reaching, they scraping. They like, damn, what could we say? He got hurt by a jab.
And he was clearly off balance.
Yeah, listen to him. Look. Hey, you gotta have some fun with this shit. Shakur is not a pay-per-view star. Who gives a damn? Who gives a damn?
They spam.
How many stars do we have in the sport of boxing, yo? Real pay-per-view stars. You could count on one hand, for real.
Tanky Canelo.
That's a very small percentage. But the one that Shakur fits in is a very small percentage of fighters. He don't gotta be a pay-per-view star. He probably would never be. But he'd be one of the best fighters if he keep winning. Fuck a pay-per-view star. Who cares about that?
Hey, Andre Ward won the pay-per-view star, and look at his status.
You get me? You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be Floyd.
And a pay-per-view star don't mean a pay-per-view star don't even mean that a pay-per-view star don't even. Bruce, could you mean a little bit? Yeah, pay-per-view star don't even mean that.
Not turning YouTube down, OG.
Yeah, it's not in the fact of like you're not who you are in the sport of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that you connect to the outside fans. You got casual fans and things of that nature, which is cool. Get your money, do what you do, bro. But guess what? Them pay-per-view stars need that quality fighter for them to get that real pay-per-view check that they looking for, motherfucker. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
And Shakur is that fighter that you're gonna need to get that check that you're looking for. So shut the fuck up with all that pay-per-view
stars. Like Zepeda trash. Zepeda trash. He ain't fighting nobody.
We gonna put belt to ass now, just come on. We gonna put belt to ass.
They like he's not the guy. I don't care if he was ranked across all the sanctioned bodies. That doesn't make him good. It's like what's the criteria to fighting somebody? Because it's only one Tank. It's only one Tank. Raymond Mortaya just said no to Andy Cruz right now, so they not doing that. No, it ain't gonna be no to Andy Cruz, and let's go try to seek out Shakur. So just think about like who he's supposed to fight. People don't even get it, yo. We just complain like we really condition ourselves to like not give grown men credit for going in the ring and winning fights. It's crazy to me. I can't do that. We can't just call everybody a bum. Can't just say everybody was trash. Now that dude got something that makes it hard for guys to beat him. Let's keep it real. Like everybody, all the other 33 that he did that same shit with, it worked. It didn't work with Core. And he kept up with him. That shit is crazy. He still almost threw 1,000 punches, yo, and landed like 27%. Kill that shit. You looking at one of the coldest fighters in the game. You could just hate till you blue in the face, but it only gonna make you look crazy, and it's gonna expose that you really don't like boxing as much as you like boxers.
Exactly.
Get over it, yo. He hurt your feelings on Twitter. Which I reached out for an interview and he didn't respond. Like, what is it? Knock it off. Like, no, he ain't chasing y'all girl. He's spoken for. He good. Like, what your deal is? This dude, like, I gotta put this shit in perspective. Like, do you see his cousin get his career started? How do you think that manifested? You see Manny Chan's doing this thing. You see him over there top rank. Who do you think they working with on a regular basis? You see Raymond Ford move up, look sharp as he looked in his career. Who do you think he working with? He literally got like he an influence in the sport. It ain't just him putting on. Because he doing what he doing, he got a lot of other people in line. Like they give him credit for where they at right now. And these dudes just getting their career started. That's a special young talent, bro. I'm telling you, you're missing it. Y'all missing it because you being emotional and you mad at how he tweet or how he talked in the one fight where he said, I'm gonna knock him out and didn't stop. Y'all looking for shit. Nah, man.
Yes.
He be pitching shutouts. And then last night, that man ain't had no fucking business. Let's keep it a buck. He had no business allowing that man to throw 1,000 punches. 27% my ass. And you talking about his defense needed to be better? What? Show me your fighter. Show me your favorite fighter, whoever it is, in whatever weight class. Go out there and fight a guy that can throw that many punches and be right there in front of him. And they land 27%. And you cook them on top of that. Nah, man. I'm not letting y'all do this shit. No. Hell no. Nah, y'all, this is a far opposite. It's a 180 from De Los Santos, ain't it? That's why y'all scraping and scrambling. He need to get a knockout. Y'all said he was going to knock him out, though. I didn't say that. I said if a knockout is going to come, I think it'll come to the body because a guy like that, Mexican guy, tough, got a big head, man. He take punches. Shakur ain't the biggest puncher. He's not a puncher. So if he's going to get a knockout, especially with an offensive night like he had, probably more body attack, more consistent body attack, just ripping, you know what I mean? And really just making an emphasis to go to his body, you know what I'm saying? Because he's never going to be a puncher. He's not going to be a KO artist. So when you say he need a KO, you sound like you don't really know boxing. What are you talking about? A guy that's not a KO artist needs to KO a tough, rugged, undefeated Mexican.
That ain't never been knocked out.
You get what I'm trying to say? Why? Why do we have to get a knockout? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is weird. Knockout artists don't even got to get a knockout every fight, let alone a pure boxer. BJ33, what's good with it, homie? That shit is impressive, bro. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, yeah, he lowered the punch output. Nah, he let the dude get close to 1,000 and still cooked him. It's crazy. That shit is crazy.
But
you
Just,
know what makes sense?
They don't do this for nobody else, Just. They just come to Shakur with this stupid ass shit. Oh, he can't go stand up, but now he got to knock him out. Man,
right.
Stop it. That's like me, Just not like it. That's like me, Just. I don't like Tio, right? I can't stand Tio now, bro. Right. But I would never say, man, Tio ain't one of the top motherfuckers that went for. You know what? Tio don't belong there, bro. He can't beat this guy. I'd be a fool to say that boy ain't a hell of a talent out there in that ring. You know what I'm saying? So these dudes, they just be running their mouth, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bruce, you just gotta turn exit out of their YouTube. Just exit out of
click
YouTube.
Over and pause it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. However your thing set up, he popped back off. Urban Mac, what it do, homie? Shout out to BJ. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep building for a bit. Just because I just like to pitch people. Oh, hey, we're gonna have fun today. I watch Shot go crazy. I watch people. They like now they knew they like 7-5 Zapeda. He should have won. They just robbed.
They ready to change. They ready to change.
He just scraped by. Like, no, the hell he didn't, bro. No, he didn't. Did y'all see them scorecards? So go ahead and lie. Be like, yeah, they cheated on the scorecards. He made that shit look like everything else, but just with more action, yo. That shit is crazy, yo. Like, far as giving up rounds, he still didn't give up a whole lot of rounds. That dude is really one of them. He cold, bro. He cold, man. Rolling South Sports. In there, I'll drop it again. Y'all keep hitting the like button, support the grind. We're gonna keep building. Shout out to my guy.
Oh, you know I was coming.
You seen him putting that N12 on him? They rubbing that N12 on them eyes. I was like, yeah, he peppering them bitches. Abdullah Mason say he salt and peppered his ass.
Hey, bro, and then let me say this too. Hey, y'all dudes, stop trying to turn Abdullah Mason against Shakur Stevenson, bro. I'm looking at this out here now. Shakur can't beat Abdullah Mason. Man, let Abdullah Mason be Abdullah. Abdullah got the title shot coming up. He's not worrying about Shakur. He's not worrying about nobody. Let that young man have his shine. Let him have his glow. Quit trying to steal that young man thunder. Yeah, the niggas trying to use him as their shield. Like, let that young man have his thunder, bro. That man coming up in the game to get his first title shot to become a world champion, bro. Let him get there first. You feel me? We talking about a nigga that's already been the division champion, 2-time unified. Right? Yeah. Like, bro, he's not on that level yet, family. He's not there yet. Shakur is doing what he's doing, and Shakur and Abdullah got respect for each other. That's why I say you niggas think y'all slick. Y'all say this shit in their face, they go sit in y'all shit, bro. Like, you niggas need to cut it out, bro. Quit trying to steal these young man thunders and turn these young men against each other to beef with one another. Cut the bullshit out, bro. Let them have their own roles. If they meet up how they meet up. It's going to be what it's going to be. But right now, them mans ain't looking at each other. They're not thinking about fighting each other. They're on two different trajectories.
Same management, too, y'all.
Same management, bro.
Yeah, use your heads, yo. Before it even get to that, you got to ask yourself, what's the likelihood of them being paired up? You get what I'm saying? Like, with them having the same people. Like, so... And to be perfectly honest with you, I mean, I don't know if y'all watching. Abdullah Mason is not the smallest of lightweights, and he be stripping down to make the weight. And I think he needed more than once to weigh in recently too. So who knows how long he's gonna be at 35 realistically? Like I don't know. I just don't know. Because again, when you're young, you can get by and you can keep making that weight. But as you get older, sometimes your body just naturally grow. And there's no way he's gonna be at 35 for years and years. So that issue might not even that might even be an option for long. Even if it is one, you get me? It's just about learning the chessboard, right? And the pieces, and just knowing certain shit ain't gonna happen. Like Kid Austin and Zepeda, they on Golden Boy, probably won't put them in there with each other. Shit like that, like just a little conflict of interest. Like you pushing both guys, you're gonna try to take them as far as you can, or unless they giving up on Zapeda, then they, and believing in Kid, then you will see something like that. But nah, like telling you, the more I sit back and try to learn and understand, you start to get it. Okay, this is why this shit ain't gonna happen. And shout out to Greg Hackett, man. He be speaking some shit. Told y'all he be speaking some shit, man. People be trying to protect their dogs. And not some scared shit. Just okay, I can make money over there and not take the risk. I'm going to do that.
It's the business, just it's the nature of the beast, bro. That's like me and you, just we got motherfucking JM boxing promotion, just doing Money Brown boxing promotion. We got 4, 5 fighters, but we know 2 of these motherfuckers is dogs. We not fit to put our dogs against each other. It's not smart, bro. It's just especially like I say. 50 Cent came into the game being a fan, bro. He put all his dogs in there, and they all got beat. Gamboa got beat by Terrence Crawford. Andre Darrell got beat by Chucky the Gale. Billy Dibbs got beat by Gradovich, the Russian, twice. You see what I'm saying? He had some killers, bro. He had some dogs over there with him. But he didn't know how to move, but he been a boxing fan. Like, no, I'm just gonna make the fights the fans want to see, and I'm gonna it's a good thing with it, but it's not. If you want to be like because 50 was getting money another way. If you're promoting the sport of boxing, you're going to be business savvy and understand that I got to move these motherfuckers to put money in my pocket and put money in their pockets and build my stable as it go along. You know what I'm saying? Now just think, we get both of these dogs to be in pay-per-view stars. Now we get money. We don't even have to touch our pocket. We take this pay-per-view money and we put it into these fighters, and that's how you build the coffers up. That's how De La Hoya was doing the shit. That's how Bob Byrne do the shit. It's just the nature of the beast. It's not realistic. I ain't gonna say it's not realistic because it do happen once you get to that certain role and you want to put that one dog in front of the other if he dying out. But that's the nature of the beast in the sport of boxing, bro. That's how that shit go. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Telling you, it's just all about like trying to learn. I don't know everything. There's always something to learn, but you start to figure it out. Shit start to make a lot of sense. You start to say, okay, we sitting up here arguing about shit that they ain't even trying to put together. But then when you start to connect other dots, you'll start to see. And then guys got plans, bro. Like they gonna make money. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, it ain't all about just let me go throw the dog in there with the toughest dog. Nah, you get some of them fights throughout boxing for sure, but overall, man, that shit ain't smart, and you would never hit the longevity moving like that. You know, heard it from the best. Like, it's not smart, and that shit, you'll crash and burn.
Fact. You can't fight dog after dog after dog after dog. And you look, and that ain't even just fighting a dog, bro. You know what be the hardest? Just what's the hardest thing? The fucking training camps. You gotta go in them training camps. You gotta get the best scoring. You gotta dog this shit out. Like, don't get me wrong. You do gotta some fights out there, like an Earl Spence who want big fights, because he gotta go. Let me get the money, get the fuck on, right? But you guys, if you like in it for the long haul, you gonna have to pace yourself. You have to, hey man, I can't keep fighting these tough motherfuckers. I need a little, you feel me, a little soft touch here and there now. Shit, I just fought 3 killers back to back to back. You can't keep fighting them. It's gonna catch up to you. It's gonna catch up, bro. It's going to, you know, and it might not. Let me say it might not, but more than likely, bro, in the sport of boxing, you got somebody that's gonna be, you know. If you just off just a little bit and he just on just that much, you know what I'm saying? And then if you win it so much, the fans start to hate you anyway. You know what I mean? It's crazy, but this sports game is crazy, man. No, this boxing game is crazy. Let me not say sports. You know what I'm saying? Boxing game is crazy, bro.
Yeah, they crazy. That pillow fist stuff. I'm telling you, only fans talk like that. People that don't gotta get punched in their face. You hear fighters every now and then, but even them, they be having to walk that shit back. You know what I'm saying? This dude said, how you land 300 clean punches and don't hurt Zapeda? I mean, shit. Did he hurt Shakur? He's kept him off him. He beat him at his own game. I'm pretty sure he did more than get his respect last night. You seen it. I mean, was he visibly hurt? That's a tough guy. How many people you really seen hurt Zapeda? Even when he got dropped with Tevin Farmer, he got up no problem and finished that fight and still won.
Just first of all, we don't know. Like, y'all just be. Man, I'm sorry to keep talking this, but
go ahead, cook, bro.
If y'all think that man ain't
you
feeling
gotta have good money.
If y'all don't feel like that man had some pain put on his ass last night, y'all is crazy out y'all goddamn mind. That man went 12 rounds getting his ass snapped and papped and stab, jab, body. I bet you Zapeda right now getting massaged up. I bet you that much. I bet you his woman rubbing on his motherfucking neck and his back.
That man got ice and steak on his shit right now, money.
Y'all gotta be fools to think that man ain't got no pain on his ass. Like,
you got some ice and packs and some steaks on the eyes right now.
Like, they think them punches just feel good. They think really people like.
Yeah, man, he said, man, we gonna put the corner inside on the eye tonight, man, not the grill. We're gonna throw the steak on the eye.
Yeah, man, bring my time out. You want it in the
oven? Yeah. He got a. Yeah, that's Bruce. You just gotta. I don't know what your browser is, Bruce. Because I know you probably clicked the StreamYard. You got to go back to the first window where you click the StreamYard from and pause it. Pause the YouTube or exit out of it and then come back over. I don't know how, that's how you work for me, with my tabs and shit. Even if I was to demonstrate it, click my own link, it's just going, I have to pause YouTube. It's mute.
What up with you,
Mike? He said this is Mike.
Going down, Will.
Got ice on his hands. That hurt Zapeda. Listen to this fool.
So let me ask y'all. I was just hearing what you're saying. How they don't want to. Promotional companies don't want to match their dogs up against each other, right? So, do y'all think that played a factor on Keyshawn missing weight? Let Abdullah get the shot at the belt. Keyshawn go up to 140.
No.
Keyshawn miscalculated his situation and he overplayed his hand.
Yeah,
he thought
Buddy was still gonna fight.
He thought dude, like people was saying, oh, he's scared of the power. And that's ignorant. He you get what I'm saying? He didn't have to fight De Los Santos, but I think he tried to take advantage of the fact that dude, he probably thought dude needed that money. And I heard he blew that weight and screwed up. You know what I'm saying? And messed it up. And he assumed, like, see how he was talking, fight still going on. He still was feeling like it was going to happen because of the money. And, it just didn't go.
So I just had to ask,
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, but as far as that, because if you look at how the fight got put together, it's not something that he had to do. something that he was willing to do. It's kind of like Shakur and Kid Austin, but different circumstances led to that fight not happening. Obviously, with the missing of the weight, but shit, just think about it. The same guy, you know, that didn't allow De Los Santos to fight, he got away from him. So
yeah,
you know what I mean? He got him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He really wanted that fight. So it wasn't even De Los Santos. De Los Santos would have took the fight. His team pulled him out of that shit and told him nah, and he wasn't feeling it. And got dude up out of there.
Let me say this, man.
Anyway, yeah, that's what he said anyway.
The worst commentary on last night, man. That Sergio Moore, man, he was pissing me off. This dude was talking like the fight was close. Like Shakur is not, y'all acting like Shakur went on the ropes, dodging every.
That shit crazy, ain't it? It's crazy to see them do that.
Cause it's like, I said to myself, I was like, this guy must think we don't got eyes, and the camera ain't right there where you can see every punch is going over the shoulder, beside the head, over the shoulder, beside the head. Yeah, he would catch, he would throw 10 and maybe get 2 out of it. Like, so that was irking me. But Shakur did exactly what I thought he was gonna do, man. Came in, stood there. I didn't expect him to stand there as much, which, you know, I know he don't got no problem with it. But I would just say, just keep some of that off of it, jab a little more, because in those early rounds, he wasn't jabbing at all. He was just standing there and letting nobody tire himself out. And I get that, but instead of let him tire himself out, but throw that jab in there every now and then, because Shakur made it more hard on himself than he had to. I think he could have did exactly what he did by counterpunching and just dang on working the jab in there more, because when he did start working the jab in later in the fight, that's when Zapeda was getting caught the most. Shakur hit him with the jab, feint, and then come back, and then the hook uppercut, and that would catch him and sling his head back every time.
Right.
And what, you know, they always gonna say that he can't hit hard, this and that, but I'm under the assumption, you know, because like I say, one of my favorite fighters, Devin, so you know I have to deal with them accusations as well. But you don't gotta hit hard in boxing, man. If you can hit sharp, accurate punches, anybody can go down.
Yeah, he showed you that. If people think William Zapeda wasn't hurting no type of way, you looking for the wrong shit. Now you looking for him shaking up days and buckled. And did you see how many times them weight in them shots was knocking them off balance, making them take the edge back, knocking them, you know, just punching them off his base and all types of shit. I don't think people be really paying attention. You get what I'm saying? Like that shit, he was feeling them punches. I was seeing him take some deep breaths. I seen he get a little arm weary. You don't really see that with Zapeda. You know what I'm saying? But I think because he was getting hit so much, that shit, he felt the pace of that shit too. Taking them big gas. Both of them I caught both of them taking their breaths. And some of the times when Cole was languishing on the ropes, thought that was just where he decided to rest at and where he was comfortable resting at.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You can slip. You ain't exerting as much energy, but you're still being defensively sound and, you know, stable. Oh, that's why he was doing that. Fighters are smart, bro. They all get fatigued, man. Like they not Superman. Might look like it, but not dudes. For him to perform like that with somebody throwing 1,000 punches damn near, and he still in the pocket with him all night, throwing his own shit back and getting hit sometimes with some solid ass shit, that just speak volumes, man. Like I said, people gonna overlook it because of the name, and it's popular to hate on him. Like I've watched people drag like just unnecessarily, like wild shit, but then they'll come over here and they won't talk like that. I'll be sitting there watching that shit like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Like, why do y'all go over everywhere just hating on fighters?
And they was trading him. What I liked about Zapeda too, I respect Zapeda because he was trading that stab jab with Shakur. I'm like, God damn, Shakur stabbed his ass to the suplex. Boom! Zapeda stabbed his ass back. Boom! I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, they stabbed each other.
Jabs he was landing.
I don't know what he's saying. Like early on though, just to me, Will, I thought Shakur was letting his hands go. I know you saying he was. I thought early on, and I got the fight recorded, so I'm gonna go back and watch it again. But I thought early on he was letting. he started letting, Tyre step out throwing this shit because he was still hot. But I seen I seen him early on letting this shit go. I'm like, okay, Shakur. Like because I didn't think he was going to start that fast. I'm like, shit, Shakur's starting fast. He want to make a statement. Right. He started a little fast to me. But I know what you're saying. He started landing on the ropes. That's a Floyd tactic. You know what I'm saying? It's the new rope-a-dope, right? With the shoulder roll. If you like, that's how you use the shoulder. A lot of these cats can't use the shoulder roll. You feel me? Shakur got that shit. Like, cause people talking about, he gonna beat Floyd.
I don't mind him laying on the ropes.
Yeah, see, Floyd know how to do that motherfucker leaning forward, going sideways, going backwards. He really mastered that bitch. But Shakur, the stand up, the way he can use that shit and use the glove to catch, shoot to the arm, shoot her bound, roll with that shit and come back and knock your motherfucking head off your shoulder. He mastered that shit. You feel me? So when I'm looking at him, he got his way. Like, everybody go take it and do it their own way. You're not going to be the next fighter. You're going to, take it if you know how to use it, right? Because it's really the Philly shells, not we call it the shoulder roll and shit like that. It's not something that Floyd Mayweather made up. You know what I'm saying? James Toney, you know what I'm saying? We all know who come that shit, motherfucking Sugar Ray Robinson. Like, I had to put a foot up Shakur ass for that one now. But it was people that do the shoulder roll, bro, that can do that shit and just the Philly shell, right? But Shakur got it and he put it in his own repertoire and he used it how he used it, bro. And we seen it on display last night, bro. And it's just a beautiful morning, man. It is, bro. It's just a beautiful morning, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I love to see niggas eat that crow, cuz I do.
Me too.
Bro. But see, and that's the thing, bro. Like, if people would stop hating on these fighters, they would be able to take their emotions and themselves out and just look at the fighter. You can see which fighters have more tools in the bag, bro.
Facts.
And they just don't be showing them. Just because they give you what they give you in these earlier fights that you've seen from them, don't mean they don't got something that they knew they can go pull out every time. And I know Shakur bag, he don't even got a bag. He got a toolbox out in the garage that's about 5 foot tall. They can hold a little bit of everything because.
Oh shit! They said this summer belongs to Jersey. Congrats to all the Jersey fighters. It's a mean ass list. I got to interview every. Oh, this crazy. Let me see how out of this list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a couple of these dudes I gotta get up here. A few of them I had on here, but I gotta get all them dudes on there. I get the whole Jersey. It's a lot of them, man. It's a lot of talent. Hammer Hands stopped Bomac fighter stretched out boxing. What it do, homie?
Yeah.
Say, my guys, you have a link to the
Julian Rodriguez.
I got you.
I was talking to Julian Rodriguez at the Earl Spence fight, bro. Tell him to keep his head up and shit like that.
Man, I see Keyshawn out there taking pictures with Turk. Okay.
He's trying to be back, bro. He good. Like that mishap ain't go. It ain't like
out there showing love.
Everybody, even Turkey went to he even talked to Calvin Ford. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man.
It's not personal, bro. It's just business, man. It's not personal. You understand what I'm saying? It's business. So if you got a motherfucker right there that's that got good money, brother. Why, come on, man. Y'all do this for the money. I do this for y'all kids. Shout out to Shakur. His little daughter stole the show last night too. Thank you, Dad. You know what I'm saying? So it's like things like that, bro. Shit like that. Like, that's what they do it for. You feel me? We watch it for entertainment purposes. They do it for their family. That's what we do it for. You feel me? So it's like they on the whole, like, so when dudes think they can speak their mind and tell a grown man what to do and how to do, like Shakur say, man, he was outside this stuff, like you said, I did that to prove to y'all. So he went out there, he just did that to prove that. Now I want him to go back to doing whatever the fuck he want to do. Same with that.
Yeah.
I said,
great point, Money. I just wanted to say this real quick. I know they was talking about Devin and them as a matchup, but this not the end all be all, but you see the difference. You see how he did something that wasn't in his best interest, but how he made it work and still won and look spectacular. Not to keep beating it, but that's the difference between them two. Even putting himself in harm's way like that, 27% is fucking bogus. I'm not gonna let them not realize that. That's not something that everybody's doing. That's not shit that you see every day. That's a rare breed being able to do that shit like that, man. That's a different. And he shut all that Jerry shit up, man. Jerry was out there whooping Tom ass. You see the thumbnail. Had fun with that, man. Belt the ass.
And it's
Manuel, my dog, was good.
And look, it shouldn't matter if a fighter get hit. Like y'all talk all this shit. Y'all want to see exciting fights and shit. So if a nigga get hit now, like, so what? He not supposed to get touched? Like he got hit as much as he ever been. Okay, it's boxing. Did I get hurt, motherfucker? Did I get dropped? Like, come on now, it's boxing, bro. So you're going to get hit. I don't give a damn how good you are. It's the sport of boxing. You're going to get hit. Whether you get hit 50 times or 100 times, you're going to get hit. It just make sure you hit that motherfucker more times than he hit you. And sometimes they don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, because the commentator was crazy last night. Like, I thought, two of the fights I thought should have went different ways, right? But it goes that way. It's the sport of the box. It's the nature of the beast. You know what I mean? At the end of the day,
Pollo won that shit, man.
Yeah, I thought Pollo won, and I thought that Russian whooped Morrell last too. That Russian was on his ass. I thought that was a clearer win than the Pollo win.
It was. Me personally, I had Morrell winning.
No,
but the reason I had Morrell and I couldn't give it to the Russian because. You see how the damn commentary was boosting that Russian up last night, right?
I don't listen to the commentary, bro. I look at what I see. Like when I show the fights, I show the fights.
How y'all feel about that fight with Morrell last night?
No, but I'm just saying, didn't one of those commentaries say anything about he just failed a PED test last week and they less than 3 days ago.
Hey, Wills, he chose to fight, my brother. Look, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I get it, right? I understand it. I'm not taking nothing away from that. Whatever they do to his ass, they do to him, right? And I'm gonna keep it 120, bro. I swear to God, I'm keeping 120. I didn't know that was the guy they was talking about, right? So I'm looking at him, and there was a time where Morrell, I swear to you, bro, Morrell hit this motherfucker with an uppercut. Boom! Early on, I'm talking about his head went. That motherfucker got to come. I say, is this motherfucker on steroids? I say, look, that uppercut. But I'm not saying he was.
They
just came through my head. Yeah,
that's why I bet on that fight, and I bet on Morrell to win on points on that fight because I said Morrell he could take a shot, and this Russian he on steroids. He ain't gonna go down from Morrell shots. So I said, give me Morrell on points with Pollo on points.
What happened
in the Shakur on points, and they fucked me with my Pollo bet, man.
Yeah, but let me say this about the Morrell fight, bro, and I'm just gonna keep it real. That Russian was on his ass, pushing the pace all night, right? I thought Morrell came back, and I'm gonna say this too. I think them fighters, I think they was in their head last night trying to please Turkey as well, because Morrell could have won that fight a little easier if he'd have boxed on the outside, because he was pissing Ronnie Shields off. He could have boxed on the outside, but I think losing to David Benavidez. Coming back against this tough motherfucker, salute to him for that, bro. With only this being his 11th fight, salute to him. But I thought he was trying to prove a point a little bit too much, and he was standing a little bit too much. He was getting caught with the same overhand. Boom, the same overhand. That man was nailing his ass with the same. I'm like, God damn, Morrell, you not gonna adjust to that shit? Like he hit you with the same punch, brother. And then he caught his ass, put his ass down in the fifth. That Bell saved him. So it's like, he came back, caught him in the 10th with a hard ass uppercut, end up hurting his ass and things of that nature. But I still think, at the best, it was a draw. If you're gonna say anything, it was a draw. But to push that and make them scorecards as wide as they was, like, nah, brother. Nah, I thought that Russian won that fight. I thought he should have his hand raised. But I'm not mad that Morrell got the win because, like I say, I done seen worse. You know what I'm saying? But I still thought the Russian won that one.
The reason I think Morrell got it is because when you go back and watch, right, in the earlier part of the fight, they were going blow for blow, just going at it. And then Ronnie Shields came in, I think it was that third round, cussed him out, work your jab, you need to work your jab. And I felt like he got in his rhythm working from the outside. And then if you notice, the only time he was really getting hit by old buddy is when he would start acting cute, showboating and stuff. And that's when he got caught and dropped because he was showboating. But if you go back throughout that fight and you just see that how often Morrell was in his rhythm and would carry that for 2 rounds or 3 rounds, and then he would get, what the Russian would come back and catch him with some shit and win the round. I think that's the reason Morrell won it, is because he was able to really box him, get in his flow, and then when he got in his flow, he would get caught, and that would settle him back down.
Trent Ross, what it do, homie?
I will say that the round that he got dropped in, he was winning that round. I will say that, but I don't think it was enough to make it a 9-9. I think he was winning, by a little bit, and I still think that drop was more so vicious, bro, to where I still got to score a 10-8. You feel me? So like even when the ref looking at it, bro, I know what you're saying. Like getting this far, he wasn't. To me, he couldn't catch a rhythm. Like when I was looking at him, it's like his feet wasn't working the way that like they normally work. It's like he couldn't catch a rhythm. It's like he kept trying to, like he was trying to prove something to me last night, bro. And I understand. And he said it at the end of the fight. I know the fans said this about him, like that shit get to the fighter sometime. All that shit, he just lost that social media shit. So he came back trying to prove himself and show that he can fight and bite down and grit. But you can tell when he started boxing, he was having good moments with the jab. He wasn't using it all through the fight, but he was using the jab. But like I said, that Russia was still coming over that shit with the same thing. In 2 cents, you ain't lying. Like I'm not saying he won on nothing, the things of that nature. Because like I say, when he hit him with that hard ass shot and he kept coming, I didn't even, like I said, I didn't know at all that was the guy. Because I thought they said he pulled out, he'd go get a replacement. So I'm like, oh, they got somebody for a replacement quick as fuck. But the way he was coming, I say, is this motherfucker on? Because he hit, I'm talking about just that shot was so clean and precise, bro. I said, this motherfucker on stir, like he knelt his ass. I'm talking about I say shit, but them Russians are tough. So like I said, I ain't want to put that on because they tough as hell. Like that's how they fight. Like look at Provodnikov for 10, like them motherfuckers, they come, you got to kill them to make them stop coming. But Morrell got the W, bro. And that could be a reason why, because they know he was a cheater. Yeah, they like, you know what? We still go, you know what I mean? We get your ass in check. But
because he may get suspended for 2 years.
Right.
That's what they was talking about at I don't know who the organization over there, but they was talking about that he may be suspended for 2 years. If it comes back and they test the second one and it's positive as well, and he don't got no provable excuse of why this is in his system, because it's the clenbuterol, same thing. They try to say with the eggs and stuff, but all of it, they got money. That's my thing. They got money, and then they live on the other side of the world, so they are eating eggs and stuff off of chickens who ain't being hormonally adjusted. They got a farm of chickens in the backyard, more than likely. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just can't believe that whole egg story, because you're a multi-millionaire. You can go buy chickens and to make your own eggs, or you can make sure that you're buying eggs from a free-range farm that ain't steroid injected. So that's why I put that onus on the boxers, because y'all got the money to make sure that everything you're putting in your body is what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's what they said with Conor Ben. Frank Warren exposed him with them eggs. He said for him to get those kind of eggs, he'd have had to get them imported. He said the shit that was found in the eggs Conor Ben had, that shit is banned in poultry farming. Like, I don't even know what made him do. He was just so honest. Like, yo, I had to let you know that he did something extra, like to get eggs. And it's a matter of you being responsible for what you put in your body. And like you said, you had to get some shit imported for you to have that in them eggs, because it ain't even allowed no more. So that shit is crazy.
That's why Chris Eubanks smacked his ass in the eggs.
Smacked him with the egg. Oh, man, they find the hell out of him, money. Damn.
They did for that. What they find?
They find him. Yeah, they find him for the. Hold on, let me see if I still got the post in my thing. I know I had deleted out this section. They find him for the egg slap. The use of I think the improper use of the sauna or some shit like that. They called it.
God damn.
He wasn't supposed to use the sauna. It was they hit him for some shit. Where is that post at? There it go. Eubank Jr. fines the egg slap $100K, being overweight $375K, and then the sauna video $10K, so $485K total.
God damn, boy, shit, and that's and them euros, shit. God damn, an egg slap cost you $100,000. Shit, $100,000. You can come slap shot me right now for $50,000. Shit.
He said he
bring the biggest egg you got.
Yeah, bring the big. I wish I'd have jumped in front of that egg.
He said after that fight, he don't never got to box no more again.
Oh no, he paid like
Said he got. Did he say 8 figures for the fight? Some shit like that. He said.
Eubanks they get money over there, bro.
Because those fans will buy that fight over and over, man. Just because they did, just like they got a bunch of fights that maybe shouldn't have happened 2 or 3 times that they had that they do because the UK fans are buying.
And now them UK fans, bro, they coming like they support their parties. They ain't like
they do.
They support. I'm talking about you can have 5 losses on your shit, motherfucker. Sweet Caroline, I'm gonna go sing that shit to the top. They
hate that song too because it's some such big shit with it.
Right, bro. They go drink, they go party, and they go enjoy their boxing. Boy, that's one thing they gonna do. I don't give a damn.
Hey, Bean, what it do? Connor brought a Rolls Royce, that bonus from Eubanks. I'm telling you. And they about to do it again. So he about to get paid again. I just didn't think they should do it again, man, because, I think he had to kill himself to make that weight.
Right, bro. That's a big – when they first made that fight, bro, I'm like, how the hell is that even possible, bro? At that weight. Like, I'm like, Chris Eubanks a big-ass dude. And he looked at big as hell in the fight. He looked at big as hell in the fight over Conor Benn, bro. That shit didn't even look matchable to me. I'm like, God damn. But Conor Benn even make it that long and do that, I salute him. But bro, that's like you say, that shit, I don't want to see it again. I'm with you. I don't want to see it again.
Yeah, man. Why you gotta kill yourself?
Eubanks.
Right.
That money, man. That money. And when that shit, that money talk. That's why I tell people, money talking, bullshit walk, bro. Like they don't get that when it's a number where you look at it like, man, listen, I can't turn this down, bro. I got to get this. Like, they'll do what they got to do to get that paper. That's what they do it for, bro. It be your biggest payday too. Like, oh no, I ain't passing up on that money. I got to take that.
You pay me the right amount. Put me in a wheelchair, ramp up to that ring. I'll get in there with Tank.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Shit, I'm trying to tell you, bro. And try my best. You hear me? Looking stupid in the motherfucker out there, but I'm gonna try my best.
Stupid as hell.
Looking stupid in the motherfucker. I'm about to fall out the wheel, all type of shit. Atmosphere was good, but yeah, man, that was a hell of a card last night, man. Hell of a card last night. I don't know what they gonna say now. Like I say, bro, you can hate, even with Turkey. They hate Turkey so much they can't even give a man credit for putting on a hell of a card. Like, they talk all that shit, but watch the fights. Like, well, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, y'all got to cut the bullshit out, bro. Y'all got to cut the bullshit out. Salute to Stevenson. He has my respect now. I can respect that true culture. At least you can be somebody that can come in and you know what I mean, say the man got your respect instead of, saying some other bullshit that, these other cats out here talking about. I can respect that, brother. Salute to you, bro. And don't rob yourself out of greatness. You know what I mean? You can enjoy all these fighters, bro. And you don't have to like them, but don't take away from what they do best. And you know what I'm saying? Because their styles make fights. If everybody fighting with the same style, like, come on, bro, that ain't boxing. You know what I mean? That ain't boxing. You got cats out there trying to fight this hard ass knockout. You ain't got the knockout power like him, but I'm supposed to stand right here and just punch with him. Like what they say in the boxing, don't hook with a hooker. Right. So if you're not a hooker, why the fuck you out there trying to hook with a hooker? Get your ass a Mir Khan out there.
Mm-hmm.
See, let's stop it, bro.
Shout out to Sugar-Free Mars. Not a hater, Shakur, but how could he prove everybody wrong with one different performance and beating someone who was tailor-made for him? All right, well, I think I can answer that for you. I mean, whether or not he's tailor-made for him is subjective, man. I feel like that just says a lot about Shakur, right? But it's the way he beat him. Doing all the shit that people said he can't do, while not doing the shit that people said they didn't want to see him doing, and jumping straight back, all that defense shit, using the ring. I heard somebody say, I don't want to see that lateral movement shit, which sounds fucking crazy to me. But he fought a guy that threw almost 1,000 punches in this particular fight, right in the pocket at his own style. So, I mean, if that don't get your respect, then, I mean, I guess you'll never like him. Like, what it does, that one performance proves that he can do all of that shit that people said he can't do. And then when you see him get back to his boxing and taking minimal punishment, should be no complaining. That's one of those, I proved it to y'all. Shut up. Matter of fact, man, he said it himself. This is for anybody that feel the way. You don't want to get a man his credit. You don't want to get that man his credit, man. What'd he say? What he say?
For everyone who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. All I do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. I fought him at times. And I showed my grit. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Like that.
Keep that, Jeff.
You're the youngest.
That's why.
Let me answer this real fast. Let me answer
Okay.
the question. Okay, so the thing about no, he wasn't tailor-made for Shakur. Let's stop that. So let's cut that out first and foremost. He's not tailor-made for nobody, right? You adjust to what you do inside the ring. You adjust to every fighter, bro. You go in there, every fight is going to be different. You know what I'm saying? We seen fighters come where you move. We seen fight like this. Is not tailor-made. Second of all, this is a highly talented fighter in Zepeda, who is ranked in every sanctioning body, 33-0 with 27 knockouts. This is a top quality. This is what you call a real motherfucking contender out there. This ain't no slouch. This ain't nobody you just wake up and say, you know what, you put me in the ring with Zepeda. No, sir. No, this is a motherfucker who go out there, who bring it to you, who fighting his ass off, who got pride in himself, that's coming to win, bro. And he brought the best up out of Shakur Stevenson. So it's not that man was tailor-made. Let's not try to take nothing away from Zapeda, because you can put somebody in there that can't do half of the shit Shakur Stevenson can do, and let's see what they can do. You feel me? So it's just Shakur. He adapt, he adjusts. He could have moved on that boy and moved her. I seen him take his ass right, take him left, and I seen Zapeda follow him. Went right, went left. I'm talking about 2 times. Went and Shakur smiled at his ass like, nigga, if I want to move, I could, but I'm gonna stand right here with your ass. So no, we're not gonna get up in here and try to say he's tailor-made. It's the fact that this was a fight that a lot of people came out saying he was going to run on. He can't do that shit with Zapeda. He go get walked down. He might get knocked out. It's the fact that he went out there and proved motherfuckers wrong against this caliber of fighter. That's why he gets respect. It's always going to be a fight that people go out there like Floyd and Pacquiao, right? I'm not saying this was on that level, but it's always going to be that fight that people want to see you in, to see if you can go out there and stand in front of somebody. And he did what they said he would. He did what they said he wasn't going to do, right? And he proved a lot of motherfuckers wrong, and that motherfuckers looking stupid. You understand? So I don't know you, bro, but for you to come here and make that statement, it just let me know what you think about Shakur Stevenson and what type of fan you is of the sport, bro. That's just real shit.
Shout out to Crazy K. Nobody want to see that Tom and Jerry. People pay their hard-earned money to actually go to these fights, or walking out the stadium disappointed. I'm with Turkey. And 95% of fans, it ain't 95% of fans, and you could be with Turkey, but you know where you ain't gonna be? In them hospital rooms when dudes in there with brain damage, cut, jaws broken noses, all that shit. That's where 95% of them. Matter of fact, that's where 100% of the fans are not gonna be at. So you got to be mindful, bro. Get that mindset out of here. Turkey needed to just pump his brakes a little bit. I know he's trying to appease the casual audience, so to a degree, I get it with the Tom and Jerry shit. But boring fights happen. You know what I'm saying? You see boring. You pay your hard-earned money. You ever went to a sports game, an NBA game, or an NFL game, and it just wasn't what it was supposed to be? You ever watch one and it's not what it's supposed to be? Do we bitch and complain like that? These dudes risking their ass, man, and in no way, shape, or form should nobody think they could determine how these people fight. Fuck Turkey. And I mean that. That's how you think you could talk. You can't tell nobody what to do. Don't sign them. Don't do business with them. But don't tell me how to fight, bro, for your entertainment. You don't got to take the punches. And I was saying this on a post the other day, and people misunderstood it. Some did, but most was liking it. You can't tell a person how they're going to risk their life based on what you want to see. You know what I'm saying? That shit is you the audacity, bro. And you don't fight. You don't got to take punishment. You get what I'm saying? Nick Blackwell went to war with Chris Eubank and still actively seeking help for medical shit. You know what I'm saying? What we talking about? How many fighters you got a year dying? 13, and that's what's being reported. And then many other cases that don't matter. As a matter of fact, what's dude's name, man? I just posted it on my story. Just passed away in his hotel room hours after a fight. So
I seen that
Tom and Jerry shit when people out here dying, bro. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit because people pay their money. You ever paid for something and ain't get your money's worth? Do we completely lose our minds? You just move on. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to know what you're paying for.
There you go, Just.
My guy Shigioka out there in Japan, that fight with Pedro Tadorn was extremely grueling, man. He had brain surgery a couple months ago. Shikioka.
Let me pull this shit up, yo. I had reposted it and made sure so I could remember. What's his name, man? Mexican boxer Pedro Tony Rodriguez found dead in a hotel room hours after losing fight, man. Man, fuck a Tom and Jerry. Get that shit out of here. Fight how you fight is all I'm saying. I ain't advocating for boring fights, but fight how you fight.
You bring that up. I'm going to bring up what that dude that got hit.
Fight. You can't do that. Do you tell Steph Curry he got to dunk the ball when you go pay for him to watch, or you watch him on TV, he got to dunk now? You get what I'm saying? Do you start telling LeBron he got to shoot from half court like Steph? No. Hell no. We just accept it, and we understand what they do and what they bring to the table. That's what Turkey need to do. You want more rock'em sock'em robots? Put them mindless zombie-ass dudes in there that don't care about life after boxing. Or better yet, put them people in there that feel like they got to prove to you that they a man by taking fucking punishment. Ain't nothing smart about that. Didn't Floyd Mayweather teach y'all anything? Did he teach y'all the less you get hit, the longer you last? Ain't nobody trying to get beat up. Them fans ain't going to be there when dudes can't talk. You get what I'm saying? Who was just getting stitched up? What was it? One of the Vargas brothers. I think it was Fernando. Ain't nobody there. The only one there is him and the person that's sitting there with the needle in his fucking forehead. I know that shit ain't come through. Shit all split open, man. We out here telling people how to fight because you paid a couple of your little funky ass money. So many other people did, man. We can't do that shit. We're gonna turn boxing into some bullshit for some senseless ass, mindless ass entertainment. Go watch bare knuckle. Go watch MMA. You know what I'm saying?
Not just that though, Just. This ain't.
I enjoy the integrity of the sport, bro. I don't want to see a bunch of mindless, brain dead ass people because they out here trying to prove to somebody else that they're a man when they already stepping inside the square circle. These people losing their life, man. No, you don't have to fight outside your body for this dude back. Keep your fucking money then and stay your ass with that Tom and Jerry bullshit. And for the record, Jerry just whooped Tom ass last night. So why the hell we still talking about that? Because they were just being one of them Tom and Jerry guys. And what did he do? Go beat a guy that threw 1,000 punches at his own game. Miss me with that. And he was
go to the hospital, Just.
Who pulled us something? Nah, don't ever do that again for them, Court. Hell no. They don't appreciate you after this. Fuck them, like he said. And I'm riding with him 1,000,000%. Y'all don't appreciate what I am. I'm pure boxer. I'm going out here and I'm 12 zip and I'm up 30 on these dudes. And y'all still complaining? All right, bet. I'm going to go in here and I ain't going to move. I ain't going to jump back. I'm going to catch this shit and I'm going to give it right back. And oh, yeah, and y'all still going to complain? Fuck y'all. That's what I'm on. Yes, I showed y'all I could do. I answered every fucking question right there. I don't want to hear it no more. If y'all still got something to complain about, too bad. Too bad. Go watch somebody else. That shit is wild. Keep your fucking money then. Now I don't want to see dudes risking everything, risking it all. Arguably, I do think that's what got David Morrell beat up last night a little bit. Sitting front row, pressure on you to go out there and perform. You out there getting beat up, punched into the rope because you playing. Come on, man. Fight your fucking fight. He a Cuban fighter, man. He got a lot more skill, in my opinion, than what he been shown. Going out here trying to steamroll everybody and be super entertaining, man. Not to your own detriment. And credit to Shakur. Again, that's what show what kind of level he on. He did that shit, and to most people, it would have been to their fucking detriment to fight to the strengths of the other guy, especially when his output is something that you don't do. He still managed to keep up with this dude and beat him. Impressive. Nah, go back to what you doing. Fuck that Tom and Jerry shit. Jerry just booked on Tom in his own game, and they still gonna move the goalpost somewhere talking about a fucking knockout. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit.
Check this out, Just. And then, not only that, bro, they want a motherfucker to fight how they want to fight, bro. But when these motherfuckers go into these comas and they get these high-ass hospitals built, ain't no motherfucking nobody there to help them out. Ain't nothing to help pay for these bills. These dudes go broke. Family got to sell houses, things like this. Ain't nobody coming to help them. Turkey ain't coming to nobody rescue. Ain't pulling up to no hospitals. Ain't putting hundreds of thousands of dollars in no trust funds for no fighter that's going brain dead. That they ain't even doing no fucking research. Like that put that right there, bro. It ain't even no research to go out here to try to, you know what I mean? Rush these dudes to the hospital, make it more safer. Nothing. It's just I told you it's an organized crime to me. Just my opinion, it's just an organized crime ring, bro, and a way to get good money with this boxing and MMA shit. You can sanction that shit, you can get paid for it, but nigga, we seen look at Pritchard Cologne right now. Look at Pritchard Cologne. Who helping put Cologne out? Ain't nobody helping that man out. You don't see nothing. You don't see nobody. None of these fans come out fight for me. Do this way. Ain't no motherfucker sending a dime towards that family. None.
That dude Pedro Tony Rodriguez. Let's see how many people talk about that. You think Turkey got all that fucking money, right? Send some out there to his people.
Who paying for
And that's what you should do. Yeah. You such a fan of the war, and you want to see fights, and you want to see knockouts, and all of that. Yeah, well, get behind the aftermath, and we'll come with that shit. Somebody just lost that. Like, you pay for the funeral. I don't give a damn if he ain't fighting in your car. You really in, and you for boxing, right? You for boxing. So that's why I say entertainment, but at what cost, man? You can't spend that money if you brain dead, bro. Fighting for your life. I mean that. This is not an exaggeration. You can't even play boxing, but they out here trying to create a scenario where it's almost like handicapping. You know, mentally, you're like, yeah, I gotta go out here and fight this way. I can't get another opportunity. And then y'all justifying it by, oh well, he ain't gonna pay y'all. Well, keep your money. It been money in boxing long before him. It's almost like they trying to get rid of the boxers, man. One of my favorite fighters, a pure boxer, and he just sacrificed that shit last night in the effort to shut up some ungrateful ass fans that don't take punches for a living. Up on the internet talking this Tom and Jerry no running rule, all that weak ass shit. Y'all keep asking him about some shit that he don't do. Now he proved it to you. The next person say that is just completely fucking weird. I was saying,
let me make this point, Just.
We're gonna get on his bicycle tonight. He gonna do. Then when he start fighting, they switching money, move the goalposts. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, he fighting a stupid fight. Man, shut your ass up. Because when he fighting his fight, you complaining. Now he fighting the other guy fighting, beating him, and you still complaining. You don't like boxing for real, and you definitely don't like Shakur Stevenson. I don't know what the issue is, but I can see right through that. People be weird, man. He gave you an entertaining fight. It shouldn't be nothing to complain about. Zapeda was trash. Number one across the sanctioning bodies. Who is he supposed to fight? Let me guess. That dude Mason? I mean, he's supposed to go pull Kid Austin, pull him down, iPhone charges up out his chest and fight him? Nah, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
Like I said,
he's supposed to be. Next, now for y'all to keep talking, tell that man to send him a contract so we can see the fight we all want to see. End of story. There you go.
They ran one of the best defensive fighters up out the game, bro. Mm-hmm. And they did them. And I'm gonna continue to say, because, bro, this is some of the best defense I ever seen, bro. Get rid of. I can't say the first thing. Riggin. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Riggin, bro. Riggin was one of the best motherfucking defensive fighters to ever grace the fucking ring, bro. But when he went out there and he whooped Nonito ass, Bob Erm got Nonito I love Nonito, Richard Denner. Hey, it is what it is. When I seen Riggin what he did to Nonito, bro, when he whooped him like that, and I think that was in 2013. They still shitted on him. He went out there. He's running. Did this. He was one of the top shotters, bro. And they sent that man all the way to fucking China, bro. All the way to China, and then he had to go to the UK. And then they try to welcome him back a little bit, but yeah, they did him dirty.
That's why I think Shakur was emotional last night, bro, because these people don't realize that, like, boxing to us is just entertainment. It's just a sport. Boxing to those that boxers, it's life. It's their one true passion in life. Something that they found when they was at their lowest, and that they could take to they takes it to their highest. And I think that's why he was emotional, because y'all talk all this down on me, but yeah, I know I'm the one putting out the best work. I know I'm the one.
You just don't know how factual you are, bro. You just don't know how. That's facts. What you saying? Trust me, it was that little emotion. Yeah, because you think about it. He talked about them dark times too, bro. So you got to go through that shit. They read that shit online, and
they do.
I'm saying this, and I feel 100% comfortable saying it because I know what I watched and observed, and I watched a lot of times in silence. I have never seen a fighter this talented get dragged. I've never seen an athlete this talented get dragged like this for winning. I've never seen it. You would have thought by now he'd have had back-to-back bad performances, one after the other. He'd have damn near took a loss, got a gift, and some more shit. We talking about one night where he really shouldn't have been in there, and that's what they reduced him to. It's fucking wild to me. I can't think of no other fighter. I'm so serious. Since I've been watching boxing, can't think of another fighter that's this successful, accomplished, and he continue to prove you wrong after every fight. And they still dragging him. It's like, nah. Usually when that's the case, that person is a threat. That's what I got with Crawford, man. I'm not saying he's exactly Crawford, but the hate and the way people kind of lumped him.
The vitriol against him, man.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie.
I don't care.
You know it, bro. Much love to my dog, Big Dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah, facts 2 cents. I told you, this shit crazy. My top for real, that shit be crazy. And they be hating on the team. They mad because the dude got a smart team. You dumbass people be sitting online talking about he be bullying people in negotiations. No, y'all dumb. Nah, and I really mean that. Ain't no you dumb if you think that.
Can I throw my 2 cents in here, Justin?
Really got a smart team, bro. That's why they would have never let him take some fake phantom ass 25%, man. Telling you, man, everybody not dumb. Everybody team ain't going for no stupid shit, no bad business. I can't believe the 52 fake out the fans fell for. That shit was mind blowing. I was like, yo, y'all really crazy. Y'all telling people to just take anything. Yeah, prove it to the fans. Shut your ass up. Because if you had to go to work the next day and they told you you was getting paid less than what you was getting, less than what you've been getting or deserve, your ass ain't going. You won't go. But when it's some shit that could damage you for life, prove it to us. Then it shouldn't be about the money. What about legacy? Fuck that. Legacy don't feed nobody kids. I'm telling you it don't. And it damn sure ain't paying hospital bills. Just ask some of these legends of yesteryear. I hate fans. Educate yourself, bro. You get one life. You can't do this shit over. You go out there taking the punishment for a bag and don't mess around, don't even make it to the next. I'm telling you, man. Let nobody trick you out your spot. And Cord just good enough and talented enough because let's call it what it is. Really, I ain't gonna say he got tricked out his spot because he won. But he played into that shit was getting to him. He got tired of it because he fought in a way that I definitely didn't think he was gonna fight. I didn't think he was gonna spend all night in front of that dude. I even was watching live, like, damn, I'm moving my head and shit, like, man, move a little bit more, man. You're making me nervous and shit. But nah, he had it. He had his mind made up. Nah, fuck y'all. Y'all said that run, beating his ass, man, right here. So, nah, man, go back to doing what you do. I'm glad he said that though. Now it's time to go back to because I took too much punishment. He sound like Floyd. That shit ain't happening again, G. It was fun. Hope y'all enjoyed it because y'all ain't gonna see nobody hit me that many times.
That's why.
Hold on, bro. OG Bruce Gas, what's going on? Let Bruce go.
Yeah. He definitely picked up some fans last night, including me. I mean, I went in there with an attitude like, hey man, you're busting my nuts for being a runner. I'm gonna show you what's up tonight, just tonight. And I mean, I saw him putting on moves when his back was against the ropes. Dude, I've been around longer than any of you cats. I saw the Muhammad Ali head movement. I saw him ducking those punches. I saw him avoiding those punches. And then I saw him come ripping off the ropes, man. I was waiting to see the rope-a-dope, bro. I'm telling you, man. It was taking me back, and it was exciting.
Talk to him, OG. Talk to him.
Shout out to Omega Red.
And then I also noticed that he kept his cool. I figured he was going to refer back to the boxer and the runner, but no. It's almost like the Rocky II movie. Rocky was fighting orthodox. He was a southpaw. Switch, Rocky, switch. No, I ain't going to do it. I'm going to do it my way. And that's the way he showed the fucking fans. He showed Turkey. He showed everybody there. I'm not a punk, man. I'm a fucking boxer. You want to box me? I'm going to show you where the fuck I stand. And he proved that to a lot of people. And then I noticed in the press conference, somebody asked him, they said, is this the way you're going to fight from now on? He goes, oh, no. I still don't like to get hit. I just wanted to show you, but what I think is, man, I'm a weed man, and I like a hybrid. I like a little indica, I like a little sativa. And I think Shakur showed us that he can be the hybrid. He can turn it on when he has to. He can dazzle you with his footwork and his hand speed. I mean, he's just shown he's an all-around boxer. And yes, I think if he had a little more power, he would be he'd be a grand slam hitter. But for what he is, he's probably the best lightweight out there. I can't wait to see him and Tank, man, because he just showed he's got more tools in the toolbox than we thought he did. And man, I thank him for that. And that's fucking Shakur, bro. He's complete now as far as I'm concerned.
That's right, OG. Salute to my brother Omega. What's going down? Go ahead, Jeff. Will, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say now. After this year, all the fights, because this year seems like all our people going against each other, and that's the best versus the best. We want it to happen. But once it's over, I need Bill, I need Brian, I need Mr. Moses, I need Austin Senior, and get a few more. They need to get together and really start to unionize this sport, bro. It's the only way we're gonna start pushing the best versus the best constantly, because you see it took a trillionaire to come in with a whole nother country's money, and they not realizing that I guess they forgot that the dude said he was putting his money into these boxing because he wanted to see these fights before he died. The man's about to die in the next few years.
Yeah, he did say some shit.
Where the money gonna be then?
Some health shit. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this:
he got some
that
problems going on.
That ain't gonna happen really, because everybody got their own agenda. But my bad,
they do, but
he got an animated way of looking at this shit. You get me? And I've been saying that, like, and it's almost like you in a rush to do shit. The dude talked about fighting. What did he say? God damn. Alcatraz. It was something else.
Yeah, Alcatraz.
It was something else wild. I was like, yo, do y'all hear this guy? Man, I forgot where else he said. It was something wild. It was like 2 more places. That was really wild, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, he looking like he treating this shit like it's his own playground. But look, you got the money to pay for it, cool. But
hey, Just, you might as well go. You might as well go rebuild the motherfucking the Coliseum in Rome.
Yeah, he wanted to fight in the Coliseum. That's what he said. He did say that.
Yeah, he did.
But
I would say, man, like, now see what the event ideas I can fuck with, you know.
Hell no, brother. He be having some fucked up mind thoughts.
I'm saying if you do it right, he didn't do Alcatraz right.
Wheels, Alcatraz.
Yeah, it's probably so much bad energy. Like, just think about the energy. Who want to go there?
Who gonna watch the fight on Alcatraz, bro?
I don't want to be in no damn
bro.
Former President Mike. What it do, man? He said, Central Park. Central Park wasn't as crazy to me. It's like, damn, I'm mad I can't eat the Coliseum. Damn, he said some weird ass shit. I was like, at this point, you might as well go shoot for a planet. Go ahead and just say Mars while you at it. I mean, since we just saying shit, like, bro, did he say a bridge or something? I forget. He said something wild, but Turk shot the hell out, bro. He like, man, I got the money of pain.
He
like,
just has to open it up to the people, man. The people got to be able to get up there and actually see the fight, not no.
Wheels, who want to go to Alcatraz? Wheels, who want to go to Alcatraz to watch the fight, bro? If I'm going to Alcatraz,
so
I want to see.
Alcatraz.
I want to see the cell where my man broke out of. Right when you know what I'm saying, they end up making it to motherfucking
I'm just
Brazil.
Think about it, because Alcatraz already gets over they bring in over $2 million a year just from tourism. So if we could bring people, they bring people to the island all the time.
But those walkthroughs though, my brother. You been fucking around called syphilis over there. Sit down at Alcatraz, bro.
On the port.
Monty's worried they're gonna bring him to the island and keep him there, so he don't want to see no boxing on Alcatraz.
Right, Bruce Gas. Yeah, I might. Some of my ancestors might pop out.
The Brooklyn Bridge. He did say that one too. I love to see that happen.
Man, Turkey got to stop it, bro. Turkey, listen.
Turkey burnt out, bro.
Open it up to the people,
put the fights where they belong. Vegas, New York.
Turkey burnt out.
Yeah. That nigga like just say you might as well reach for Mars, my G.
Boxing
be there soon enough. Look, the way they're trying to do.
Hey, Omega say he need to go ahead and make the fights in the swimming pool like a Lionheart. Like come on, motherfucker.
It just gets bizarre and bizarre. Who'd ever thought that back in the 70s we'd have the Thriller in Manila and the Rumble in the Jungle? That was unheard of. But boxing is a national sport, bro. Turkeys are like a kid with a lot of money. Let him spend it on boxing. I'm just going to sit in my couch and enjoy it week after week. So let him do his fucking thing.
But those different countries, though. Y'all, I don't mind seeing one in Manila, then seeing one in Africa. Like that's thinking smart right there. He's not saying in different countries. He's saying in places where it's like okay, if you're saying in London or okay, I'll take a fight to Africa. Let's take this fight to Africa. Like, but back then though, when we talking about Joe Frazier and Ali, we got to see what it was. Brother, no disrespect, no other culture and nothing like that. But we was brothers and sisters back then. You know what I mean? We was fighting a certain situation and shit like that. What Ali stood for. So you can pull that off in Africa with Don King and shit like that. Like, I don't even think you can take a fight to Africa right now to be as big as that. You can't because of what they stood for back in the days. But now in this day and age, with things like you do got to be more innovative with the mind of people these days. But certain shit just don't make sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, just be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to make it no bigger than what it is. Like, you got the money.
You remember that Omega Lionheart classic, bro?
Yeah, you're controlling it. So just put it together where it belongs. You know what I'm saying? Keep it in Riyadh season. They building something nice over in Saudi Arabia. Take it to Saudi Arabia and do something nice, but don't you know what I'm saying? Don't just go out and then you put in place to where like even you in Madison. You in Times Square and no fans is allowed. Like shit like that. Like come on, bro.
That messed it up for me, yeah.
But I respect, like I said, I get Turkey credit for when he do something good, but I do kick him up the ass if he do something bad.
He's moving the game. He's playing hit or miss. He's throwing the fucking hammer.
But I respect him though, Bruce. I respect him, and I respect the cars. I respect what he's doing for the sport. I'm not a Turkey hater. I'm not one of these cats that's running around saying fuck Turkey and this and that. And that. I respect him. Like I respect him when he do something nice.
Jerry shit he started on.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Just you kick him up the ass for when he do wrong, and you get
he's gonna learn. He doesn't know shit about boxing. He's gonna learn hanging with the boys. He's going to get to know, but like I said it right now, he's just throwing spaghetti against the wall. Whatever sticks, that's what he's going to go for. And he's not looking for money. Nobody. He don't care about the bottom line. He wants to entertain.
Yeah, but that brings up to my point. You know, with him dying, does he got it set up to continue after his death? Because if not, then you know you're just gonna have an era where this is how boxing gets set up, but then how's the fall back down to normalcy gonna be?
Well, let me touch on that just because people be saying that, bro. And this is no knock to you, Wills, because people keep saying, well, what about when Turkey lead the game? Listen, boxing is gonna be boxing, bro. Boxing was here before Turkey, is gonna be here after Turkey, bro. The money is gonna be the money, bro. If we coming in with this wave, and like I say, fighters not getting overpaid, they get what they negotiate for. So if Turkey lead the sport, when you go back to the table, if this promoter and they saying this the number that we got and this what you can get, then guess what? They go negotiate what they can negotiate for. It's not gonna have a drop off, no shape, form, or fashion of a drop off, bro. It's gonna still be boxing. It's still gonna go how it's going, and we still gonna be out in this motherfucker if we're alive. We don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you know, it's gonna be all right, bro. Boxing ain't going nowhere. Let's just live in the moment and enjoy the moment. Fuck what's gonna happen 10 years down the line, 5 years. And that's why people missing out on what's going on right now and cheating themselves out of greatness because they weren't about shit 10 years and 5 years. You can get hit by a bus tomorrow and miss the fight on Sunday. So let's just enjoy the moment, bro. That's it.
And I get that, bro, 100%. You know, I don't think it'll end, you know, nothing like that. And I definitely don't think fighters are being overpaid. I'm one of these guys that love the sport of boxing and understand the risk that these fighters are putting on the line every time they step in. So, you know, if anything, they're underpaid, in my opinion, especially the up-and-comers, you know, who are doing the same thing, probably taking the harder fights, and they're only getting $5,000, $10,000 for a fight, you know? So I truly understand that. It's just, you see how we went into started going into this era of everybody was wanting to stay on their side of the street. I just don't want that happening no more, man. I want everybody fighting everybody, man.
Now, I respect that as a boxing fan. My dude, Carlos Alcantara, just lost the fucking women. This motherfucker. I respect that.
We've been seeing quite a bit of that over the years, man. I was just talking to the homie the other day, and I was talking about Shakur versus Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos, PBC fighter. He was over there fighting on ESPN.
Facts.
We had Wilder and Fury. We had Bud and what's my man's name? Sean Porter. So it's been happening quietly in front of our eyes, but whether or not we recognize it or we're cognizant of it, it's been happening.
No, I get you on that end. But see, the thing is they get to pick and choose more of the fights because yes, we had all those great fights, but what was the main fight that people were asking for during those times? The Tank Loma, the Bud versus Spence. There was other bigger fights where it was more attention wanted to, and they was able to pick and choose on these fights. Versus now, where the fighters are getting more in control of their careers, and I think that's the biggest thing is that these fighters have to understand the business and take control of their careers. And you know, and that would benefit the sport a lot too, because now you can't tell me who I can and can't fight. I can choose who I want to fight, and you can choose to work with me or not, and stay out of these year contracts and get more of, you know, fight-based contracts. So they have to fight you, and make sure you have a time limit on this contract where they can't hold your last fight for 6 months to a year, then fight you when it's they want to.
Will, it's coming to that, Will. It's coming to fighters. It's coming to fighters having more independent. You know what I'm saying? Once they get to that superstar status, they either they sign it back with the promoter that they like, or they going independent and they choosing to fight who they want to fight, and they still not giving you the fight that you want to see. So that's why I say the fight game gonna be the fight game, bro. I'm gonna respect for what it is, but I understand what you're saying wholeheartedly, bro. As a fight fan, you want the best versus the best. That's why you watch the sport. You want the best versus the best. But in the real world of reality, like me and Just was saying earlier, it's all about making that money now, bro. It's a different era that you're living in right now. This is not the golden era. It's a lot of money out here to be made in boxing. A lot. You can make a damn good living out here. Even being a journeyman, you can make a damn good living. You feel me? Go give a motherfucker some good fights. Bring some dog up out of him. And you still can go along and get another fight. So now being a star, right? Being a star, and you know that, oh, I'm making 300,000, 600,000, then you start getting up to the millions, and you ain't got to fight the top shotter. You can go knock out a motherfucking Joe Smoke. I ain't gonna say a Joe Smoke, but a B-level fighter and get paid millions of dollars, and you can choose yourself. You can choose yourself. Either I can go fight this B-level, make buku money, or go fight this A-level and risk losing, right? And make buku money. They want to pick the B-level, bro. Like this, and I'm not saying all, you know what I'm saying, but some of them is moving like that. So even with their own independency, bro, they're not giving us the fight that we want. You know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it true and keep it real nowadays. It's a business. Boxing is a business. They moving on their chessboard how they post them, and I'm not mad at them. Move how you want to move. It's what you train your ass off for. Like we want with these dudes as kids coming up broke than a motherfucker. We want with them. I'm talking about missing out on meals and shit like that. They grind hard, bro, to get to where they at. You know what I'm saying? And they want to capitalize on that, and they want to make sure they can make a good living to do it for their family. Like Shakur had his daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's what they do it for their family. They can respect the fans. You know what I'm saying? Like we say, but at the end of the day, bro, something happened to me, you motherfuckers gonna be right on to the next fighter. And Floyd mastered that, and these kids, they took it, like they took it from Floyd, and they used it to the best of their ability, the best that they can to make a living for their family. And I'm not mad at them at all, bro. But it's still a sport at the same time. So I'm not gonna knock you for what you want. But coming from a fighter perspective, like we talking from fans' perspective, coming from a fighter perspective, bro, they gonna do the best they can do to fill up their bank accounts as much as they can, while they can in a sport that's not meant to last. You understand what I'm saying? You got to be a bad motherfucker to last 20 years, 10 years, 15 years in this game, bro. So if you in the game and you having a nice run, you go milk that shit, and you're supposed to. I mean, to the best of my knowledge, you're supposed to milk that shit, bro. Get as much as you can while you can, because ain't no secondhand chances in boxing. Ain't no backup plans or shit like that. You can go get fucked off, bro, and you can have 3 children. Now, guess what? Who can find for your family when you fucked off? Nobody, bro. Nobody. So get your money, man.
100%, man. 100%. I just say what I agree with you. I want to say I think the perfect example of what we're speaking to is Canelo, to where he chose his own and was choosing the fights to make the most money. Then we got Devin choosing the fights for the
Canelo learned from Floyd. Canelo learned from Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, Floyd laid the blueprint, but then I had to say Devin took the blueprint and put it on his own way, because you hadn't seen fighters, a lot of fighters skipping the amateurs in a while. You know, I know back in the day, a lot of fighters wouldn't go to the amateurs, but that was still the route of, hey, you become an amateur, you get the big face, you're gonna become an American representative and build your way through that way. And then I think Devin with the Mexico route and building off of social media and YouTube like Ryan, and I think that could benefit these fighters to where now they go into if they've you know, had a good social media from an early age, they can, when they get able to turn pro, they can go into contracts with these promoters as partners instead of signing under them, do co-promotional deals. And I just want the fighters to do that more because they make more money. It puts there to where now what I bring to the table with fans and viewership and ticket sales and pay-per-view buys or sponsorships, I can bring more money to myself. I just think that way.
Right. That's a good point, Reef. Real shit though. Love how they put her on the mic and she's thank you, Daddy. That was dope, man. That was a fucking dope ass moment right there, man. And that's what it's all about. And that's what fans be talking like idiots. Like, nah, these people got, you know, these men and women got, you know, families and children to go home to. And y'all here keep talking about Tom and Jerry and yeah, the real ones fight like this and back in the day and back in my day. I don't give a fuck about your day. I'm tired of hearing it. Nah, shit evolve. Less punishment you take, the longer you last. People trying to, you know, have some longevity in boxing and then life after boxing with your faculties. Ain't nobody trying to be brain dead for nobody entertainment. Because when it's all said and done, man, they're going to forget about you and move on to the next person. And that is a fact. They don't stay stuck on nothing too long. All you got to do is have a less than stellar performance in today's boxing and they ready to write you off and get what I'm saying and pack you up, man. Hell no. Do you. That's what do what's best for you in your career at all times, man. That's what I would suggest. But I love
and on
that
a fight-to-fight basis, man, do whatever is necessary to get the W. Whatever's most conducive to getting the W. Because I'm with you guys on the punishment tip. Because, you know, my favorite fighter of all times is James Toney. And we can barely understand what the hell is coming out of that guy's mouth sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Getting hit upside the head a lot, sparring and all that stuff.
AI was good. Yeah,
but aside from that,
I don't want to mock him, but do it like, man, you ain't lying. I don't know shit.
I love me some James Toney. Lights out.
Y'all heard him speak on that recently?
No.
Yeah, he dropped the video.
Like, man, I don't got no CTE, ain't got no brain damage. He said people just get on my fucking nerves. I don't want to talk to him. Like that's
so he started mumbling.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I spoke to Tony on occasion, and you can understand him a lot more the more you talk to him. And it's like time is actually healing up some of that fogginess that he had when he was like, I mean, back in the like 2010, he'd get on shows and be like, but he's definitely not. You can understand him.
Mm-hmm.
And James has got it all together in his head too, bro. When you talk to him, you can tell. You know, a lot of fighters. Man, you know, just taking all that punishment, man. This is boxing. This isn't tennis, bro. It's a hurting fucking business. If you don't get hurt, don't get in the fucking thing. Go play golf. And you know, this is boxing. The defense is key. A lot of boxers today, they forget that. Fucking defense and body work. I mean, everybody wants to go for the head and go for the knockouts. Longevity, that's the key for the game. Boxing for the last 10 years. Conversation. Have a family. I mean, that's rare thing, and that's what we like to see. That's why people get jealous when they see fighters that do that. That's the bottom line. Fucking jealousy, man. It's all over the place. Guys like James Toney, they pay for fighters today, man. I don't want to hear any bullshit about James Toney fucking.
But that's why I wanted to just speak on just from a sport perspective, where the object is to outland the opponent and minimize their opportunities. So it's like, why the hell would you go in there and afford somebody more opportunities if the objective is to win? If you got a particular deficiency, why do I need to handicap myself to make things easier for you? It's like, why do that? That just doesn't make any sense.
None.
Well, Shakur did that last night, and he blew everybody's mind, and that's why it's
right
like that. He can get away with it, but then they're going to start saying, "Oh, I got him figured out now. I got him figured out now." The next guy gets box their fucking ears off.
That's the thing that I. Well, aside from the punishment, that's where I look at it. If the guy is suspect on the inside, take him on the inside. If the guy is suspect coming forward, make him try to locate you. If a guy can't fight going backwards, push him back. Do whatever it is that you need to do to exploit the other man's deficiencies. Rinse, wash, repeat. If he can't do anything about it, don't change nothing.
I'll do whatever I got to do to get the motherfucker off him. Fight him.
Hey.
South life. I'll do whatever I got to do.
I love me some Bernard Hopkins. We know how he used to get down. If the ref is on the other side, he'll hit you in the groin when the ref isn't looking.
And I never let a white boy beat me.
Oh, no, chill. We're not gonna go down that road, man.
Never let a white boy beat me.
I had a single tear drop down when he got punched out the ring. Joe Smith, man. And then B-Hop had the nerve to say that Joe Smith pushed him. Like, nah, brother, that was a hook.
Lord, he was a faking, bro. that nigga put an Andre the Red. That nigga jumped out the ring. That nigga Joe Smith knelt his ass. He knew it was over then. He was having this little run with them certain little fighters and shit. He went up against Joe Smith.
Nah, B-Hop is my guy,
destruction. Now, I love B-Hop, brother. Hold on,
love
you know what I'm saying? Joe Kozaki got his ass, but B-Hop.
Nah, I don't think he got him. I watched that fight recently. I had B-Hop winning that. But Joe Kozaki's a hell of a fighter.
Joe got him, bro. Joe got him.
Nah, he ain't get him.
Joe got him, bro. Joe got him.
Nah.
He got him. Trust me, I was pulling for B-Hop too, my boy.
Joe, I'm saying I rewatched it recently, and I was like, nah.
Bro, I watched that fight 100 million times. Joe got him, bro. And I respect B-Hop, but I respect your opinion as well. That was a good fight. But, B-Hop was different, though. Because, like, the less you get hit, the longer you last. Like just said, B-Hop was different, you know what I'm saying? So, I respect him. To come back and do what he did at that age that he did and become a world champ, can't do nothing but respect somebody like that. Now, outside the ring, all that shit he be talking, some of that shit be some dumb shit. Now, I challenge him on a lot of that shit. But, the sport is the sport, though, bro. These fighters, it stay lane. You know what I'm saying? It stay lane. Fans play a part. You know what I'm saying? No sport is not the sport without the fans. So they don't dislike the fans. They don't hate the fans. But if you say fuck me, what am I supposed to say to you? You know what I'm saying? Like he can it's not just they disrespect Shakur, bro. It's just the way they disrespect Shakur. You know what I mean? So it's like when it comes down to the sport, the boxing is this shit is brutal, brother. This shit will stress you the fuck out at times. Nigga, you gotta get away from boxing and go watch football or some other shit to keep that motherfucking mind sane, bro. Cause they be rocking with
it's just as bad over there too.
Nah. Hell to the no. Bro.
Yes, it is. Cause I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter. Bro. It's just as bad over there too.
Bro,
I've seen people criticize this man LeBron for making the right pass at the right moment. End of the game, you got a man wide open in the corner. He kicked the ball out. They be like, "Well, Jordan would have took the shot." He had a wide open teammate.
Them LeBron haters. Wait a minute. Them LeBron haters. I'm talking about you can be sitting up here right now. Kes was loving Shakur Stevenson. They was loving him, family. All of a sudden, they changed on him for no apparent reason, for nothing. It ain't like he lost the fight. It ain't like he did something to discredit, to disrespect somebody. LeBron enjoyed, like that's gonna be, I'm a Kobe man, I'm a Jordan man, and I respect LeBron James, but that's gonna be that situation over here, bro. It's crazy. The boxing world is crazy, bro. And I'm looking at these fans that what they do, bro. It get weird because listen, and I say that because they hate in this sport and they disrespect this sport. They're making it about race and all that shit. But a black player, but the same black motherfucker that's making it about race to go watch a team and root for a white man, the same Mexican or white motherfucker that hate this sport go look at a team and root for a black man. So it's like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's weird as fuck. You can't like who you like. You gotta like them. Man, it's crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, nationalism does come into it as far as boxing is concerned. But hell, look at Kevin Durant. People criticize that man for going to another. How you gonna go to another team that just knocked you out the playoffs? You're a passenger, not a bus driver.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Folks just like to complain, bro. That's just all it is. People like to complain. It doesn't matter what sport you watch. You see how it goes. Reef made another good point. Lamar Jackson. Yo, I seen this man throw over 40 touchdowns, over 4,000 yards. They still saying that man can't throw the ball.
Shit is ridiculous, ain't it?
All he do is run. All he do is run. I'm like, did you look at the man's stats?
And he should have got another MVP over Josh Allen, but that's for another conversation. My thing too, though, with Lamar, he still have to take that jump and get past, because he can't beat old Patty. Like Patty got his number, he can't get past Patty for shit, you know. And then even with my man dropping the ball in that playoff game, you know, Andrews. People like the dumbest shit I heard is that man dropped the ball on purpose and all that shit. That man was sliding trying to catch that motherfucker in that ice and that snow. And you know, Lamar bigged him up, and like you say, I threw interceptions that should have been thrown, shit like that. But I get it on that aspect. But bro, ain't no disrespect like the disrespect in boxing, bro. Like none, because it's a free fall, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like at least the they can be protected on some type of level. You know what I mean? The money is there. You know, they straight $250 million contract. You don't give two fucks about nobody say. You know what I'm saying? They can kiss your ass till the motherfucking sun blow up. In a boxing game, you can't even make it yet. Put some dollars in your goddamn pocket, and they disrespect you, and that shit trickle down to the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like look at Turkey, that shit really trickled down to the sport, to where they start trying to tell a fighter to do this and do that, or you got to be a certain way and shit like that. So I think boxing is a way more brutal sport than any other sport, bro.
I agree in that regard, Monty, that there's a lot more security for these guys financially, but these dudes are also affected by it. You've heard Kevin Love talk about dealing with his mental health, and DeMar DeRozan and some of these other guys. They don't even want to look at social media because these people are crazy, bro. These people are crazy.
We gotta go to A1 channel for basketball, right? A1 to basketball, man. Just say this boxing over here. Let's get off.
These people are crazy. We were just talking about just fandom in general,
I'm
just
talking shit. I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, but just fandom in general, yo. Like people always have something to say about everything. Look at homegirl right now, what she's going through on social media. Angel Reese.
Oh yeah. Who's the GOAT though? And LeBron or Jordan?
Shakur was.
I gotta go with Mike
a little bit with the Sugar Ray Robinson and stuff.
It's Kobe. Okay.
I gotta go with Mike, and I don't even like Mike. I'm a Knicks fan, so I don't like anybody who even.
You already know A1.
A show is Mike, baby. It's Mike, Kobe, then LeBron.
No, it's Kobe, LeBron, Jordan.
Man, you better take that shit on somewhere.
He was trolling with that.
Well, I got Kobe as the great, but after that, it don't
Kobe
matter
told
to
you,
me.
bro. I don't get.
I got Kobe because Kobe took everything Jordan put on paper and did it better. He may not have got there one more ring, but that's just a team thing. But one-on-one, Kobe fucking Mike.
Not as efficient though.
Will's Kobe. Listen, I'm a Kobe diehard, nigga. That's my all. Like everything. I got Kobe on my wall. Listen, Wills. Kobe told you, brother, out his own mouth. I don't get what and I'm sorry, Justin. I don't get what I get from me. There's no me without the motherfucking creator, bro. You can't be better than the creator, my boy. I don't give a damn how much you talk this, that, that. You can't get better than the creator, my boy.
The originator, dang.
Yeah, I'm the originator, baby. Kobe tell you that himself, bro. Kobe tell you that himself.
Yeah, he was trolling. I was saying.
You'll get blocked.
I'll tell you exactly when it flipped for me.
Big dog, you'll get blocked, boy. Hey, Just, I'll never come on your channel again. You let that boy say that.
What's that? Kobe not top 5?
I'll never come on here again.
He definitely got to be trolling. He definitely, because they like, who is it for they Kobe? Like what? My dog was good, Brody. Say Kobe was old Jordan, not early 80s, early 90s Mike. I just feel like the originator is always gonna be the,
That's
what I'm saying. But good shit, ain't nobody come closer to MJ to me than a Kobe. Right. That's high praise, bro. That's that you in great company. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard. Jordan just, man.
Can't always say the originator is always better, because you got to look at Michael Jordan though. Michael Jordan, his game, he's a composite of like David Thompson and Dr. J, and he exceeded both of those guys. So there are instances where the student does outshine the master eventually. But I guess you're not supposed to say it.
They know.
No, Jordan's one of a kind.
He said
Jordan is one of a kind.
Magic, Kareem,
Jordan's one of one.
I don't think neither one of them big Will or Kareem. I get it, but it's some big ass dudes. I don't know. I just like skill players better. So.
Jordan is 1-1, bro.
And Magic was a beast for his game. Ugly ass game. He's a monster. Don't get me wrong. Ugly game. Old school.
No, you definitely got an ugly ass jump shot, but in transition,
old school. I like T-Mac and Penny, man. What we talking about? They're my guys. Funny how they both played for the same team, same number, injuries. See, I don't have good luck with this shit, bro. You know, I'm a Cowboy fan. And I like, you know, like I said, Penny and T-Mac was my guy. Everybody was yelling MJ. I was over there talking about Penny was cold. You did? I was one of them. I see everybody like one guy. I'm like, yeah, he's nice, but I ain't about to like the same guy everybody else like.
Hey, Jay Justin, hey, that guy's that guy. Period.
Yeah, he is.
Can't take away
damn
from
sure
him.
Is. Damn
that
sure is.
That guy.
Damn
Period,
sure is. So I would put an update in my video where I was mad at Shakur for dissing him. Yeah, he talked about. He said he was just joking and like, you know, talking shit. Just talking shit. A reason why I would think he is because he understands boxing far too well. But at the same token, some of that film shit don't do some of those, I think, guys from yesteryear justice all the time. You know what I mean? But for me, I found myself having fun watching some black and white shit and, you know, the limited color film. I'm like, yeah, I never thought I'd have fun watching boxing that old. But they got me caught up. Before I know it, I'm in here watching Jersey Joe and, you know, I see shit with Aaron Pryor, and it just took me for one that day. I was like, bro, everything I watched was good. Every fucking thing. I was like, yo, these OGs is putting it on. It just take a while because their styles was different. You go look at some of that, how dudes stand, and he was talking shit about how he hold his hands. He don't really hold his hands up. Nah, but look how they fight. They fight like put up your dudes. Some of them dudes back in the day, bro, their styles was a little different. Don't mean they was cold. No, I mean they wasn't cold, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Boxing sports always evolve, man.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray's a little modern.
Sugar Ray Robinson was killing niggas in the ring.
Yeah.
I watched everything.
Them wins and that shit is ridiculous, man. Just wins alone, knockouts. The success was ridiculous.
Sugar Ray Robinson, even his name, that was his friend name.
Like these new fighters are more money Mayweather than Pretty Boy. More so, because it's like they following the wrong blueprint. Akello, I say that all the time, bro. They following the wrong blueprint. You can't think you him without that stage, because he wouldn't be him without it. So if you really gonna follow the blueprint, go through this shit like him. And I ain't saying it's gonna be exactly the same way, because the competition might be different, but you get it. They be kind of cutting steps. So I always say, man, these young kids be trying to call themselves impersonating Floyd or doing. I hate when people throw that out there. We say that too much. You gotta blame it on Floyd. No, the fuck we don't. Floyd did what he was supposed to do for him. He ain't know the rest of these dudes gonna try to follow suit. You know what I'm saying? And he a damn God-gifted generational talent. A lot of these dudes that quote unquote following that blueprint are not that talented. And they definitely not following the blueprint. Yeah, they want that bread, but they're not following the blueprint to actually get it, not the right way.
Not the hard work and dedication. That's what it is.
Well, you know, they can only do what they see. You know what I'm saying? So if they call Money Mayweather, then that's what it is to them. You know what I'm saying? They seen how he was moving, things of that nature, how he getting this money. So you can only go, of course you can do your research and go back and watch and shit like that. But you're gonna be caught up with the flash and the pizzazz and the 24 and the, you know what I'm saying? The all access and shit like
that. I mean, that should be preference too, man.
Catch the attention in the eyes, the money, the cars, the clothes, the girls, the mansions, and all that shit. So they seen that shit and they wanted, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't a bad thing, right?
I really need to go do some Sugar Ray Robinson.
So I don't knock that, but of course you have to go out there and do something to please the fans and shit to get to that level to get that money. You know what I'm saying? So once they do some shit to get to that level and get that money, I'm not knocking them to do their thing. You feel me? Like I said, it's a beautiful sport. It's a brutal sport, and hey, you ain't got nothing to fall back on. So if you get fucked off, you fucked off. So if you move smart and you making them smart moves to get paid big dollars, hey, we can't blame him. You know what I'm saying? They paying them for it. They paying them for a reason. You feel me? They ain't just giving them money for nothing. They paying them for a reason. So you gotta respect the game for what it is. It's the business.
I hate that shit. Blaming Floyd. I hate it. It's like, bro, All he did was the best for him. That's what every fighter's supposed to do. Do the best that you can do for your career. And he went through some bullshit, had to go through it. He wasn't the guy at first. He had to really work. Even when he was the guy, he still wasn't the guy. That shit is crazy. I think people really be missing it. They say they be seeing the fights, but do they really pay attention to the transition and at the point when shit changed for him? That shit be different, man. That's a special dude, man. I'm telling you, I get it. So when people make them comparisons, they be losing. I see somebody now saying, calling people fanboys because they making comparisons to Shakur and Floyd. It's just some comparisons, it's similarities. It don't mean he's Floyd reincarnated. Damn, we gotta be fanboys if we seen some Floyd-esque type shit in there. Nah, I know what I seen. Shit, shout out to OG Bruce Gas, said he seen some Ali shit. I guess he a fanboy, right? Come on, man. Some fucking idiots, man. Y'all be down bad. Y'all really don't like him getting praised. Y'all really do. Y'all hate it. Y'all hated that he's closer to the guy than y'all favorite fighter. Yeah, he is. He is. Whether it's Pretty Boy or Money May. You could say he Money May. Cool. Cool. Ain't none of these dudes Pretty Boy. None of them. But I tell you what, that offense, like, say what the hell you want. Seen a pull counter in there. I seen him getting his Floyd on in there a little bit. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said, when I learned over the last 12 hours that Tank and Maniacs are the biggest hypocrites, saying Tank is better than Duran and is better boxing than Sugar Ray. I'm done with Tank and Maniacs. They do too much shit. You know what? It would be crazy, Big Dog. Most of them that be saying that stuff, I guarantee, bro. If you ask them how many of these fights that they watch from these other guys that they making the comparisons to, that'll be a very short conversation. And it'll go to show you how people just be saying shit without really knowing. They just say it, right? It's like when people was assuming Wilder got all knockouts in the Olympics and they never seen him fight. No, he only got a bronze medal because he knocked everybody out. You never knew. That's the same thing with this. They don't watch no Durans. They don't really watch no Sugar Ray, but they'll just assume that Tank is better than him. It shit crazy. It's just different eras, man. You know what I'm saying? And they fight totally different, bro. Like, man, yo, them dudes was relentless. Dogs, too.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Big shout out to Big Dog. Really appreciate that support. The fools love this fool loves Tank. Shit, I think we all do. The best Sugar Ray Robinson at 147 was never recorded. That's wild, yo. That's wild. 90-2 as a welterweight is fucking ridiculous, bro. But nah, man, the real one's gonna always get that man Tank his credit.
Sugar Ray was like that. He was like that.
In the line of fire poised. I'm telling you, they hate it. He was in his bag last night. They like, man, but he didn't knock him out. Where's the knockout? He didn't come close to knocking him out. Sound like a fucking casual. Swear, everybody. I'm talking to y'all. If you talking like that, you sound stupid because you felt the way. Well, it shows how smart you are, dumbass. In any other situation, when y'all thought Tank was gonna knock out Lamont and he didn't do it, you ain't go to crucifying Tank. Y'all some weird ass dudes, man. I be seeing y'all on Twitter crying and shit, crying. Seen a dude tell Shakur what his life was like without even knowing. Shit was crazy. He told him what he been through. That shit was wild to see that. I was like, dude, yo, y'all take this Twitter shit to another level, bro. You don't even know that man. Shit crazy. I
hated it, son child. I hated it. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I hate it. Because I wanted Shakur to run his ass into them shots. Mm-hmm. Shakur didn't do that because I picked Shakur for the stoppage. I ain't mad that he didn't stop him.
Damn, Mikello, you ain't get to see him, Brody?
Beautiful.
Because the ring, you know, to him, Turk be dropping them shits on the channel ASAP. Turk don't be care. He be like, he fights? Got you. Say no more. Turk be like, oh, you didn't buy the pay-per-view? No problem. I got you. Man, he had a lot of them joints, though, releasing them, man. He was releasing them joints. But, if you get a chance to, definitely, it's worth it, you know, just to make sure we talked about the car. I think Morrell got to get, I think he was fighting. He got to get back to utilizing the skill set, man, and mixing it up. I think he he moved up a weight class. You can't just walk guys down and do what you want. Got to be a little bit smarter, man.
Unfortunately, he never has.
Yeah.
He never has. I'm not even talking about just him moving up. I'm talking about even at 168. You go back and watch the fight that he had with Lennox Allen when he couldn't just blast the guy up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
He had no other options, no recourse.
Mm-hmm. It's just crazy, right? Because it seems like he feels as though he's a bigger puncher than what he is. And the fact that he's not, it's like he's not adjusting to the fact that you got to do more boxing, bro, because you're athletic as hell. He really is. I was a little disappointed with the way he executed. I was like, yo, you fighting very weird, bro. Like, and I get it, but you got to get better than that. You got to get better than that.
That's the sad reality. I think that with David Morrell, a lot of people saw a lot of potential in him and was gauging him based on that, opposed to what he was actually displaying in the ring.
Yeah.
I can't think of one fight of his, and I watched nearly every fight that this guy has, and whatever amateur video was available. Shout out to Flossie, because Flossie loved him some David Benavidez. So he and I, we were watching all of David Morrell's fights together. He fought the same way as an amateur. He come forward, he throws hands. Defensively, he just shells up in the high guard. We were assuming that the guy would be able to just pull out this magical back foot fight him just based on the fact that he's Cuban.
More than what he's been showing, but I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking wrong. But I just feel like that's temperament, bro. Like, you want to steamroll these guys, but you can't. And it's like you don't know how to do nothing else when you can't. You get me? When you can't do that, it's just like, oh, well, we gonna fight then. And it's like
he's just very limited.
Bravado, if I could call it that, right? I got a point to prove. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's just limited, and that's okay. That's okay. But I do feel like with the tools that he has, the physical tools, like he's got the length. I think he's got like a 77 or 78 inch arm reach. He's got good size at like 6'1", 6'2". You can tell that the guy is agile. He got quick feet, but he just don't know how to use his feet. Packs a nice punch, but he don't really set nothing up. You be hard pressed to find like many clips where this dude is setting a trap. Or when he's putting his punches together. He got really good hand speed, but he don't really put his punches together well. I think
it was weird,
limited, bro. You just
Usyk and Dubois, Bam, and Cafu, Pacquiao, Barrios, right here. We got some great action. Shout out to everybody, man, pulling up too, man. We rocked out. This was fun. We had a good weekend, man. Some good weekends of boxing, man. I like when it's like this, man. Friday boxing, some good Saturday boxing. Yeah, Morrell got a little bit of a gift. Matias is a little bit of argument there, but I thought Puello could have pulled it out, but I ain't complaining. Good fights from both guys, man. And these Shakur haters, think they weird, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the grind to the end. We about to wrap up though, but for sure.
I was impressed with Puello. I was super impressed with him. The fight took place exactly what I thought Matias did. I thought Matias did just because of the consistency. But I was very, very impressed with Puello's values. Because when it started looking like it was about to take a turn for the worse, he thugged it out. That 9th round, he came back strong as hell. I was like, yo. And a couple of moments, it looked like he was on the brink of possibly getting Matias up out of there. Like in rounds 9 and 10, he was hitting him with some clean shit. His legs were stiffening up. Matias is tough as hell, though. Like, that dude is mentally tough. Like, he was shaking some stuff off.
He really is. You got to beat the hell out of him.
Yes.
And he don't care if his face swelling in the process.
His eye look nasty as hell. That left eye, bro.
He's slow. And I mean that in the most respectful way. He's slow. He don't give a fuck at all. I love him. I love watching him fight, bro, because, I mean, as much as people talk about, running and moving around, he don't give a damn, bro. You got to beat him up, and he cool with you punching him in his face because he know he going to punch you back. You going to punch him, he going to keep punching you. And then if you let him get in range, I like how he don't load up, and he he really punch you wherever he gonna hit you wherever them punches land. And it's gonna be legal. He got these chopping shots that he doing, good body shots, just walking to you. He just a zombie. That's the only thing I don't like. I thought Puello was gonna be like boxing him a bit more and turning him, but again, you just never know how people respond to the pressure. So I think he did really well.
I didn't expect that, Josh.
Ramon, man. Said
I didn't
thanks for letting me
expect
say
that.
my piece in the chat. And that you're always welcome to speak your piece. And you would come up if you ever want to as well. Shout out to that.
I didn't expect nothing different from Puello, just based on his propensity for counterpunching. He's not really a guy that takes the lead, and that's what I was saying. What's my guy's name? Liam Parrow. Like, he was leading, he was being first, he was being last, and he was being physical.
Right.
Making Matias keep his hands at home. And Puello is one of them guys where he's looking for a counter. So if you're coming forward without a jab or without any type of offense, you can close the gap on him because he's not going to be consistent with his jab. He's looking to counter. And against Gary
a
Antoine,
wizard, by the way, yo. He a junkie and he slow fights down. Yes, he has a problem. And his name is his boxing. So you hear the breakdown. So no, he go way past the surface, fellas.
he just don't utilize his jab consistently enough. So I figured that Matias was going to be able to close the distance on him. Now, what I didn't have on my bingo card was that this dude was going to be that tough and show that much resolve and be able to just like absorb a lot of those shots.
Okay.
A couple of the moments where it looked like he could have just folded, man, came back strong. So a lot of credit to Puello.
Right. Yeah, man, he did really well. I did pick him to win. I thought I just was truly impressed with the way he handled and boxed with Gary. And, you know, I expected that. A lot of that, but he was doing that, and it's just one of them close fights. But Matias,
very close.
It's like he's relentless as hell, man. Dude, like he's slow. Like I mean it, he's slow, and I don't mean like punches. Punches is slow. No, the bro don't care, and it just don't matter to him. Like it's gonna be what it's gonna be, like type of deal, right? He gonna always have a chance at winning because of that. Dalton Smith. I wonder could Dalton do it, box him and turn him and stay disciplined, because that's what you got to do to him. Box him and turn him and tie him up in spots.
Yep. Yeah. Or I would even go further the length, man. Just look at what Liam Parrow did. Punctuate everything with some type of post or physical control, or when he gets in close, push him to create the separation. Because one thing that Matias generally is not going to do is he's not going to throw anything from range. He likes to be up close where he knows that he's got a good chance of landing. He's not a guy that's going to really work behind his jab or throw straight punches like that. Everything is short and compact. So range is important.
You know this boxing world full of them pervs, Queen. You know we seen Alicia. Bro, I even seen Savannah. I've seen them all.
Hey, look.
They all had cheeks out.
She did.
I said, Savannah Marshall got cheeks out. Oh shit, bro, Savannah, what's up, girl? You had cheeks out. I see you all tall and shit with them cheeks out, look like Pippi Longstocking. Okay, yeah, but we seen Alicia, Sugar Neeks. They had them cheeks out. Shit, chicken cheeks out. They was out, man. Chantel, Cameron, yeah, cheeks. They all cheeks is out. I say, oh yeah, y'all get the memo, okay? Did y'all see the dude ask Jake about like objectifying girls? What he say? Some stupid shit like, why did you use ring guys? Jake was like, bruh, just stop talking. Just stop. Jake was like, yo, just stop talking. Please just stop talking. You know, he asked about ring guys or something like, bro, what? Are you to complain about ring girls in this world, bro? Tough life is rough, bro. You hear me? It's cool to go look up and you see some good, nice cheekage. Y'all, you just looking. You ain't trying to purchase. No, you just looking. That's it. You know, a little soft on the eyes, little ring girl action. How the hell you complaining about ring girls? You need to be like, take his credentials, bro, or turn the mic off right in the middle of him talking. Actually gonna complain about the ring girls, bro. How dare you try to ruin something that's been perfect with boxing for the longest I can remember. I ain't never had an issue with no ring girl. If you don't leave them ladies alone, They smile for no reason at all, for mad long. You know how hard that is? Go ahead and try. Smile when ain't shit funny, just for no reason at all.
Right.
Go ahead. Yeah, I dare you. And I'm a dude that I frown a lot, bro, when I ain't like thinking, you know, when I'm thinking it in my head. So for me to do that, that's hard. Like never mind that they out there greased up and everybody looking. Yeah, they smiling for no reason at all. The bros out there getting their ass beat. They just standing behind while they getting it now, just smiling for no reason. Shit be funny as hell. But nah, you got having a problem with the ring girls, bro. Take his fucking credentials, bro. Don't answer no more his questions, bro. Jake funny though. He growing on me, and I like him. And I like him a lot because he got my fucking girl paid, bro. He got my girl paid, bro. Do you know how good that feel when I was sitting here saying, like, man, she need that $250. Dub was like, nah, he like Sugar Neeks. I ain't tripping because she got history on her side and it was an undisputed fight. I ain't tripping. Reason why I lean towards Shadeja not being Jersey, right? Not being biased about Jersey, but for me, just her being an underdog and having a tough opponent in Savannah, right? Felt like Chicken was so overmatched that, it's almost you expected Sugar Neeks to win that fight. She was physical, strong, man. She's strong, man. Them Australian chicks got some fight with them, man. The Ebony Bridges, they might not like them a lot, but they go in there. They go. They just go. They go. They get in there and go. Like they just whatever it is gonna be, bro. You're gonna beat me up, all right, cool, but we gonna fight.
Did you see her last fight? Shanika's?
You said who?
Did you see Shanika's last fight?
Yeah. Well, yeah, she
was bloodied up and still going at the bit.
Oh, that fight. Yeah. With the cut, where she had that wild ass cut.
Bro, she go hard every time.
Yeah, she different, yo. And Ebony Bridges got that fighting spirit like that. I think they both like Australian chicks. They fight hard and they got some strength about them. Like they physical, like they rough, but they softer on the eyes, if I could say that, if that makes sense, right? But they get in there. They not just these prissy, like, they go in there and go. So it's a little crazy to see that they try to be attractive women, right? They know about tattoos and bikini suits and all of. They know this shit, but they get in there and they know fighting too. You get in there and fight. So it makes you respect all that extra shit that they do. You know what I mean? And shout out to Alicia. She liked to turn ahead of too, but I like to see her get all the way back to her game. She was thinking too much in this fight. It could be a number of different things.
She didn't expect old girl to be that strong, bro.
Could be. She looked like she got a little surprised. Yeah.
Bro, her nose was bloody by the second end of the second round. I know she was surprised.
Right. A little surprised. Man, we still cooking. Hell, fuck it. We just going to talk till we done, man. Whatever. PVC had ring card girls. I'll be lost trying to figure out which round we at. Hey, Dub, you hear me? You out here, you be caught up looking at the ring girl. You be like, what round we ain't calling fights? You like, man, fourth round, started fourth round. You like, bro, just this is sixth round. My bad, bro. My bad. Ring girls, man. They in there, man. That's all, especially when you got, then they say Turk out there with men in the ring, bro. Nah, you bogus as hell. And then in Japan, no disrespect, they look like they got kids. Them girls look too young. I ain't into that. It's just something that feel off. They look like they belong in high school somewhere. Then they got that baby face look. I'm like, nah, are we looking at women here? Nah, I'm gonna just focus on the fights. Looking like little kids, man. I don't like that feeling. Looking young. No, I like to know when I look at the ring girl, she's, appropriately of age. But over there in Japan, that card, I think it's the Norman card, that had me tripping. No ass kid. I was like, who the hell is
this? That's how that culture is over there. That women, a lot of their women are like that.
Take their asses to school right now. You know what I'm saying? Lock their asses up. They love men, yeah. It's something, but you know what though? Because when I seen the hand holding thing and everybody was making a big deal out of it. Look, man, I got sweaty palms, bro. My girl tell you, I don't like holding no hands. I ain't no hand holding guy. But when I see another man holding a hand, I'm just automatically looking at my shit like, bro, I don't want to be locking hands with nobody, but I wouldn't try to educate myself because I ain't want to be ignorant. And you see what it's it's symbolic over there, and it's almost frowned upon for them to hold the woman's hand. It was weird, but I know for us, because we not used to it, we like, bro, that sound crazy. But I mean, everybody got their way, right? I'm not saying I'm a fan of it, but I don't mind educating myself. So I'm not saying stupid stuff like he bent the knee and he's doing suck like selling out and nah, bro. Like it did look wild. I get it. But you can say what the you want. I'm about to make that money, bro. Look, all right, bro. What's up? All right, you trying? What's this mean? You rock it with me or something? But it's supposed to be a sign of like friendship or something like that. I had looked up.
Yeah, it's friendship and solidarity. They places in Africa. There are places in Africa where both hands walking down the street.
Get me?
Why man, I don't know homo
like that. Like, come on. I couldn't believe so many people made Crawford something that he wasn't for doing that. I could not believe that, bro. Oh, yeah, sellout. You didn't see Canelo doing it. I was just like, bro.
Because people don't have culture, bro. They don't understand.
It's all about educating yourself. Yeah, I ain't saying it's cool and that's how I want to do it, but, you know, I still don't want to be in the, you know, just a fool saying anything, like sounding dumb. I don't want to do that. He said, why was Schofield calling Shakur Buttercup? Yeah, I went in on him a little bit, man. And I respect him as a father and what he's doing for his son, but I don't respect the way they're going about just dealing with Shakur as a fighter. I think it's whack and it's soft and sensitive. Calling somebody Buttercup and you soft and can't do this to you and kid. Man, shut up, man. That Shakur ain't fighting no hypnotized kid. Austin ain't even kidding there. Damn alter egos and shit. I mean, witchcraft in real time. Yeah, Schofield Sr., wow. I'm starting to get a little tired of his son, too, because he just won't be man up. Not going to be speaking for me, bro. Dad, I got a kid, bro. I got a son. You got to chill. Fall back. It's just the kid show. Kid Austin show. Not your big forehead ass, bro. Just sit back. We get it. We know. We know you got him here. We get it. We ain't saying you need to be fired, but you need to chill just a bit. See, I'm so much different. I had that energy because I just think that's foul. And I know he lying. I ain't nothing. I know he lying. Like some of that stuff could have happened to you, but the person you saying doing it, you're lying. And he telling you, like, yo, bro, they wild. Like, you got to put something in the contract. All that shit they was doing, hell no. So, yeah, Schofield Sr. is a damn Nimrod. What's the words? Nincompoop. He is a fool, man. Just want attention, and he going about it the weirdest way. Like the weirdest way. Think your son that cool? Just keep winning. Just keep smoking shit. Don't stop at Tevin Farmer. Just keep winning. But you don't got to clout chase everything. Talking about the performing, or he's soft and this and bums or whatever he was saying. You know what? I got the clip. I'll run it one time for you.
I seen that fight. Shakur, you are ass cheeks. You are straight buns. Nigga, Floyd will wash you. Kid will wash you. And you know that. Now I see why the poison is and all that other shit. So run that excuse. Oh, they gonna pull out something in the contract. You're scared. And you have every reason to be scared. Because Floyd got way more power than Zapeda, way more skill than Zapeda, way more angles than Zapeda, way better defense than Zapeda. I can see why you're scared, Buttercups. I can see why you're scared. Not even known for defense. Let's run it next. We both got our tune-up. We ready now, shit. We ready now, Shakur. Let's prove it. Let's prove it. You had your tune-up. Let's prove it, nigga. Oh, but nah, you're going to go run to Jay Prince. You're going to come with some bullshit, some smoky mirrors. I know. I know. Just say you don't want to fight. Just say you don't want to fight. I respect that more, Buttercups, because you are a soft punching. Talk about you made an adjustment. What adjustment? You didn't knock him out. What adjustment you made, Buttercups? You adjust something, Shakur. Anyway, if you avoid Kid, I understand why. Oh, y'all want to throw that Mason up to get Kid off your ass? You already know. You fooled. You, Mason, your whole squad is fooled. In that ring, y'all can't do nothing.
Anybody saying Shakur Stevenson is fool don't know shit about boxing. I'm not letting you eat, not letting you live. If you saying Shakur is fooled, you don't know shit about boxing. How the hell are you fool beating somebody at their own game? Show me your guy doing that. Whoever you are, talking about fool. He fool. Kid Austin is fool for the top of the division. You better keep working. He have a filter on. He look like it, don't he? Damn girl, tired of him, bro. He's not going to fight Schofield Jr. We know this. Yeah, why would he fight him though? Why? He's still talking about poison in the butcher. Why would he fight him? Seriously though, bro. Why would he? You get me? Why would he? Why? Favre G's was good with it. You know, Turkey not messing with them. Nah, they idiots. They just hoping Shakur say, yeah, man, you know what? I'll fight him. And think about something. he made it happen the first time. He was going against them. They was telling him, leave the kid alone. It's not a good fight. He said, nah, I'll fight him. I'm a fighter. Ah, hell no. Don't get that dude no chance. He's still talking about poisoning. Until that idiot can prove that Shakur poisoned him or somebody on his team, he got to get the hell on, man. Seriously. It's like we really ignoring all the shit he doing. And just like, nah, fight him anyway, though. No, absolutely not. Tell kid to put a gag order on his dad, and then I'll think about if I want to see them fight. That's how I feel about it personally. Not that it's up to me, but that's how I'm on it. His dad needed put something like duct tape his mouth, sitting up there like Daffy Duck with his beak shot off. Man, I'm tired of him, man.
Man, Shakur, you better cap. You ass, man, nigga can't wash you. And you know why he ain't fighting him, so you're gonna avoid us.
But they ranked in the WBA talking about somebody going to avoid. I thought y'all want money. I thought y'all would want the WBA champion. You damn frauds.
Bro, they already seen what the route is with the WBA for them. So why not go to the guy who's supposed to, have the softest chin, can't fight, no hands, Why wouldn't they take that supposed
so watch the tape by Shakur. He talked too much about Tank. Yeah. Explain. What do Shakur talk about Tank? When they ask him, you mean? Is that really talking about him? He talk about Tank just about as much as Tank talk about his ass. When asked about him. But that's a weird question to ask, though. That's not even the same thing at all. Why should Shakur fight Tank? No, it's why. Give me a reason why he shouldn't. Because he talks about him. Shouldn't that make him want to fight him? Shouldn't he want to prove that Shakur ain't like that? Yeah, he got his best win. Shouldn't he want to prove it? I would think so. I know Shakur ain't never said the fight ain't happening or he ain't gonna fight him or he ain't did nothing or prove this and prove that. So I don't know. I don't see no reason why they shouldn't fight either on either side. They the top guys in the division. Schofield hasn't proven that. He beat an older guy, former champion, great win, best win of his career, but he ain't on neither one of them level in terms of, I guess, putting in the work. He getting there though. He working. You know what I mean? He's farmers to start. BJ like, man, it's shit. I know BJ, man. I know, homie. I know, man. It's all good, man. It's all love over here. Watch you think fight Shakur. What's wrong with that? These guys, yeah, that's just sound wild. People talk shit. Yeah, they all talk shit to each other. Yeah, that's something they supposed to do. I really won't see it no other way. They should talk shit to each other. But I said it for the longest, man. The fact that they're world champions in the same weight class is why they should fight. They started at 26 together. They sparred, trained, helped each other prepare for fights. They know each other a little bit, right? It should be a walk in the park. Shakur, you seen that shit? You heard what Floyd Schofield Sr. said. He said that shit was bombs. Tank Delivery said that Shakur on his list to get out of the way of get out the way in the interview. So I'm not hearing shit about why Tank shouldn't fight, bro. Two best. Yeah, right. You get me, BJ trying that shit. I mean, they gotta fight. It's out of their hands, man. But I just can't. I hope, bro. I went on the tear earlier, bro. That shit was pissing me off because I be having my feelings, man. I tell you what, if old boy don't change up his tune, I can't be confident. Because you can't have one guy speaking life into it and the other guy killing it. But the fans like, nah, he won it. I'm like, how could you be sure? So, and the only way I could say Core won it because he keeps saying he consistent until he get proven otherwise. I promise you, I hear some shit. I'm telling y'all, it's the same old stuff. Gotta tell the people the truth, man. Speedy Norman named a bunch of names, then finished. Tank said there's one more name, but I ain't saying it. Shakur, yes, yeah, you gotta say it. Go on, say them, name them names, Tank. Name them names. On my Mike Tyson, name them names. Name them names. Man, let me see, man. I got something in here. What y'all think about this fight, though, man? Because the people been talking about this fight. They finally ran into each other today or the other day, man.
gonna fight or what?
Yeah, I told you yes, and I told him yes.
So we gonna fight. We can fight. We can fight.
Yes, I told him yes.
So September 10th gonna go.
Yes,
No, you never told me. I ask you right now. So September undercard, we can fight.
I told you on social media. I told you yes. I told him yes.
You hear that? September we gonna fight Terrence Crawford, Canelo undercard. He said it right here first in New York.
Don't play no game.
My little brother Anderson said he gonna fight a real big baby. Let's make it happen. All right, y'all heard it from me now. We gonna see now. If it falls through,
Jared be looking like
I never lie about shit.
Like with the games and
I don't cap.
Like, bro.
In my city,
Just
I don't
give me
never
the
cap.
money, bro.
So he said he gonna fight. We gonna see.
Jay with Sportbox TV official. How long ago did you accept the fight? What do you think, baby?
I mean, the second he called me and asked me, I told him that I'll fight him. Let's just, get the terms under agreement and where we can both see fit.
And no paperwork yet? Nothing?
No paperwork yet. Nothing signed to see it. No, I don't know where you keep getting all this.
Where would that fight be? When? How long down the line?
I can't even tell you right now. I don't have no information on that.
All right, thanks, Jack.
No problem. Appreciate it.
Man, let him fight for the name. Big Baby versus Big Baby. Who wouldn't want to see it? Big Baby versus Big Baby. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. People don't like Jared Anderson because he's too honest about not and dudes. He know what he want out of this game, and it ain't what everybody. It ain't what people want for him, so they don't take too well to Jared. Jared energy ain't right. Yeah, he just looking like, bro, he telling him I don't play no games. But now he be on it though. When they ask him about shit, he ain't lying. That's how quick he took the Bacoli fight. He took that shit quick as hell.
I want that fight to happen, and I want Big Baby Anderson to come out on top, man. But I really want to know what does he want from the game, like you said, because the whole Roy Jones interview.
And what are you talking about?
Yeah, that Roy Jones interview to me,
yeah, it
the way he felt, I felt him. Like this shit, he just wasn't, he like, bro, I just want to box stay out the way. But Roy trying to tell him there's some other shit that come with this. You gotta accept it. And I think that was him just trying to make peace with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to find, make it make sense for himself.
And that's what I know, because at that time he was probably 21, 22.
Yeah,
as a young man growing up in the world trying to find himself, and I completely understand. People talk shit about him for crying, and I'm like, no, man, that's just life, man. That's a young man trying to find his way on a path, and a lot of people, that non-sympathy or have no sympathy or empathy to be able to put themselves in a situation like that, And so they talk shit about him, but that's just real life, And I think it's a point where he got to make that switch in his head. Do I want this or I don't want it? Because I think he hasn't made that decision yet. And then especially with the whole Bacoli situation, I think he just got to prove to himself this is what he wants in the gym hard, and he can win this fight easily, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, man, this would be an interesting fight. I hope it happens.
Yeah, me too. Which I
want to see Big Baby Anderson get a big win. I don't dislike Big Baby Miller, but he's super PD'd out.
Yeah, drug cheat.
I hate that about him, but he's pretty entertaining guy. Other than that, he used to throw a whole lot of punches, and it made me wonder, is that why now though? So shit crazy.
Now what?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
You had every chance. You had every chance to fight me. How? How I had every chance to fight you? I didn't have an opponent. What you mean? You didn't say nothing.
Bro, I don't turn out no fights. I don't turn out no
My pops called your manager.
I sit your dad 100 times.
No,
You keep telling me the same thing.
He called your manager.
My manager said he didn't get no phone call. All right, can we make it next? Can we make it happen next? You know I'm coming, Devin. You know I'm coming, Devin. You know I'm coming. Are we gonna make it happen next? He doing this for clicks. How? He doing it for clicks. You know I've been calling out since I have no belt.
When
I've been
people
calling
do that, he
out.
right to your face. We talking about clicks. What click?
The number one, Brian Norman. He's the best guy at the weight class. At the weight, who's the best at the weight? Come on, Devin. Tell me who's the best guy at the weight class. He just got out of here. Okay, so who's the new? He's out now. Okay. So now who's the best guy? And I'm gonna come beat the best guy. I'm gonna come beat the best guy.
Well, I'm gonna have to agree with Dev, bro, because the fight could have been sent. The most as Hitchison did the interview, post-fight interview, said, Devin Haney, you this, you got Bill, you this, you that. 2 seconds later, you say, but we're gonna make the Teo fight. Me and Teo right here talking about it. We're gonna make this fight happen. Then you get out the ring. The fight get offered. You don't even answer.
What you talking about for Hitchens and Devin?
For Hitchens and Devin, bro.
Yeah, man. Devin just be he just doing what he's supposed to do. I ain't gonna knock him, but the reality is he just talking, man. He could say like you had every opportunity to fight me. What weight was y'all gonna fight at, bro? You was supposed to be a welterweight. He's still at 40. You not coming back down to 40. Y'all never established where y'all would fight at. So it's like
Hitchens talking.
And Hitchens, he don't make his fights. Like Keith, he got his management. Like they give him options and then they tell him like, and he obviously signed off on one. I just don't think they got to the point where that was like something they was doing. Haney's defense team is a crazy name, bro, to try to come in here hating, bro. And he'd beat Haney too. He'd beat Haney. Nobody cared what Turkey said. Who had a better performance, Haney or Shakur? On the Turkey card, who you think Turkey got more to prove, Devin or Shakur? Buddy. And if you think Devin Haney would beat Shakur right now, I know you just a fan. I ain't a fan. I'm a supporter. That shit different. Nobody that's not what they used to be is beating Shakur. Not at all. And then you heard what his father said. The gap, the skill level, the gap, and you know how if they got off at all in Shakur and sparring, it was considered a good day. You all wrong. That's why they never. That's why outside of that phantom 25% that wasn't real, they never was about to fight.
I always thought that fight would happen at 147 or 154 for them. I never expected it to happen at 135 or 140.
Shout out to Hall.
But I'm a Devin Haney fan, man. So I do say that Devin got to prove now against Brian. And I think he will, no doubt. And whenever that fight does get made down the road, I still think that fight's another maybe a year and a half out, maybe, before that fight happens between them. Like I said, that fight happens for them at 147, in my opinion, or 154. And when it does happen, it's gonna be the biggest fight in the past 15 years, because I think that both of them are gonna grow exponentially in the next few years in fans and support, and then we're gonna see a big fight between them. I think that's the next big fight. You know how there was Bud and Spence a few years down the line. Like I say, 2 years at most. That's the fight. That's gonna be the big fight to be made.
Devin and Shakur.
Yeah,
I'd be surprised if they ever get in there with Shakur.
No,
I would. Devin got all the heart in the world, but it's gonna come past that. Like it's stuff like I was saying earlier. I wish I could speak on to help y'all make some sense, and y'all would be surprised. But everything ain't what it seemed, bro. Sometimes people really do be backed in the corners, and they bluff be getting called and shit like that, man. I'm telling you. Like I spoke direct to some direct sources, man. I just, I ain't want to be the kind of guy that go, certain shit. Like if he come online and we talk about it, it's fair game, but I ain't gonna reveal what was told to me because it's a limited amount of people with that information. And then it just looks like something worse than what it is. But trust and believe, man. Just keep paying attention. That's all I'm gonna say to y'all. Keep paying attention. November 22nd is a ways away, right? With that fight, just keep paying attention, y'all. And keep hitting the like button till we ride out. We're gonna get to the 5-hour mark. Shout out to my guy Wills, everybody that rocked out, everybody that supported. Support to the end. We almost 5 hours in. We called the fight yesterday. I doubled up, did a live then. We got over 6, about 7 hours in. The day before that, 8.5. Today we about to get a good 5 in on a Sunday. Shout out to the fan for rocking out with me, man. We able to do this because y'all continue to support, and we just gonna keep building this sport up, man. It's a good non-toxic conversation, just giving people their proper credit. With some little mixed opinions, unpopular opinions, you know.
But there's one fighter I wanted to bring up from the other night. Tam talk about or something like that, or Tam about. You know what I'm talking about? That French.
Did he fight on Pro Box?
No, she fought on the KD and Serrano.
Oh, you talking about Scottney?
No, not Scottney. The light-skinned French girl. You talk about calm on the eyes. She one that's calm on the eyes. That's real nice, bro.
I forget what you talking about. Did she fight early?
It's Tammy Bout or something like that.
Oh, Tam something. Tam, hold on.
TT, that's what I call her.
Tam Thibodeau or something like that.
Yeah. It's
Tam Thibodeau, light-skinned. She 3-0, 2 KOs, right? She won by knockout. She beat a 6-0
She's gonna be nice, bro. Like,
yeah, she 3-0, 2 KOs, 28 from out. She out of Canada. That's what you talking about.
Yeah, like, bro, she got something to her, bro. And I think that, you know, with she's attractive, you can build her right with MVP because she just signed with them. And then you come in, you get a knockout on this big card where a lot of people was able to see. They can start building with her. I don't know what weight class she's at, but she got the skills. She got great jab. She got a little bit of knockout power, and she can move real nice, bro. You don't see her getting stuck on her feet anywhere in the ring.
Right. Nah, yeah. She fought. She had the first fight of the night. She had the knockout. She got it started with a KO. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, man. Just while we having this conversation too, look, we all fights happening. I thought Kaden and Shakur would have happened already, but just wasn't meant to be. And like I said, we can't ignore all that. That's defamation and playing with my name. G-Tatted, it was good, fam. The sport being 90% casual, fan dominant. Yeah, I don't think Devin McCool will ever gain a big fan base that they should have or be a big pay-per-view star. Yeah, now you probably right. G-Tatted Up TV. That's why for them, it's all about making the best moves from fight to fight, situation to situation. You heard Core, you say you hear we want to fight, but at the end of the day, he ended to make the biggest fights for the most money. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't got time to play. The best guys for the most money. That's what he trying to do.
Look, the reason I think that I don't know, you know, I think me personally, I think pay-per-view is gonna, you know, eventually fade out once they can start getting better streaming deals and great sponsorships. I think pay-per-view will fade out. But I think that they're both their fan base is gonna grow. And yeah, it may say it's not. You say it's 90% casual base. Well, the whole sport, yeah, I would get that, but the reason I think they can come up is because they can get the youth, bro. And if you can get the youth, you can get them parents to buying these subscriptions to whatever streaming service they're gonna use for that fight. And I don't know if you, for me personally, if you just go back 2-3 years and from where their fan base is now to where it was, I'm talking about these were two of the most hated people in the sport.
Right
now, I'll be so surprised when I hop on and see comments of people talking good about Dev or talking good about Shakur. Like, I'm like, damn, these fans coming out of nowhere. I just remember y'all was y'all was hating these dudes, bro. But what I think has happened is that you're seeing that your fighters are not making the fights you want to see, and you see these fighters are making the big fights,
right,
against the big names, and they're trying to make this happen, no matter and back to back, not just once every year. They're trying to make it happen every fight, and if they can get the fighting more than 2 times a year, maybe get to 3 times a year, they'll really blow.
Shout out to my guy Senior the Rise podcast in the building. Y'all enjoyed them fights last night. G said if Shakur was to beat a superstar like Tank, they would have to really dominate or knock him out, or the fans wouldn't give him credit. Win just because they're disliked for their style. Shake my head. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, but I think Tank is like you know, if you're gonna beat him, I think he's won so much and been so dominant doing what he's doing that if you beat him, you have to respect it. You get me? If somebody beats him and it's not no fluky shit and no, gift or nothing, and it's hard earned, you gotta respect it because of what he is, I just can't wait to see that rematch. I know Lamont Rose said it's still August 16th, but I doubt that because you're gonna give his fighters just doing allowed to be promoted, I would think. And if they're not promoting the fight, then something would have to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? That shit just wouldn't make sense. Sheeraz, dudes just be trying to force it. Why you keep saying Sheeraz that ninja, man? You ain't gotta say that. Nah, Sheeraz that dude. I don't like to do a lot of ninja this, ninja that. So Sheeraz is a damn good talent, bro. Good talent. He on his way up. That's what you want to hear? Nah, I really believe that. He's a good talent, bro. He's a good talent. He beat the hell out of Berlanga. Matter of fact, Jose, just for you, bro. 88 Sport Talk, my dog. What's good, homie? How you feeling? Just for you, Jose, to show you just how genuine I am, bro. We had a hell of a performance. He was flawless. And in my opinion, bro, I don't think he lost the race. It's for you, man. It's for you, Jose. It's for you. Yes. Shout out to my homies. New York. You talking about, nigga? Crazy leaking and everything. He shit looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? He looking all crazy in the face. That shit is wild, bro. You get your ass. But that was for my guy Jose, man. That's just for you, bro. There you go. We rock with Sheeraz over here too. We don't dislike him. He beat the hell out of Edgar Berlanga.
Yeah, I had him on a parlay last night. He won it. Kept that parlay going for me.
Chicago or DC or Atlanta. Yeah, that Atlanta move would be crazy because he fought there before. Creole the Traveler, my dog, man. Y'all keep hitting the like button, keep supporting the grind. That's why I keep putting that in there. We about hit our goals. We close to the 5-hour mark. Me and my guy Will's been rocking out. Shout out to everybody, man. It's been a hell of a good stream, man. You know what I mean? We grinding, we putting the work in. We having these good boxing builds. There's more to come. It is more to come. I'm telling you, it is. It's just it's heating up, man. It's gonna be more to come, man. Jerry out here whooping, you know what I'm saying? Tom ass, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they saying Shakur get rocked by Zepeda means Tank will stop him. They so crazy, bro. That's like saying because Lamont Roach went the distance alone, then I mean Shakur beats him. Because he beat the guy in Jamel Herring that beat Roach, right? So that just by that logic, that means people just gotta let it happen. You don't have to be toxic. Do y'all know, like a real sports fan, like a boxing fan, can be a supporter of both of them? You do know that? I'm one. I'm a genuine one. You, like I said, you can check me. Well, I've been here 3 years. You can check all the videos. You will never hear me saying nothing crazy about Tank. Like in a derogatory manner. Like the most you'll hear me say if I think somebody can beat him. And that's a short ass list. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he ain't gonna retire. That dude gonna retire. He's not gonna have a ton of losses. I don't see that. See him having a bunch of losses, but hopefully we get 1 or 2 of those fights before he go. That's all I ever say. But I don't never got nothing bad to say, man. That you gotta put yourself in his shoes, and I always say this: look where he came from, and look to where he at now. It's hard to say what he not doing. It's hard to say what he's not when he's seen so many people that didn't even make it here. So it's like, you get me? his reasoning for being here, I think it was always to get out of poverty and live better. And it's like, I'm not trying to be funny or make an excuse for him. I don't think he care about what people version of legacy is for him. I don't think he give a fuck. The end of the day, the man just want to, sound like you want to make as much money as he can off the sport because he talented in it, right? And move forward. Shout out to cuz. Yeah, I'm still here. We still building. We putting that work in. Hell with a Tank, definitely a success story. You get me? It's hard to look at that man and say what he not based on what he not doing based on what you want to do, all right? We don't live our lives moving to the beat of nobody else's drum. So what makes you think he gonna do it just because you got money to pay for a fucking fight? Fans be weird as hell. Like, and we spend so much time arguing about what we want and how we want to see this and who they should fight and how they should challenge them and what money they should take. Now we talking about no running rules and small boxing rings, the ring shrinking, Tom and Jerry shit. Now we think we could tell motherfuckers how to fight. We getting crazy. I draw the line. Chill. Just let's enjoy boxing. And let's educate ourselves and make the whole sport better by not demanding certain guys to look like something that they not. Effort to entertain you. In order to entertain you, you should never ask for that. And I said this before, the most basic examples I could use. Nobody's telling Steph Curry, when you get that shit, do a 360 from the free throw line. Nobody's telling him to do that shit. We perfectly fine with him pulling up wherever he see fit and chucking that bitch, knocking them joints down. You get me? Ain't nobody telling, Anthony Edwards, man, shoot like Steph Curry. Nah, don't dunk the ball, Anthony Edwards. Don't be an above the rim guy. No, you can't do that. Do it how Steph Curry do it. Only in fucking boxing do we do that. Shakur got to be Tank. Tank ain't got to be Shakur, but Shakur got to be Tank. Or he got to be like Tank or be like a KO artist. Where pure boxers got to be, they got to look like your favorite guy to prove that they can fight. Stupid ass casual shit. And then they'll try to dress up that bullshit talking point. Well, I've been watching boxing for 40 years. I don't give a damn how long you've been watching it. You sound stupid. The only way a guy to prove dog is to stand in there and give your guy, who's the power puncher, his best chance at winning. Yeah, it is to prove to your slow ass at home that he can fight. Says no fighter ever and listening to nobody at home, bro. Love the way Shakur approaches fights. Love the way he approached the last one, even last night, even though I didn't think he was going to do that. I love to see that shit. Shit is different, bro. But we got to stop. We got to start embracing what each guy brings to the table, each guy or woman brings to the table. Stop looking at people like, well, nah, I needed to look like this. Nah, you got to do it. You got to do it like that guy, man. You see how he did it? See, he fight. You got to take more chances in. No, you don't. Just win your fight, bro. And get paid and move on to the next one. Yeah, you always want to entertain the fans, but don't do it to your own detriment, bro. Yeah, I played it a couple times. I just had played it again, Howard. His weird ass. Big Dog Willie, my dog, he said they're legit pissed off Shakur fought like they won in 2-1. I swear these some fake ass boxing fans, Big Dog Willie. And I don't like them. I don't like these weirdos, the ones that just want to keep typing stupid shit instead of talking about what happened. The real ones, even ones that give him a hard time, they're like, nah, man, Younger did his thing, man. He went out there, he showed out. Good performance, well done. And then they keep it moving. But the other ones like, nah, he didn't get a knockout. He got hurt by a jab. He can't beat Tank. Tank will stop him. He better not let Tank hit him like that. He can't fight Tank like that. Shut up, man. Tank can't fight him like he fought Lamont Roach. How about that? Neither one of them could do it, bro. Neither one of them. They gonna be something different for each other, bro. Tank ain't fought no Shakur Stevensons. Shakur Stevenson ain't fighting no Gervonta Davis. Where at? I done seen all the fights. Every last one of them. Man, where at? Where do we got a Tank Davis at on his resume? And he know it. This is why he tell y'all that's the fight. And if people stop bashing it and just let it be what it is, then we gonna see. But we just don't know. And I'm telling y'all better hope the business is as confident as y'all are. Because I don't think so. I think, or should I say, not even confident. You better hope that their plans is similar to what you think theirs are. You know what I'm saying? To give you something that you want, right? I hope so. I hope people right. I swear I hope people right about that.
See, what's happening is people are, able to go on YouTube and pull up where they see people in the street fighting and one person get hit and they get knocked out like that. It's no problem. But then they don't take account. What I really feel is that people don't take boxing or anything in this fact And actually, if you take yourself out of it and look at it as if it's a craft, or if it's you got to build something, or you're trying to grow something, and this is a craft, it's an art. You got to practice it. And I don't think the people they don't understand how much time and effort and repetitiveness is put in just for one specific night. That's
Right.
And they don't think about that. And so that's what they don't think about, how each person has built up a resistance to punches. How each person,
shout out to you, bro. Y'all make sure y'all keep hitting that like button too. We rocking, man. Me and my guy Wills is rocking a little longer than I said. Hell with it. We gonna go. They really nervous for things. I mean, I don't even know if it's that. I just think people start exposing how much of a fan that they are. And if you're nervous to see a guy, your favorite fighter, fight any and everybody, you're not really a fan of him, and you're not as confident in him as you would want people to believe. That fight gonna happen if all parties involved are on the same page.
What happened is Lamont Roach broke their heart.
He upset things. He kind of, threw a monkey wrench in the program. It wasn't expected to go no draw. You know what I'm saying? Tank was expected to go do him, and now we had an unexpected outcome, some controversy. So now we could look forward to another good fight. Real Tank fans, because I speak and encounter to them. I spoke to them. I met them in real life. Like they genuine people, and they want to see the same shit we want. But it's the Tank maniacs that y'all be talking about. It's not the Tank fans. I want to be clear. Tank supporters, they want to see him fight everybody, and they confident that he spoke everybody. But them goofies, the ones that just don't know how to give other fighters outside of Tank credit, they're weird, and I don't like none of them. I ain't gonna hold you. But I mean, I ain't never rocked with them. I got real supporters that come through here that rock with Tank. But I just hate that super sensitive shit. But them maniacs, I don't know. We could come up with one with crazy Shakur fans, but I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all. I don't see that shit nowhere near as I see it for Tank. It's not the same.
You know why?
People argue across all social media platforms for Tank. They argue with fans. They argue with other fighters. They interject themselves in fighter beefs. All that shit for a fighter that's one of the coldest in the game. He don't need y'all help, bro. He could put a one-liner up right now, activate his Twitter right now and say anything. Guarantee you, you're going to see 20 videos about it. Let him come out and tweet about Shakur Stevenson fight. Guarantee you're going to see 20 videos. The dude a little different, man. He moved the needle different. He's a big deal. You can like him, hate him, say he's supposed to do this. Yeah, y'all want to see them fights, but still a cold dude, man. It's a cold man.
It is, bro,
that
what it is they ain't going. Tank is on that celebrity level. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. They all more famous than us. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Howard, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Y'all always try to argue with the people. Y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. If you know, I see a couple people in here that look new. Support the grind, man. Let's keep building. A1, I got you, my dog. I got you, Brody. I got you.
Ain't going, and Tank causes more of that polarization in his fans than I would say for the rest of us, because for real boxing fans, they look at these people just like normal people. But for the casuals, like they do with any celebrity, you know how people get starstruck by, let's say LeBron or just any person that's real famous and that they think is famous or a celebrity, and it's like, and that's what happens with those Taker maniacs, man, and they just
stupid
push it way too far.
Yeah, they do. I mean, and I always make sure I try to separate so the ones that really don't fit in that category. No, I ain't disrespecting them because I rock with them. It's some solid ones, but Big Dog, we talk about all the time. It's a difference. We're not talking about the supporters because they on the same level as us, rocking with a core or anybody else. I rock with all of these dudes. Let me be clear. But I got a favorite fighter because I got to watch him for a long ass time. That's how it wasn't. You know what I mean? That normal shit. You watch somebody the longest, you rock with them. You see the growth. Man, you hear the stories, you see some of this shit firsthand. It's easy to rock with. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you known for putting other people in position and paying it forward. He actively in the middle of his career, he makes sure he sharpens so many other people, man. Advice, he coaching. You get what I'm saying? I seen videos about people clowning him, talking about he a fake coach and this. I'm like, bro, y'all are clowns. Matter of fact, I got to pull up that post because Jersey having a hell of a summer. The summer belonged to Jersey. I ain't even look at it like that. We've been beating ass, bro. Hammer
Just do.
Omac fighter. Shakur belt the ass. Shadeja beat Savannah. Like, we kicking ass, bro. We kick Vito Nikki. Kicking ass, Picasso Chance, kicking ass, Manny Chance, kicking ass, Zaquan Moses, kicking ass, Keith Cologne, kicking ass. That shit just keep going, bro. You got Ray Ford, Khalil Cole, kicking ass. I know I'm missing a couple, so y'all gotta pardon me. But Jersey is beating ass right now in boxing, and I'm loving it. Beating ass, bro. Yes, let me pull that post up, man. But shout out to Big Dog Willie, my guy, A1. What's good, bro?
Yeah, man. Just do. I got something. Yeah, what you said about them last night. They were threatening me last night. They're saying, they want to fight me. I don't know if you did. You catch that?
Yo, Big Dog, we jumping them, man. They talking like that. Ain't nobody.
They do. I'm not gonna mention his name. He said he wanted to fight me. I was like, for what?
Nah.
He was like, all you do is come on here and talk shit. All you do is troll and talk shit. I want to fight you. I'm gonna find you one day.
Listen to you do that.
I was like, really?
They don't understand your origin story. Like, you got a whole way of how you got here. You didn't just wake up and start trolling. People are dumb. I just wish they had listened to you when the times that you've explained it. They created this. Like, look, they made it. So I'm not. These idiot troll ass people. They the reason why Jusdueboxing, the nice guy, is no longer there. I'm done with that. That's over with. You be nice to everybody. You see how people be talking to you, typing all tough and aggressive. Then they go over to somewhere else and they on their best behavior. They ain't talking like, man, I seen that shit, man. I just lost it the other week, man. I was like, yeah, this it. Y'all got y'all last nice guy out of me, man. So, nah, bro. I've been here for it, man. They crazy. They create this, like, it's a reason. I wasn't even fond of saying Tank and Maniac. I was like, yeah, I ain't going to call people that. But no, when a dude told me I couldn't go to Detroit, because I made a video talking about what Bernie, the boxer, said about Tank, and he didn't even listen to me, like, break it down. And then when he did, after telling me I can't go to Detroit and I like the Lions, they actually good nowadays. Oh, nah, bro, damn, my bad, I'm going to subscribe. Somebody else was like, man, the Rod should never F with you. I should tell Senior, the Rod should never F with you. I know you ain't really like Tank, blah, 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 blah. Just to watch the video and see like, oh, shit, my bad. You dumbasses, man. Damn, bro, I don't dislike none of these dudes. I don't know them. I don't know. The only person I could think of off top that I really just don't really feel, and I don't know him not to like him, I don't like his energy, is Senior. Floyd Schofield, Senior. I don't, that shit, I get it, entertaining the people. Like, you could troll them and all of that, but you try to insinuate steroids. You still mention poisoning in your most recent video. You get the fuck up. You are a clown, man. Nobody poisoned. You think that man risking his career so not to fight your son? He could have just said, yo, I'm not fighting him. That's it. Nobody put a gun to him.
Why would he wait all the way to wait for him to get Saudi Arabia just to poison him? What kind of shit is that?
It's weirdo shit, ain't it? Shout out to Beth. What it do, fam? He says Shakur ain't. Oh yeah. Nah, y'all can just ignore him. Y'all ain't even gotta block him. He be talking to himself. I think he about 16 or something. So you gotta excuse the kids, bro. They just be talking. He gonna just keep spamming the same thing. Shakur didn't hurt Zepeda. Shakur beat Zapeda, man. Shut the hell up. Stop keep typing that same dumbass shit. You sound stupid, man. You know, go sit in the corner, man. Go play at the kids' table or something.
And now Shakur has no defense. You heard that one?
Rhetoric and bullshit. You the reason why the night, you people like you is the reason why the Nice Jusdueboxing is on permanent vacation, bro. As a matter of fact, he 187 somewhere for all I care. Y'all just come through these chats, never have nothing to add. They don't never fucking support. Probably don't even be hitting the like button, just be complaining, talking shit. Shakur beat you up. Your father, his father, his father, his father. You got uncles, he'd beat them up, their fathers, so on and so forth. You got fish, he'd beat them up. Your pets, he'd beat them up too. Like, you got friends, he'd beat them up. Imagine keep saying, talking crazy about somebody that'll beat you up, everybody you know. And there's no questions asked. All probably, most of them on the same night. Stop doing that. That's not boxing. Let me teach y'all how to be men. Talking shit all day about something that you can't do makes you a coward for real. You keep talking about what you can't do. If you got in the ring with him, he'll hurt you. Bet you it wouldn't take 12 rounds to get you the fuck up out of there. Y'all got to stop. Give credit where it's due. He cooked him at his own game. Can you say that and move on? Just move on. Shakur. He's a better fighter than most of the people you watch. And you're going to find that out. When it's all said and done, when that fucking smoke settle, y'all going to be like, damn, Jusdu knew what he was talking about. Telling you. You missed that shit with Crawford. He actively challenging himself, taking the most risky challenge he could take. You get what I'm saying? And been undefeated. He been getting questioned even up until this point. They still question him. That's the same shit with Shakur. Telling you, it's gonna take for somebody special to beat him. That's all I'm saying. Or an extremely bad night, and you already seen him have a bad night and how that went. So keep wishing, man. I hate unnecessary hate. Yo, just give credit. It's just the same thing when you do it with Devin and Tanks, the big names of the sport. I hate that shit. Give these dudes credit. You know what I mean, Tank ain't got to fight for y'all. He ain't got to fight for y'all. If he don't want y'all legacy and he don't give a fuck, so what? I'm not gonna call that man out his name, cowards and this and that. He a sucker. He this. Nah, bro. He want what he want. Big baby Anderson. He want what he want out of the sport. Core want what he want out of the sport. We gotta stop bitching about what we want and start realizing these is people careers. That's their livelihood. What about what the fuck they want? They taking the punches. All we do is run up and down YouTube. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. He fucking won impressively too, and he cashed in. Made some real money too. That's what he did. What he didn't do was lose. What he didn't do was look bad. What he did do was impress. So let's talk about what he did do. Sitting here talking about what he didn't do. Nah, he did
Exactly.
Get what I'm saying? Knock it off. Yeah, he make mistakes. He got caught. He fought right there in front of him. Man threw almost 1,000 punches and landed 27%. Let that sink. Your favorite fighter could never. I don't give a damn who it is. I'm telling you they can.
Yeah.
Show me.
Yeah.
Hey, show me somebody that's going to fight Zapeda like that and let him throw that many punches and only land 27%. I'll be for the rest of my life. You probably won't see that shit. And I'm talking like this forever until somebody beat him.
And their favorite fighter has to rely on a knockout too.
Time. Them shits don't be coming close. Dudes don't even come close. They win a couple rounds, land a good shot. People overreacting. You see, he almost knocked him out. He almost dropped him. Yeah, he hurt him. He got cooked. I don't give a damn about hurt. Everybody get hurt in boxing. Didn't Shakur tell you Oscar Valdez punched him in the stomach and he was about to throw up? Why the hell would he have to lie about getting hurt by Zapeda? What's the shame in? It's boxing. 8-ounce gloves. This dude throwing. I don't know how many punches he was throwing yesterday around, but he was working. You get me? So what if he hurt him? And he ain't Superman. Shakur ain't Superman. He ain't invincible. All these dudes could be hurt. But what did he do after getting caught? Cooked his ass. That's what we got to tell the whole story. Stop. He got punched. So it's boxing, bro. No, y'all dudes ain't had. Y'all ain't fighting in real life. Y'all ain't had no fights in real life. Probably got chased home, all types of shit. I could tell when you keep saying stupid shit like pillow fist. He didn't hurt this. This don't hurt. Let me punch you in your face. I got a pair of gloves in here right now. I promise you, if I punch you in your shit, it's gonna hurt. I'll bet you money. Punch you in your shit is gonna hurt, bro. Don't tell me a well-trained, world-class boxer ain't hurting another guy because he ain't stop him. You know what I'm saying? He's beating that boy ass.
Ask Zapeda that. Ask Zapeda if it hurt or not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never seen Zapeda taking gasping for air like that. You ain't never seen it. When you seen him armed where his punches not even mattering no more. Corey's catching them shits on the arms and elbows. He watching them throw punches and he missed it and he's smiling at him. You ain't never seen a fighter cold like that in today's boxing show. Name me another one. It's time to, man, and tomorrow I'm not done. We're going to keep the conversation going. Y'all going to put a whole different respect on his name. All that shit y'all been talking, somebody going to have to cook him to shut me up. I'm telling you. Now I'm talking
they're
like
legit mad. They're mad.
Different beasts. Y'all not getting it. A lot of these dudes don't want, I'm tired of playing with y'all. A lot of these dudes, you know why they don't be wanting to fight him? Because he sparred them. He sparred a lot and he be doing this shit for free. When dudes be getting paid to spar, he wanted the shit for free. Get what I'm saying? Loma, he seeked him out, top ring gym, wanted to spar him for free. Loma sparred that young man and never wanted to fight him after that. Never. Dudes don't be one. That's why. They hear the stories. They in amongst the circles. Let me stop playing with y'all. Nobody's scared. Let me be clear. But they know it's a high risk getting in there with him. They see how he cook people in spar. They see that shit regularly, bro. They like, that's not a dude I'm fighting unless I got to. Prove me wrong. Who doing it? Dude went through like 4 or 5 opponents just to get to Frank Martin to say no, and then had to go to De Los Santos. Y'all make me sick, man. Y'all make me sick. Fact of the matter is, all these challenges that y'all keep putting in front of him, he keep cooking the dudes, and y'all move the goalpost some fucking where else. weird ass non-boxing fans. You don't like boxing for real, bro. You don't. You like your favorite fighters, and that's it. I like y'all, some of y'all favorite fighters too, because they cold. But I give other dudes their credit where they deserve it at. Mason ain't knocking shit out. They not even gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? They're not even gonna fight. It's easy to say that. It's easy to say he'll knock him out in 5 rounds. We don't know that. We don't know that.
They just regurgitate what they heard. They went to a different channel and heard that shit. That's all they do.
Oh shit, nah. Shout out to Cash. I didn't see you, bro. Nah, click that link.
Just,
I ain't see you.
Just you realize with Big Dog Willie, they try to fight him because they know he a nurse. You gotta show him, Big Dog. Hey, nurses got hands, bro. They not hands just for healing. You gotta tell them you surgical with this shit. You gotta let them know sometimes.
Yeah, man. They don't know, man. And I'll knock them out and get them back to health. You know, so shit.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but what's good, Just?
Good, Brody.
Wills and Big Dog. No, so like I was messaging you yesterday, bro. When that shit ended, concluded, I was like, yeah, that was belt to ass. And you seeing people, how was that belt to ass? He wasn't really. I'm like, bro.
Right.
I'll tell everybody this. You got the
Nigga had me
benefit.
stuck in the back for like 5 minutes.
They got the benefit of replay.
When you click
All
it,
right.
like once it get past like 3, for some reason it switched the updated StreamYard and it kind of block your picture. So I gotta put like my mouse directly on your face and it just to click you out. It's weird, bro. I wish you could see what I'm talking about. That's why
I heard you say you took the gloves off. I came at the right time.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Had
I
to
didn't
take
come
the
to crash
gloves
the
off.
party. Shit. I ain't come to
A1
crash
stop, but
the party.
A1, finish your thought, bro. Pardon me. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. What's good with the cash? No, so what so how they have it, bro? It's like they saying it's not belt to ass and all that. I'm like, bro, a lot of y'all got the benefit to be able to go watch the replay of it. So what you were seeing in real time, a lot of people, Shakur, he getting hit a lot more. Oh, he was buzzed, he was rocked, and I'm like, bro, I'm watching this in real time from my unbiased eyes, and I'm seeing what's happening. These shots is getting picked off left and right. He rolling with these, the shoulders blocking it, he catching them. And then he's sitting here with the way he's returning these shots, bro, is like crisp and clean. And I'm like, all right, so I'm seeing this happening, and I'm watching the fight as it go on, bro. Like I ain't never seen William Zepeda and myself. I ain't gonna say I'm a boxing expert or no freaking person that's a historian or none of that. So I was like, let me go back and watch some of William Zepeda fights and see has he ever been gun shy to the point where he throwing it. But he throwing it with less steam on it because he knows something hot coming back. So he got to be somewhat mindful of his defense. So I went back and watched like 5, 6, to get a larger sample size of his fight. Bro, this dude fight the exact same way. When he was fighting Shakur, he was not throwing it with the same steam on it, bro. He was picking and choosing when he wanted to put some type of steam on them shots because Shakur was just picking his ass apart. So he was just winging punches out there, just kind of trying to keep that average output up. But he was not landing them shots like he was doing against like Kev and a few other fighters that he had, bro. Where he was worried and nervous about what was coming back. And people gonna say Shakur ain't got pop. Hey man, they said Floyd didn't have pop. Only comparison I'm making is Floyd had brittle hands, Shakur got brittle hands. But they got respectable power where if you get caught slipping with some shit coming in, you might get dropped or you might get hurt. And I think Zapeda realized that quick, fast, in a hurry, like he ain't got no power like that, but he got some respectable power. I got to be mindful of you know what I'm saying, of what's coming back at me. And so you saw him fight a different fight within his own fight. He was still trying to do it, but he was still like, bro, he was nervous. And people not gonna look at it from an unbiased lens or unbiased eye and say that. But for me, it's like, bro, I'm just a fan. I was happy I got the fight because he been calling for it. It was the best available opponent that actually, I wouldn't say was game to fight him, but that did accept the fight to fight him. You know what I mean?
All
And so
he gave you. He ain't like he gave you bullshit. I told y'all he get fights that he want. Look at the history. It always look a certain way. And I expect it to be the same way. Like as he keep going, the better the opponent, the better he is to me. And I ain't saying Williams Zepeda some damn world beater, but he has something, a different element that made him a challenge, right? I don't give a fuck if you think somebody throwing 1,000 punches is not a challenging. Then you show me your favorite fighter do it, fight him the same way, and make sure he only land 27%. I hate
man, fuck all that, Just it's the fact that it's a name, bro. It's a name. 30-something fight, 27 knockouts. 27 knockouts for what? 30? What did he have? 30, 31, or 32 fights or something somewhere around there? If you coming into a fight, bro, and you getting people up out of there, whether it be by volume or power, you still got TKO, you still got knockouts on your record. When you got more knockouts than Shakur got fights, you got to say that this dude got something in the chamber that's getting people out of there. So I don't understand how people all of a sudden now believe Zapeda was a nobody.
He's garbage now. After the fight last night, he's garbage. So that doesn't matter. Do you know that? Zapeda's garbage now.
I mean,
That's what I heard.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy work?
Because y'all niggas all holding hands. Hold on. Before the fight, I picked Shakur and I said this is a wide skill gap separation. And when I watched it live, I ain't gonna cap. Like, I did score the fight for Zapeda 7-5, but then when I watched it again this morning, I scored it for Shakur 7-5. So I mean, to me, I just seen a real competitive fight. And I seen Shakur get hit more, but that's because the nigga chose to step to the nigga. You know what I mean? So you gonna get hit. But belt to ass, I didn't see belt to ass, but that's a matter of opinion. I mean, if someone seen belt to ass, then you seen belt to ass. Shit.
Yeah, I ain't tripping on arguing.
But one more thing, I did see Shakur get knocked down though, because if someone hits you and you fall into the ropes and the ropes keep you from hitting the ground,
There we go with that. There we go with that. It had to be something. It had to be something.
I'm not finna throw a parade or nothing and talk about that shit.
Talk like a true take a maniac. It had to be something.
Yeah, it was some people there. They was telling me like his foot slipped or some shit like that.
What the
too.
fuck?
You can watch the fight and see the nigga was off balance throwing a punch, bro. Like a drunk person can see that shit.
Yeah, it was a timing thing. It wasn't.
Hey, I agree. I hear you. He could have been off balance. He could have slipped, but a punch was landed and he fell into the ropes. That's all I'm saying.
It ain't got it. Could have been. So if that's the case, then why the hell? Why didn't Tank get notified for a knockdown? Then, if you gonna bring that shit up, saying he should have been, that should have been a knockdown. What happened with Tank's situation?
I said
That nigga actually took a knee.
My nigga. I said I seen a knockdown. Calm down, bro.
He didn't run to the rope. He would have gotten knocked.
Nah, man. Youngin was on his
He
shit.
had to find something. He had to find something.
Them joints. Know what I mean? But nah, that is a good fight to me. Competitive and close is two different things. I think that's what people having a hard time separating the two. That was a competitive fight throughout.
It was a competitive fight. No matter
the majority of the rounds. To me, at the very worst case scenario is 8-4 to me. Very worst.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're not 7-5.
Beating that dude, that what he do, allowing him to throw almost 1,000 punches, but only landing 27%. How the fuck is he winning the rounds? Where? The numbers tell you he's not winning the rounds. Look at his face. He started looking like a little different, little gasping for air. I'm like, oh, I love this shit. He don't like it when that shit coming back at him. I was like, I love this. Stood up to him, and he different. I told people that Tevin Farmer and him ain't nowhere near the same level, bro.
Yes, I mean,
exactly what Tevin Farmer tried to do. And Tevin Farmer made a weird ass comment on Twitter that I don't get. He's saying he fought him with Tourette's, and imagine fighting him with Tourette's, and I don't know what the hell he was trying to say. No, imagine fighting him being Shakur Stevenson at his own game and cooking him in front of everybody when they said all you do is run and jump straight back.
Yeah, that was it.
So many narratives died last night. That's why they scrambling.
That's why they're mad. They're mad.
Yeah, they mad.
They're mad. They're literally mad. Took out the microscope and started looking for things.
Not capable.
Who's
Shit is weird to me. Tevin a hater too. He might be, but he'll never beat Shakur. I like Tevin Farmer, but he gotta chill.
He would never beat Shakur.
Shakur advice. He probably wouldn't have got his ass knocked out in the first round. That's the difference, yo. He know Kid Austin gonna come out there and just try to go. Man, that shit ain't gonna work. You're gonna give him about 3 rounds and that shit gonna start looking different. I'm telling you, because I know what he gonna do. He gonna be trying to press and be aggressive, hopping in and out. That's the same shit that got you punched in your stomach and sparring. You ready to shit on yourself, according to your dad. That's what I'm telling you. Now you're gonna do it without no headgear. That's what I'm saying. Imagine flexing and keep saying that a guy can't punch. Okay, cool. Let's entertain that. He can't punch. Why the fuck was just done ready to shit himself?
That's an interesting. That's an interesting fight for me still. I want to see that fight.
I'm telling you, them muscles, them shits are backfire. Going to his body, he ain't no Williams Zapeda. We seen him slow down. He set his own pace and slow down. I know Corey bide his time and just start picking him apart down the stretch, yo.
He punching a little bit though, bro.
Yo, he not no trash. Kid Austin is not no trash fighter.
Yeah, he ain't trash at all.
Better fights than they think. I'm not a fake person, and I don't dislike him. I just don't like his dad. I feel like he's an idiot, but Kid can push it. He can push the pace. He's physical. He gonna be tough, but I think against certain fighters, he got to be smart. I think against other punchers, that shit he do might get him stopped. Get what I'm saying? Somebody that's smart, IQ, Shakur gonna embarrass him. He gonna show you where he's deficient at in the boxing ring and where he's not that good at, where he's inexperienced at. That's what he'll expose. Fuck knocking him out. He a tough little dude. Dude got his face cut, was bleed, he licked it. And he got something in him. He wanted to keep fighting. He was shaking it off, shaking his head in real time. I'm like, this dude want to fight. I like him, but shit is levels. He inexperienced. They knew they didn't want that fight. I'm telling you, when they released what Oscar said, that's to me the writing was on the wall. They didn't want it no more. And I heard they weight wasn't on point. They keep talking about poison and shit.
No, that was the reason why he didn't fight. His weight, he was too heavy.
Yeah, I heard, man, and
that's the real reason.
I heard that means somebody there. And they're like, bro, nah, his weight wasn't looking right. He looked kind of big, bro. And then listen to him in the interview talk about how he was pounds away and shit like that. Think about it. Now you over there and somewhere where you not from. You get what I'm saying? Are you on point? But guess who was? The electrician. The electrician was. And that other guy, Jadier Herrera, he wasn't a realistic option because he couldn't make the check weight. That's why he didn't fight him. People say, oh, we can give him a chance. He couldn't make the weight. And then that performance he put out would have just got him cooked. Not beating no Shakur because he got some fucking knockouts. People be killing me, man. Casual as hell. Think he ain't never fought nobody with knockouts? Just fought a dude with 27 of them shits at what he do best, and he landed 27%. I don't think people understand, man. That shit ain't regular. Everybody ain't getting in there doing that type of shit. I'm tired.
No, it was a good win. It was a good win.
But let's see how far he can take it. Now he got him out the way. Let's see who next. Only way I want to see Kid Austin, if they can make for damn sure that they don't drag that boy name through the dirt. I think that's unnecessary to make a fight. It's clown shit. It's for damn near defamation, and I don't want to see him sue.
Nah, make a fight. I want to see it.
Conversation online that I don't want to hear all day, every day.
I want to see it.
I don't know.
Now that'd be some stipulations with him.
Out here purchasing properties and shit, getting other people careers started, coaching fighters. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all gotta pay homage, man. Respect the youngin, man. He's gonna take a hell of a fighter to beat him. And remember, I said that. All of them probably gonna lose when it's all said and done. But it's gonna come from a cold fighter. You're gonna be like, yeah, Just was right. I'm telling you, there ain't gonna be no run of the mill. Nah, no Kid Austin. No, you don't got enough. You think you could get in there? Look what his dad. Look how his dad talk, like a fucking casual. He just gonna get in there. He'll knock you out. He'll knock you out. Then you say that to Renee Garone, and you almost got knocked out. Shut up. You can't knock everybody out, especially that kid. But maybe he got to psych himself out because that is his best chance. You can't beat no Shakur in no boxing match. That's not gonna happen. You get me? You wasn't beating Abdullah Mason in a boxing match. You get what I'm saying? You little young punk, man. This dude just be full of shit. His dad is sell wolf tickets, man, for no reason. And you got a real good talent. Sell it. Sell the talent, not your mouth. Big mouth dude, man. I get tired of him, man. I don't like him. I really don't.
That's fitting.
One of the realest people. The one that made a prospect watch for your son before people, it was popular to talk about the little dude. For real, literally. Like I could show y'all way back on the channel. Prospect watch. I'm like, who this little? He worked hard as hell. I like this dude. Yo, he the type of kid that you keep giving him the experiences. If he put the right work in, he will grow. He will get better. But I wonder if his dad gonna stagnate his growth because he's a fucking idiot. Don't like him. So
You said
ready to go to jail instead of fight. God damn, think about what you're saying. Tow truck driver stopping the cops from locking you up. God damn, bro. Still interview the kid. Not no more.
That's cool. Crazy work. I can't believe he said that shit.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. I was like, bro, what? Yeah, I knew that tow truck driver. You know how many situations people needed him for? So that's all you need is a tow truck driver to get out of jail, bro. You and your driver would have been sharing a cell that night, trying to figure out who drugs it was. You idiot. Yeah. No way in hell you telling a story like that and getting them off. Son of God, what's good, family?
Hey, Just, when you said his dad selling his mouth, that's a fact, bro. I believe Schofield Sr. the type that'll try to go to jail or go to prison for a weekend and he'll throw the soap across the room when he taking a shower, bro. Like he gonna throw the soap across the room and go crawling to get that shit. Like that. When I look at him, that's the only thing I can picture. Like,
sassy as hell, man. Out here on camera telling chicks when to breathe. That shit was wild. I'm like, no wonder, man. Kid ain't say nothing because he been hypnotizing your ass. You a casualty at this point, bro. That shit is wild. I don't even like what I'm seeing. You got a kid. You need to be a man, bro. He got to like just take a seat. That's all. It's kind of like what Bill did. and to a degree, take a step back a little bit. He did do it. He right back on his shit now, but he did take a step back initially. You know what I mean? You need to do that. Look at this casual right here. His name Pillowface Glass Jaw. Shakur got no power on top of what? Like the fuck are you talking about, kid? Yeah, I thought I order you again. Probably like another one of them teenagers, man. One of them teenagers. Y'all keep talking about power and stupid shit and pay-per-view stars. So you think the guy with the most money is the best fighter?
Yep.
You think?
Bro.
Maybe. Yeah, Jake Paul's the best fighter right now. Jake Paul's the best fighter right now.
Many fighters he make more money than. I hate this conversation, but fuck it, we here. We almost 6 hours in. This is extra credit at this point. Do you know? Do you have an idea, bro? Go look it up. I don't even think you get it. I remember I heard somebody say, man, he should have took that little $3 million. I wanted to break the computer. I'm like, bro, show me when you made $3 million in a night. What the hell is wrong with y'all people? What is wrong with y'all? They make real money. That shit is real. There's not a lot of people that get paid more than. It's not. Just to have you know. You got some big stars, but shit, everybody ain't gonna be that guy. I don't watch people because I think they big stars. Like, or you get paid. I don't give a fuck about his money. I tell you what, he on top of his shit and he doing the right things with his money. I ain't gonna specify, but there's some stuff that I know specifically directly. Just know he on top of his game. It's bigger than boxing with him. So the shit that the fact that he's able to maintain his level of focus while doing the shit that he into, I got a deep respect for it. You got me fucked up, and he ain't the only one. So a lot of these young fighters that's coming into the game a little more savvy and smart with their money and knowing what to do with it. You get what I'm saying? Like I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like what Keyshawn is building, man. He just got to get back. Opened up a gym, then they gave him a gym. Like, man, that shit is smart. You got your brothers, you got a good brand. Like, keep pushing. I root for all these dudes, bro. I'm not sitting back here wanting these dudes to lose. I ain't no weird ass sports fan. I want to see them win as much as possible. And the only way I want to see these dudes lose if they fighting against each other. That's it. That is it. Schofield senior, his wrist bent, twirling his dreads.
Now there's some good fights out there for him.
For sure. Like, dude just gotta keep winning. That's all. I love the sport, man. I can't control who they fight.
I wouldn't advise that nigga to fight like that again. I think he should stick to his
Hey, Cash, you heard what he said, bro? You heard what he said after that? He said, I ain't doing that shit. No, they said, you gonna do that from here on out? He said, hell no.
Oh, Shakur said that?
He wasn't playing.
Going back to what I do. Shit, man, I feel like I took too much punishment. Nah,
he did that just to show people that I can do that.
No, he did that because of what Turkey said, nigga, not because of people. Shit.
No, he did that to show a lot of people. He did it to show a lot of people.
Man, nigga, Turkey's the one that was saying that dumbass shit.
Turkey said it, but he did that.
And that's why he said, I think the fans.
He's fighting under Turkey, so he felt like he had to do that.
No, he said he used the fans. He used the fans as one of the things.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
yes, he did. He said it out his mouth.
He did that for Turkey, nigga.
And
okay.
It was a combination.
No,
it was both.
I'm not gonna say him to put that on him. Because
it was
he wouldn't have been as emotional as he was if it was just Turkey, man.
The fans been talking shit about this nigga. He been saying fuck the fans. So and now Turkey says Tom and Jerry, and he go and do that. Like, to me, that's Turkey. You
watch this. I got you. Watch this. Me, I'll nip it for y'all. This will clear it up because he said it out his mouth. This will tell you what he meant. He said it. It's clear as day. When he said what he said, what he meant, who he was talking to. Where's that little stupid clip at that I just had? Right here.
For everyone who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. All I do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. Yeah. I fought him at times. And I showed my grit. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about that's after.
There you go. There you go.
That's why he said these dudes ain't soft mentally, but they see the shit that fans be saying, and you got to think. That's why we was having this conversation before, and it's about Tank. And I level with him in a different way. Imagine beating the odds like he did and waking up just to see somebody calling you a fucking prospect on Twitter or something. Imagine it. All you do is put in work. All you do is win. You like, bro, the reason I got in this shit was not for y'all approval or legacy. Fuck is y'all talking about? Dude, I was sleeping on the streets, bro. I'm getting up out of that. And then I got to get on Twitter after I done knock somebody out. And this idiot is fat out of shape or some goofy with a channel talking about prospect, this and that. That shit is weak. So imagine what goes through his mind when he read that. He like, bro, you cannot tell me I'm not successful. And that's the same for all these dudes. So what we want and what they want might be different, but I don't think you gotta disrespect the guy because they're not doing what you say do. None of these fighters do at the end of the day. They doing what's best for them. And sometimes what's best for them just ends up being in line with what we want as boxing fans. Do not be fooled. They don't move their careers based on what the fans want. And I don't give a fuck how many fighters say it. I don't care. I don't care how many. At the end of the day, when the rubber meet the road, they're going to do what's best for them. Always. And as they should, though. I mean, what you say, Cash? You were saying something, bro?
No, I'm just saying that's not the first. To me, that's not the first time I've seen Shakur say "fuck the fans."
Yeah.
So hold on, bro. To me, that's not the first time I hear him say "fuck the fans." So when I see him do that after Turkey says "fuck all this Tom and Jerry shit," to me, that's he did that because Turkey kind of put his back against the wall. It ain't because of the fans.
No.
He's not
I
a
mean,
Tom
well,
and Jerry
think what you
fighter.
want.
People exaggerated that. Turkey is full of shit. If anything, he was talking more to Devin Haney had a performance like a Tom and Jerry. Shakur had a stoppage. Why would he be talking to him? You get me?
Yeah,
like
he was fucking.
I know for a fact fans just be exaggerating
Just
shit.
dude, they were talking.
It's
Turkey was
common
talking
sense.
about
Why
shrinking
would
the
he be
ring,
talking to
bro.
a guy that
Shrinking
got
the ring.
You get me? Why would I go to a guy that's just stopped somebody on one of my cars and say, yeah, I don't want none of that Tom and Jerry shit? He didn't
Why was
do
he
it.
talking about
He didn't
shrinking
do
the ring,
Tom and
then,
Jerry
bro?
shit.
He was joking. He was joking. He wasn't being real.
Turkey was trolling, man. That shit worked. Look at my thumbnail. That's how much it worked. Look at my thumbnail. You get me? That's what he did, bro. Turkey's a fucking troll.
He was
that
trolling
from people that
Shakur
met
for a
him.
reason, man, because
This
he was
nigga a
talking about
plaything. He be sitting
that
up joking
style.
and shit. That dude's a clown, man.
Hey,
I don't think
everybody,
Shakur, to ever say
got different
Shakur
opinions.
did any Tom and Jerry shit is like saying you don't really watch him. For real. No, I don't want to hear no De La Santos shit ever again. Never. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's people that don't know no fucking boxing. Even with Devin Haney. What the hell they talking about? That was one fight. I can't find no other fight. You got about 30 plus other fights. You can't find one where he moved excessively like that. Fight fans are the worst. Y'all fucking suck, man. I mean it. I really do. You tell me you get up in life and you go to work and you had the best day ever every single time out? Get the fuck out of here. It's not real. That's the same thing we asked them to do. Yeah, because we paid our little funky $50, $60 or whatever for a fight, that means you got to go out here and do this because I actually paid my money. What? Think about how crazy you sound. Think about how crazy that is. Sometimes you're going to pay for shit and you just not going to get your money's worth. And then sometimes you are. But in boxing, we complain too much, bro. And most of y'all can't fight. I know it. That's why y'all argue so much. People that argue that much most of the time can't fight for real. Threatening people over there, paying and wilding, dissing the fighters, tearing down the sport, then saying you really like this shit. How? Dude's been typing weak shit, dumbass shit about Shakur for like the last 15 minutes. And I'm just watching it like, how ignorant and stupid could you be? You not a boxing fan. You can hate that guy, but that performance last night was on par. Was on par. That was entertaining. All the shit you said he don't do, he didn't do the shit you didn't want to see, and he did a lot of what you said he couldn't do.
Oh, that was for sure a good fight.
That makes you weird. That's all.
But no, I mean, I was hearing it this morning. Shakur don't have good defense. The defense not that good, and da. I was like, did you watch the fight?
Yeah, they said his defense could have been better. I said 79 punches and 27%. What we talking about? What are you talking about? How much better do you want him to be? And fighting somebody's fight, I could see if he was
fought his fight. That's what I'm saying. He fought like he fought
like that. Then we got a conversation. Not fighting somebody's fight and only get hit 27% out of almost. He's like 20 some punches away from 1,000. I didn't even know he got up that high. I was like, damn. Cool. Really
imagine imagine if he would have fought like they thought he was going to fight. How many punches he would have landed in?
Yeah. That shit would have dropped. 27 would have probably been like in the team.
17.
Yeah, possibly lower.
I mean, the cards were wide, but the right guy won. That's for sure.
Yeah, man.
No, the cards were wide. Cash good though. The cards were really wide.
It was way more competitive than 11-1.
It was wide, but it wasn't like after that 7th round, after the 6th or 7th round, it was over.
Yeah, Shakur started pulling away. That's for he started to pull away.
He said the pillow fish.
I thought he started pulling away.
They be like 13 years old, bro. They be like 13 just spamming. I can tell where y'all be in them streamer chats and discords and shit where y'all just spam the chat all day. Shakur,
Oh, the kids.
Casual ass fans, bro.
The kids,
Beware,
yeah.
man. I gotta educate yourselves, man. It's nothing cool about being dumb. I ain't even gonna play with you. Ain't nothing cool about just being dumb. And ignorant on purpose is insane. Like, that's bogus. Being ignorant on purpose is dumb. They'll be like, yo, he don't get no knockout. You be like, what was Padley? Nah, that was a TKO just.
Oh yeah.
Somebody asked yesterday, when is the last time he got a knockout? I said, you ain't seen his last fight? They like, that was a TKO. I'm done.
And now I'm just the new one's Zepeda's not that good, so that's why I'm going with. That's what I'm hearing today. So that's a new one.
You're telling me a pure boxer, right? A guy that's moving, right? That's known to move and use his defense, his legs and shit, right? He getting there with a guy that got a completely style polar opposite to his, and then decides to not only not fight the way he typically fights, he gonna fight the way the guy fight. And you talking about tailor-made. Stupid ass people, man. I could see if he fought the other way, then you could have that. You could have that slightly to lean on.
I ain't gonna lie, just dude. I was worried about Shakur getting beat in the early rounds. I was like, man, what this nigga doing, man?
I ain't gonna lie.
All this damn up against the ropes and in the corner shit. I was like, man, what the fuck?
I was calling it live. I was over here like ducking my head, like watching, like, hold on, man. Like, don't stand there that much. Nah, make him work for it. I started talking, but it got to like round, I want to say 6. For me, I felt similar to how I felt with like Floyd with Maidana. Like he had some moments, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is interesting. And then it got to a point in the fight.
Yeah,
it got to a point in the fight where I feel like he just got comfortable, and from there, I seen him looking at him a lot more, smiling, catching his shots. He trusted that shoulder roll. Like, he ain't do that shit like that in no other fight that he was in. No other fight did he do it the way he was doing it last night. That shit was intentional, and he made sure. I know he did some homework. I can't wait to get him back up here. I'm gonna ask him who he was watching. Oh, I know he watched somebody specifically for this fight. I know it. I got it in my head. It's a couple people, but it's obvious. Cal Cool it, blessings, family. But I heard everything I heard in camp was it played out the right way, because you couldn't perform like that if you wasn't prepared. And he had some good sparring partners in there that was emulating this dude.
They just do.
Told like how sharp he was looking. And if you see last night, he was sharp for 12 rounds. That was what was impressive, to maintain his technique and shit like that. You seen some punches missing, right? Like, he missed some right hands, but he was really on point with that right hook.
Oh, you talking about that? You talking about that Swiss cheese roll? Okay, it had a couple holes in it.
Right. The day Shakur beat Tank, they're gonna turn into fans. They be mad as hell when you say that, bro. I swear that Shakur can't beat Tank. I'll be like, chill, damn, bro. I don't want no smoke, bro. I don't want to fight over this shit. It ain't that deep. You know what I mean? I guarantee you, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna support them both.
Hey, we won't find out till them niggas fight.
I'm older than these guys. I got kids of my own. I just want to see these dudes do their thing, win, support them, and get the fuck out the way. I'm not interested in tearing guys down. I'm not interested in what we going on 6 hours when I was supposed to stop at 3. Y'all see, man, nobody else, you gonna get this type of live stream without that toxic bullshit. It's corny, man. And most guys talk like that because they can't fight. I'm telling you, and they let people chase them home as kids. I'm telling y'all. That's why they be ready.
Hey, just some of these fans be too emotional though.
Yeah, drop it, Eddie, and then they be having me looking stupid on the other side.
Like when I broke the fight down originally, I mean, as soon as I said I had Zapeda winning, it was like niggas' emotions came out. Like, you can't even finish your breakdown before motherfuckers get the rah.
I just felt like it was nowhere in hell.
A 7-5 fight.
I mean, the numbers
7-5 fight. No matter how you look at it, that's a competitive fight. So I mean, I could have seen it wrong when I watched it live. Shit,
Yeah,
I mean, goddamn, calm the fuck down, motherfuckers.
And then think about it, bro. He showed you something else that he don't normally show you, and in that process, it caused him to get hit a bit more. So I can understand you feeling like that in live time. We just gotta learn to let people, like, it's like this, bro. Y'all all up on this panel. I respect all of y'all opinions enough to allow you to have it without biting your head off for it. So if you get up here and you can break down why you felt like you seen it and you ain't just being on some trolling shit, I'm gonna let it go. I'm not trying to argue it. I'm like, I see you, but for me, I guess I just see it different. I seen the guy being a lot sharper And don't get it wrong, Zepeda was fucking working. He kept it, competitive the entire way. He didn't get like just dog walk. But my thing is this: we fight for 12 rounds and you competitive for 12, but you lose 8 or 9. What the scorecard's gonna read? That fight is not as close as what it might look like. Or the scorecards, you might feel like the scorecards is wider than what it looked like, but
They were wide. They were wide.
You're constantly edging rounds over and over. At the end of 12, it's gonna be 8-4, 9-3, some shit like that. So I don't see 7-5 because I felt like that's way too close for me. I think he started to take over after about 6. I think he started to he looked super comfortable. And for me, I don't know how y'all watch when y'all watch y'all guys fight or somebody you rock with and been watching for a minute. You be having them little moments. Round 6, it was over with. All that thinking like, nah, I was just like, I don't see him doing anything to change the fight. No landing, no punch, nothing. I was just seeing Core face. I was like, he too comfortable. And from experience, once that happens, you more than likely you lost. More than likely the fight is over.
Yeah, 7-5 is only 1 round away from 8-4 anyway. Bro.
It is, and that's why I ain't tripping. It is. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, the right man won.
5 rounds, but it's cool. It's only one action.
Day.
I'm gonna watch it again though. I'm gonna watch it again just because I like having these conversations. Y'all be making me watch fights over, and
I'll probably watch it again too. And it's crazy because it's gonna be the first fight of Shakur's that I watched 3 times. Shit. I ain't gonna cap.
So it was entertaining. It was entertaining.
Like I said, man,
it was an entertaining fight. That's for sure.
It's the way I got put on to him. So imagine having a cousin that boxing, he nice, or you feel like he nice. He fighting on showbox and shit. You swear he the shit, and then he like, hey man, check this nigga over here though. Check my bro out. And he talking about Core. I got a brother named Shakur. So I'm like, who? Core. I'm like, Core don't box. He like, man, Shakur Stevenson. I'm like, who the hell is that? Still remember to this day being introduced and being told to watch him. My oldest brother told me, and I had a cousin that boxed that was like, watch this dude if you think I'm nice. So, the fact that he was willing to admit that it was somebody better than him, just without no hesitation. People don't do that in boxing. Too much ego and pride. Like, bro, this nigga nice. And I'm like, all right, checked him out. Seen him fight as an amateur. The rest is now he 28. Shit, from 16 to 28, I've been watching that shit. And I'm telling you.
I seen him on YouTube on Olympic trials right before he went to Brazil. I was like, this nigga's nice.
And then got to talk to somebody that was, be talking to his coach and shit, and the one that traveled around the world with him, and being to hear some of them stories, you will understand. Like when I say this, I'm not putting no fluff on it. I was one of the best amateurs ever. I'm telling you, like the stories is like it's a unanimous. It's like, nah, that's the kid that was traveling across the world by itself, one tournament to the next, beating ass all across. So that's when you don't even know who you fighting and you cooking these dudes. Like that shit is real. It's almost like a myth, you would think. So it's like, that's why you think people put so much like negative emphasis around, that Olympic shit, that amateur shit. Because most people, they can't, that shit won't even compare. So you get what I'm saying? So they don't like to hear it, but that's where you make your bones. That's how people know who you are. You get what I'm saying? That dude was some punches away from a fucking gold medal, and we ain't won one since who? SOG? You get me? Like that. That's why I would have cried too. Shit, all that. The kind of work that man put in? Shit, you would have cried too. Hell yeah, he was that close. I felt him. I said, man, that's gonna create a monster right there, though. He definitely ain't gonna want to lose no time soon. Jordan, we're good with it, bro. Telling you, it's the work, the preparation. Like people, they don't like conversations. They like rhetoric and the same talking points to be repeated over and over. So when somebody tell you they see like flashes of Floyd Mayweather, people get bent out of shape. And I'm telling you, like when I watch Floyd and some of those, those training camps, and he got the family around and his people in the gym, he getting his hand wrapped. He's just aware of everything that's going on. And I got to see some of that this time around with Core. I'm like, I see it. Like he got a real sense of understanding of what it takes to stay at this level. And I don't think people get it because they too stuck on like hands and power and stupid shit. Nah, it's the preparation. That's why I got the confidence. That's why I go hard the way I
Let me
do.
ask you a question though, dude, because I heard some wild takes last night. Let me ask you a question.
Yo.
Because I heard they were going crazy last night. Yeah. In your opinion, if he fought Tank like that, is his chances better or worse?
Hey man, for me, That's the you don't want to give Tank the chances that you gave Zepeda because Tank punch on a different level than Zepeda to me. So
Enough
it would
said.
make sense to fight him that way. Not that whole time. I would say pick your spots when you do that with Tank, but you don't want to allow somebody, because I do my homework. Tank is one of the most accurate fighters in boxing. You don't give somebody with that kind of accuracy unlimited opportunities to crack you or catch
a chance to hit you 270 times.
You got to make Tank work. So in that fight, it will look different. He would box more. He would box more, and not because of fear. That's IQ. If I know you got more of a chance at turning my lights off if you hit me, it's my job to limit that shit from happening. People, they label that being scary as opposed to being smart. And that's how I know when it comes to boxing, they don't really understand. The boxer's job is to win, not to prove to people at home that don't fight, that's not in shape, that I'm tough. Look how I stand in here and fight him. Like that stupid shit Ryan said. I want to see him fight somebody with power like that. Why the fuck would he do that? Zepeda had some power in 27 knockouts out of 33 wins, but he's not a concussive guy. He's an accumulation guy. And Shakur, I said it. If he gauged that his punching power is not maybe what the record would suggest, you're going to see him take chances. But I didn't expect this. I didn't expect that. I'm telling you, about round 4 or so, I was like, dodging with my head, but looking at the TV like, bro, move a little bit more. Why are you throwing this? I'm like, nah, don't do that. But he had his mind made up. I'm like, okay, never mind. About 6, that lasted for like 2 rounds. Round 6, I was like, all right, bet. Or should I say it lasted for the first half of the fight almost. You know what I mean? First 4
he definitely got the cooking. He got the cooking later on.
Nah, but you don't fight Tank like you fight Zapeda because
no. Let's say he had to outbox him. Well, Shakur had to outbox him,
I heard some
which he can do.
Fans last night telling me he gonna do the same thing to Tank. He gonna step the Tank.
See, like
I think he'll do it.
Crypto. You have to realize who you're talking to.
Yeah,
you gotta realize who you're talking to though. Sometimes I don't talk like that. Nobody. I don't talk like that. Nobody talks like. If you're a real one, it's like you're not gonna. Who the hell would go up against? Why would Shakur do that with Tank?
Yeah.
Anybody who knows boxing would not let Shakur. Shakur wouldn't do that. Shakur's not that stupid.
Yeah, it's that'd be stupid. You gotta, I think with the way he fought, because he understood who he had in front of him. And I tell you, reason why I'm high on him, because I think he's smart. I know he's smart. I know he'd be smarter than
I think he has the best IQ in the game.
He's gonna keep proving it. That last night was another example. That's IQ.
Best
Knowing
IQ.
That
Yeah.
Fight somebody's fight, but beat him at it. That's a gamble. We seen Devin kind of to a degree do that with Osterine, Ryan Garcia, right? And look how it went. That's why I say that's the separation between them two. He could afford to do something that might not be in his best interest, and he's gonna still make it work. Getting in the ring with with any single punch, and you sick and injured, multiple injuries, you ain't supposed to be in there. That's why I say, like, when people was like, yo, nah, you just don't criticize. I'm like, bro, y'all not looking at it the right way. You're not supposed to be there. And if I said this, like, show me your favorite fighter getting in the ring under any of them conditions. I'll wait. You're not going to see it. We shouldn't even seen the shit that night. I'm being real. That's why he got what he got. But you know what kind of gamble that is to know you telling your little cousin, you telling your girl, you telling your team, like, bro, I'm sitting here getting called while this man throwing up in between sparring. And they trying to end it. And he like, nah, I got to get this. No, like you telling me he's soft? No, you weird. You just not giving credit where it's due. Your favorite fighter will fucking pull out and say, nah, but catch me the next camp, bro. This one, he like, nah, bro. And I know I'm not good, but watch this. I'm telling you, that shit's special, man. You can call it what you want. The performance ain't, you ain't jumping out your seat, but you like under them conditions, you got hit 40 times, man. Made it to your family, on to the next. And then you see the next fight, don't look nothing like that. The next fight don't look nothing like that. So get what I'm saying? You just don't have the best night of your life every day of your life, every day at work. And that's what we be asking these guys to do. They're not supermen. Nah, bro. That's why when I level with Tank, how dare y'all write a person off because he had a fucking draw? Y'all crazy. I get it. The super fans go at them, but y'all going at the fighter. Nah, he ain't this. He ain't that, bro. He been proving it. That's why we call him that. And that one fight, you don't get to reduce him to the one time he didn't smoke somebody or knock him the fuck out. Now
he ain't this, he ain't that. It's like, says what? One fight? Nah, bro, we can't do that. So I'm very consistent across the board. I hate
Hey, you know, some of these fans wrote the commission a letter over that knee, though. So come on, man.
They say they wrote the commission a letter.
You know, some of these fans that don't like Tank did.
You know what? It's kind of funny
they wrote
because
a letter over that knee, man.
it's kind of funny because I like Tank, and I just use that knee just to mess with you guys. I just use that knee and hair grease to mess with you guys. That's all. But I mean,
yeah, that should be all jokes.
That's all. It's just funny.
I'm not a super Tank fan, bro. My favorite fighter to watch is David Benavidez, fan.
Well, David Benavidez is one of my favorite fighters too. So we're
just because I think Tank beat Shakur, that don't make me a super Tank fan. You never hear me capping for Tank, bro.
Nah, I don't. I mean, I don't think I hear you doing none of that. And again, bro, like over here, Cash, just know you tell me Tank could beat Shakur, you ain't getting no argument from me, bro. It's not worth an argument. I'm gonna hear you out. I'm pretty sure if I ask you how, you could break this shit down. What's the point of arguing that? Because it ain't no open and shut cases to who gonna win that fight. If you being honest, you just don't know.
Yeah, but it's gonna be in my opinion, it's a good fight until Tank catch him. But I'm not saying he's gonna go in there and knock Shakur out in one round or nothing. Shit, I think Tank.
No, Cash Chris, it's my fault. If I put you, I did put you in that. I did put you as a Tank man yet for a minute. So my fault. I'm apologizing. I'm apologizing. So just take it as that.
Cash is cat for Tank.
Man,
I
told people a long time ago who my favorite fighter was as a challenge to y'all, because I heard somebody say you can't have a channel and a favorite fighter, and I call bullshit on that. I'm like, nah, that's bullshit. And you could tell me, you could say, I don't criticize them the way people do because I think totally different. I put a lot more thought into my assessment, not some troll, immature. Like I kind of put myself in these dudes' shoes, man. Could you do what they doing at that level? And think about it, with so many people watching you and you still keep your cool. These dudes be some special athletes and we be driving their names into the mud over like dumb shit, a tweet or what they said to another fighter that they could be competing against. It's like, y'all weird, bro. I'm a grown ass man. They grown men, but they younger. So I could just support them and watch them and see them all do their thing. And like I said, the only losses I want to see them take is against each other in a boxing ring. Outside of that, I want to see these dudes keep winning.
I'm about to be 50 in a couple years, bro. I'll be 50 in a couple years. Like when I was younger, I had favorite fighters, but after seeing Roy get done like that, I didn't want that feeling again. After I seen Roy get knocked out, Tyson get knocked out, man, I said, nah, I ain't going.
You know what was crazy? I had a crazy feeling for Tyson because that's why I watch boxing to this day. Tyson's my guy, favorite heavyweight of all time, because I got to watch him come up watching. So after that, it's Wilder for me. But yeah, seeing him get knocked out, I was young, so I used to hate Holyfield. I hated Lennox Lewis, bro. I thought they was trash. As younger, I was like, man, I don't care. I don't like them dudes. All they did, Lennox did was hold and big head Holyfield. He was headbutting, man.
Holyfield was headbutting though.
With it, like, man, good.
Holyfield was headbutting though. Just to
did my homework. Them dudes was killers, man. Them dudes.
They were killers.
I like dirty fighters. I like dirty tactics sometimes. So
Holyfield was headbutting his ass off.
Shakur ran one time. Now he running. Nah, I said that. I did. It's crazy that you saying that. You probably wasn't here when I said it. I said just like Tank can't go get one knockout and be a knockout artist, or he can't not knock somebody out once. Now you saying he don't knock people out. That's fake. That's not real. You got to see him do this consistently. Guys got to be able to survive Tank Davis for 12 rounds consistently. That hasn't happened. You got a couple of cases. And Pitbull, he survived cool. And him and Lamont thought that was just like real deal. I thought he styled on Pitbull after a while. And I don't think people remember. And he had his moments too, like them uncomfortable moments and shit like that. But it got to a point in the fight where that shit was over. And I seen Tank stick his head out the Pitbull and like bait him. And like draw him in, I was like, it's over. He comfortable. He done adjusted. And that's what I seen with both of them. He adjusted to that rough shit and the pressure of Pitbull and just beat him. People were saying 7-5 Tank, 7-5 Pitbull. Same kind of shit because you seen somebody be competitive throughout a fight. But Tank was winning those rounds, boxing them, picking cleaner shots, picking this dude off. I was like, I don't see how anybody could see Pitbull win.
No, that Pitbull, he won that. Tank won that easily. I don't know. I mean, it was a struggle, but he didn't. It was easy. It was easy for him. He had one hand, right? He had one hand.
I ain't mad at it. He said Shakur over Tank 70-30. I feel you. I like dirty fighters. Crazy. Yeah. He like people that get in there and get to it, man. Has Tank Davis been hitting ladies again out here?
I'm a 70s baby, man. I grew up in a
I'll
different
say
time.
this.
Sure.
The story came out. It's some shit that happened. It seemed like it happened on Father's Day. I don't make no excuses for no domestic stuff, but we seen this shit before with him, yo. And when I say seen it before, like, remember with the toothbrushes and all of that? Remember the phantom phone call to the cops? And if you really listen to the first couple of seconds, you will hear her kind of arguing at him and him saying, "You hit me." And then once you realize somebody was on, she starts screaming like she was inferior. I can't. That's why I stay away from that stuff, because I know how I go. Like right now, I'll use myself as an example. I'm sitting here talking to y'all right now, and y'all know I am. I could turn my camera on. Y'all see me in front of the laptop cooking. My girl could go call and say I did something. Man, you will see the cops come here and lock me up. And y'all know I'm sitting right here not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that happened, but that's why you don't rush to judgment. Just let it play out. You speak on the details that's out there. You say, like I did, you hold them accountable, Tank, tighten up, man, because but you don't have to pile on. I see I'm telling you, that's why I don't like these dudes. That's why I don't watch them, because they make me hate boxing. Just because we're not tearing them down don't mean we're enabling. I'm very particular with what I say when I'm speaking about that. Yo, be smart, make smarter decisions, bro. If they're calling people on you once, they'll do it again, bro. You got to be very mindful of that. The position that you in. When people don't get their way, this shit they'll do. Like, think about it. The man spoke about going to court and how they try to charge him $25K just because they know he got it. Bro, and then the fans be like, well, you act like he don't make way more than that's not the point, bro. So screw him over because he got it. Bro, man. So I level with him in a different way. I think it's unfortunate. Yeah, he obviously got attitude problems. I don't talk to people that know him personally, and I got some stories that I won't mention on here. So yeah, that's what. So when you hear him say, I want to work on myself, and yeah, that's real. So it could have been something, but I'm just saying.
Domestic disputes.
They happen, don't have to happen. Which was why probably when he coming up out of there, he covering himself. He got people surrounding him. They trying to ask questions. Man, I'm not answering no questions for you idiots. Because regardless of what I tell y'all not gonna believe what I'm saying anyway. So why the fuck I answer y'all? So I feel them. What I mean? It's unfortunate. Prayers to the situation, the female involved. I hope that they come to some type of medium and that is not what it is. But bro, I seen that shit before with the toothbrush and the man had spit on him and all that. And I'm like, then when I seen people accusing their chat of being woman beaters because people are saying, just let the facts come out. What's wrong with that? And that's all I'm saying, bro. We seen that man here. Like I've been saying, people say this the third time. And when I say third time, I'm like, third time what? He hit somebody? Show me the other 2 times. Show me him. Don't tell me no phantom ass story, because what's her name was bogus when she was doing that. I love the quote, but she was doing that. Grabbing
regular people, man.
Unacceptable. You shouldn't do it. All the eyes are on you, but that's not beating somebody up, man. Those 2 things are drastically different. But
hey, just do. Do you think that fight's going to happen between Tank and Roach on August?
Mm-hmm.
You think that fight's going to happen between Tank and Roach in August?
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, Lamont Roach said it again. Like, since Tank came home, he's like, I heard old boy came home, and he was like, yeah, the fight's still scheduled to happen in August. I was like, really? I just don't believe it, because I don't believe they will do one of their top earners that way. Like, he deserved a press conference. People keep trying to apply street terms to this shit. Well, crack sell itself. This shit ain't crack, bro. This shit ain't crack. It's a fight. Said no promoter ever. No promoter is going out there with one of their biggest fighters talking about, yeah, we don't even need to promote it.
That's a Tank man. Yeah, that's a like you said.
Like, bro, what? But Tank did say no press conference, so I understand people hold him at every word. Sometimes he be bored and trolling and just talking.
Just be running his mouth. Yeah.
Could y'all imagine a pay-per-view with no press conference? Just think about it. Use common sense. A pay-per-view. They're not going to promote it, but yeah, we should pay for it. Why? Because it's Tank. That's like y'all thinking crazy. Like, yeah, he got a name, but you still got to, treat it accordingly. That is the reason why he gotten to where he at. He's winning the fights, but y'all promote him the right way, right? And that's all I'm saying. So
I don't understand. This is weird though. This is some weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the fight's going to happen right now. I think it's
I don't sit
they're
around
gonna
and
hold
wait
off
on
on it.
fight announcements, man. Whenever they get announced, they get announced to me.
Yeah, I
Shit.
think Showtime stepping away, bro, and Amazon stepping in, it changed their structure and the way they do stuff. I think Showtime was fronting the bill. I think Amazon is making them front their own bill. If I could be wrong, it's in my opinion, but when I see a press conference in a gymnasium or a school or whatever that is, just shut up telling me that that's how it always looked, because you lying. Because they didn't do that to Canelo. And then I hear his trainer saying, man, treat him like you treat Canelo. And then when you see it, that's not what's happening. Now y'all telling me they're gonna go from that funny situation where it looked extremely off, like they didn't spend a lot of money to do this shit. Now they're gonna, off the back of the controversy in the first fight, not promote the second one and just put the fight on, huh? In the words of Schofield, them Schofield people, put the fight on. Nah, bro, hell no, you're not gonna do Tank like that. So I rewind to the first time, one of the first times I heard that it could be after August, and it threw like a, was it like September, October type date, like late like that? I even heard that.
I thought it was after.
Like October or something. So I'm like,
I thought it was October too, because they want to
I
do the
heard it.
Canelo. They want to do after Canelo for sure.
You see some legal shit, you got to situate that. Tank is all good, bro. If your mind ain't 100% on boxing, you've been doing this since you, what, 5, 6? You 30 now. Relentless training camps. Like, think about it. Scrutiny, criticism, like people wanting shit from you. Like, just think. You get tired, bro. You just get tired. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably could be where he at. You know what I'm saying? He's to that point where he's
And there's nothing wrong pushing it back. I don't know why people think they had to have this timeline shit.
Yeah. Because I guess in their minds, if it don't happen by a certain time, then it ain't going to happen, is what people be feeling. Like, yeah, it ain't going. Yeah, if it don't happen here, he trying to get out the ring. And then some people want to push that too, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they want to be able to say, see, he ain't want this rematch. He went to jail to not get the rematch. That's stupid. Ain't nobody going to time to not fight somebody that already fought. Just stop. Yeah, the doodle toothbrush was nasty work, Brody.
Hey, just do. I'm about to get out of here, but man, we'll catch up. I'll catch up with you tomorrow.
You already know, bro.
All right, man.
Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my homie Cash, Big Dog Willie. Everybody rocking out, man. Hit that like button. Keep support, man. We've been here almost 6.5 hours, man. And I ain't even do this on purpose, but that's where the bill take you sometimes, man. Over here, you can have your own opinion. You could think like yourself. Eddie Hearn told us what's next for Tank. Yeah, he said Jake or something, right? And people keep saying he lying. But we gonna see. Well, teasy. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you sub, hit the like button, support the grind. Color in the chat, hit the cash app. We're in the 9th inning, man. We've been wrapping up soon, man. Just getting the StreamYard money's worth today, right? That's another thing too. They be charging down there, what is it, close to $50 a month for this shit? Because they be adding little features here or there, and they just somehow, and they got bought out. StreamYard had got bought out by somebody so a while back, so that's why the price damn near doubled. They damn near doubled the price. I was like, bro, like, damn, man, y'all ain't giving us that much shit to be charging. But yeah, man, gotta get it in, man. We've been grinding real heavy, man. I'm on the road to 10K, so if you ain't subscribed, make sure you do, man. We 100 and something away, so we damn sure gonna hit that 10K mark. And we almost hit our goals for this week as well, man. So that's why I had to put the extra work in, man. Had to. Shout out to Dante, my dog, man.
As well, just do. Appreciate you letting me be on, man.
You already know, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I went from $10 to $44.95. Facts. Down there $50. Crazy. That's why I say people, I don't complain about it. I just do it, you know, because you know, just make it work, make it do what it do. But they jumped crazy. But I did some some research as to why they the price jumped up like that, and they had got bought out. And when they got bought out, it was fear from, like, you know, users, other people that, you know, got the service that the price was gonna go up like that, and they did. Shout out to Pooh the Kid, my dog, man. Yeah, y'all make sure hit the like button, sub to the channel, turn them notifications on, come rock out with a real one. If you want to go a step farther, hit the super chat or cash app and keep rocking with your boy. We put in on over 6 hours. Shit, damn. Between this and yesterday, over 12 hours, bro. Real work being put in. I remember I streamed like 17 hours one day, like back-to-back cards. I was spent, bro. I was tired as hell when that shit was over. I was like, bro, I don't know. I ain't never doing this again. I was like, I ain't never doing this again. Shout out to Pooh, man, my dog. He said the rematch doesn't get announced by July 19th. It's canceled. I feel like the longer it goes, the less likely too. So that's why I just would like to hear an announcement, just so people could, breathe easy. You know what I'm saying? And let up all Tank and stop with the narratives talking about he went to jail to not fight. Like, that shit's stupid. Nobody's getting locked up to avoid fighting a guy that you fought. You know what I'm saying? You already know, Bruce. I used to do even better than that, especially going this long, but I'm gonna tell you, man, like, this extra credit. So I'm just talking to the real ones. Everybody in here is probably somebody that really rock with me. But when you stop pushing what people think that you push, like when they hear you not sound like as big a fan of one fighter as they thought you was, then it should get different. It get different. You get what I'm saying? You stop seeing people, shit like that. But I'm rebuilding my first 1,000 right now, man. So y'all part of that. Y'all part of the first 1,000. I'm rebuilding that right now, currently. You know what I'm saying? I gotta fix these moderators up because I got too many of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't need them. We gonna get it right over here, man. We gonna fix it up, man. We gonna get it right. We gonna keep pushing this boxing. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep building, man. We gonna keep giving guys they just do. Look at. Speaking of just do, look at Oscar.
Oh my God! Sheeraz, congratulations, Berlanga. Oh my God, you got knocked out. Oh my God! Oh, something Canelo Alvarez couldn't do.
Yo, Oscar ain't shit, bro. Canelo Alvarez is crazy. He won't leave Canelo alone, bro. Buddy will not leave. He will not let Canelo live, bro. He will not. Yo, Oscar is a damn fool, ain't he? Big shout out to the OG Bruce guys. Appreciate you coming up on the panel, man. Dropping that knowledge too, Bruce, man. You're a real one. Yeah, Kyle Cooler, we been putting in heavy work, man. Where you was at? We missed you last night. General, man, you wasn't in the building, man, for the fight call. You probably was somewhere enjoying it, though. I think you popped in late, right? Trying to enjoy the fights. And I know what you mean. It get crazy. Facts, call. Shout out to you, bro. But y'all just make sure y'all keep hitting the like button. That's why I put that message in the chat like that. Keep supporting, man. We've been grinding, man. I ain't shy to say it. We put the work in. Over here, put the fight on. Ain't that what he say? Put the fight on. Ain't that what Senior be saying? Put the fight on. Yeah, Oscar's a damn idiot, man. He is. Oh, for the haters.
My guy Keyshawn. What's the word, my guy?
One time for the haters. Time for the haters.
What can you tell me on Shakur's victory, my guy? What's your thoughts on Shakur's victory?
That, my homie.
I cannot do this here.
You guys, the
back. He's back. They don't like it. They dapping up. That's what the Bash Brothers. They don't like to see the Bash Brothers. So he gonna have to be at 40. He gonna be at 35. They're gonna be beating ass, bro. He's out of shell. I didn't want to roll my eye with complaining chat. Oh, nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I feel you. But you know what? For the most part, nah, they was complaining, Cal. I ain't gonna lie, they was. But we had a good panel, man. Shout out to Blunt Sports, my dog, man. We was rocking out. But yeah, again, shout out to Bruce Gas, the OG. I always appreciate when one of the OGs of the boxing community come up to chop it up with me, man. Definitely got to make sure I get on the panel with you one of these days too, real soon, man. Yeah, he will. Watch, he will. Definitely, Reef. 704 Joe, my dog, man. Yeah, Bruce Gas is a pillar of this good old community. 704 Joe, what it do? Everybody still in here rocking out. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the fan. We're gonna get to the 6:30 mark, man. We're gonna rock out. Hit that like button, man. Run the likes up for your boy. We had a really good build. A lot of good conversation today, man. Some of y'all gotta get that hate out y'all heart. Take your asses to sleep, bro. Seriously, man. Go back to bed with that dumb ass shit. Stop hating, bro. Stop that hating. Stop that hating, bro. Just do said it. Stop that hating, bro. When you see somebody come out here and put belt to somebody's
Shakur
ass,
Stevenson is great, but we already knew that. Shakur earned the respect of the
hating,
boxing
G.
world back with a clinical performance against the valiant
It's for the
William
haters
Zepeda.
right
Shakur stayed in the pocket and traded with Zapeda for the majority of the fight. All the running narratives that were perpetuated by casual fans were put to rest. This man stayed in front of a skilled volume puncher like Zapeda and not only outlanded him in power punches, but outclassed him. The poise that Shakur showed was most impressive to me, especially in moments where he stayed on the ropes too long. There were moments where Shakur had Zapeda hitting air while standing there on the ropes using his defensive skill set and upper body movement. The accuracy, punch placement, counter-punching and timing was all on display. Shakur is one of the best, if not the best, defensive fighter in the sport today, and he's a three-range fighter. He has an inside game, mid-range game and outside game. What's even more impressive is that I believe Shakur could have beat Zapeda 12 rounds to none if he chose to move, frame and pot shot.
Yeah. And that's when you know you fucking great. Beating somebody at what they do best, knowing you could have chose to make the fight easier, people just would have complained. So you fought in a way that it shut people up, and they still trying to complain. Last night is a prime example of why Shakur Stevenson need to do what he been doing. 12 zipping these dudes, 10-2s, all that type of shit. 118, 108s, that type of shit. Yeah, just keep doing that. Washing their asses, know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's a small percentage of the people that's going to really rock with it. And then it's going to be a lot of trolls that's going to just talk. So you went out there, you made Jersey proud. Shout out to my girl, Shadeja. I'm glad you earned that. You earned every penny of your money. I'm glad they gave you that fight bonus, that $250K. Let me get $1. I got to get her back up here to build with her. I got to get Champ back up here to build with him. I just wanted to see him get this fight out the way, let him enjoy his win. And I'm going to reach out and see if we can get this part 2 going. And we're going to talk some shit this time, y'all. We're going to talk a little bit of shit this time. See, that first live, y'all, that first interview with Shakur, I just wanted to give him his just due. I didn't even really want to ask a bunch of questions. I just wanted to, let him know, like, there's people out here that have been watching what you've been doing, and I appreciate it. Keep winning. Now, this time, we can talk a little bit of shit this time. I ain't going to lie to you. We could talk some shit now. We could talk some shit. We could talk some shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Heather E. Howdy, partner. How you feeling? We're going to be here for 10 more minutes, y'all. Hit the like button all the way until the end. Keep supporting the grind. Shout out to the queen, Heather E. I appreciate you. How you feeling? Did you see the fights last night, and did you enjoy it? I hope you did. It was fun, man. It was fun. Berlanga got starched in his own hometown. I know that shit hurt. And, oh, yeah, this is what I meant to play. This is the part that the fans don't see. This is the part the fans don't see when they talk about Tom and Jerry, Rock'em Sock'em Robot, don't run, stand in the middle and trade, all that stupid shit, right? Look, check this out. Go to that, take that long ass hospital ride. Can't get your fans and go to the hospital. And then them people calling them dumb language and all that weird shit. Think they gonna ride with them? No. Hell no. Fight your fight, bro. Fight your fight, man. Fight your fight. You know? Fight your fight. Then him not in the ambulance. He looking like, bro, I don't want to do that. Yes, enjoy boxing. People, you get me down, tell that's my dog. ASAP. No dog say Edgar a buck. Nah, Edgar ain't a buck. Edgar's far from a buck, bro. He's just not what people expected him to be when he got those 16 first round knockouts. But I will say this. I just want to give you something to consider. Edgar Berlanga, imagine getting your first 16 wins and they all knockouts. And they all end in less than 3 minutes. By the time you get to your 17 pro fight, you don't even got 17 pro rounds as a professional. Just think about what I'm saying. By the time you get to the 17th fight, you don't even have 17 full rounds. You only have 16 full rounds. And you get what I'm trying to say? You're getting rid of these guys so early that it gave you the notoriety and it kind of boosted you up, but it kind of hindered your growth process. And the reason I'm saying that is because with the knockouts, the early knockouts came a limited amount of knowledge that you're able to pick up on. And that's just, in my opinion, I don't think it's but so much that you're able to pick up on from fight to fight. And it's all ending in less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes, y'all. Less than 3 minutes. So the 16 first round knockouts, what it did for him, what it would have did for a lot of people, right? It would have put you on the map, had turned a lot of heads, had a lot of people watching you and shit like that. But the end of the day, bro, it hinders the process because you're not able to grow. And literally what you're seeing Edgar do from fight 17 on to now is still learning. How much y'all think he learned in the first 16 fights? He's still learning on the job, bro. I don't think he trash. I think he believes in his power, and I think he fights a certain way because of it. Yeah, you start believing the hype, and I think he started believing it too, Bruce guys. You get what I'm saying, OG? You smoking these dudes, and you just think you're gonna knock everybody out. Yeah, he definitely still singing that lean back. They had him, man. They was clowning him. He is to me when I say bum, I mean compared to elites. Nah, I get you, ASAP. I get you. But I don't, like I said, it's not that he a bum though. He just limited. And shit, outside of what Jason Quigley and somebody else, those is his best wins, bro. Sheeraz and Canelo is like night and day apart from the competition level that he's faced. So him to even fight Sheeraz, like a couple fights removed from Canelo, knowing that this is a dangerous fight, you gotta respect him, bro. This was a real fight that he took. I respect the hell out of it for him fighting this dude. He said Edgar called Fat Joe and cut the friends. Fat Joe asked for the did he ask for the Terror Squad chain back, Cal? No, they don't say he asked for the chain back. Think he gave him the chain back? Nah, shout out to Berlanga. But I get it, man. I think he just get a raw deal because of how he talked to, yo. I get it. Yeah. Shout out to Dante, my guy. He said, call him bum for the standpoint of believing his own hype and not working on his craft. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think you could get a little complacent, bro. But you remember I said this before? I said, I think he could be a case of a guy that got a little too much too fast. And what I mean was, like, think about it. He jeweled up. He got all types of jewelry, chains, watches, bracelets. Like, and he's still relatively unproven if we being all the way 100. But he got all the shit that everybody else got that been putting in work, if you get what I'm saying. I'm not saying he deserve it, but from what Richardson Hitchens said, he been getting paid, yo. He said, yo, Berlanga be making some bags. He told him what he be getting paid. He like, damn. He like, bro, you gotta get with me. Like, you gotta get with, such and such. Like, he make that money. So I think he got rewarded really early. I think them knockouts made people a fan. He got Fat Joe on board. The whole Terror Squad, they rocking with him. He was just living that life. He almost lived like a rapper, to me, like he moved around like a rapper, not a boxer. Respectfully. I mean that, no disrespect to Edgar. I don't call him a bum like most people do. I give him his credit. I think he's still learning, and I think it's hard to do that when most of your wins are within 3 minutes and in the first round of your fights. Do you understand what I'm saying? Your process, it stagnates your growth process. Yeah, it blows up probably your ego and your confidence, and it gets you the notoriety, but it also puts you in a position where you got to keep that going or people going to trash you for it. Not even an intern title, you get me? So, yeah, man, he just was always relatively unproven. It was just the knockouts, but we always got to come, we got to put things in its proper perspective. 16 first round knockouts just mean you was cracking them dudes and getting them the hell up out of there. But that don't mean you're going to continue to, you know, as you move up in competition, beat those guys the same way you can't, man. It's not the same thing. Y'all keep hitting the like button. We almost at the mark. We almost at our mark. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. All the support, every cash app, every super chat, every like, every view. Rock with y'all. We're going to keep building for a couple minutes and we're going to head out. Got a hell of a build today, man. I stayed 3.5 hours longer than I thought I was, but it's all good. I think the conversation was good today. It was healthy. It was worth it. Boxing delivered again for the second day in a row this weekend. Friday was a success. Again, big shout out to the all women's card. You know, everybody that participated on the card, even the people that didn't get their hands raised. Women's boxing put on in a huge way, and that's what it looked like. I'm glad that Jake is doing that. I'm really low key, not even low key. I'm straight up and down, just becoming a supporter of Jake Paul, and I'm having a real understanding and tolerance for. And I don't mean to say it that way, but I understand what he's doing in terms of. I think I do anyway with his career because he don't have no amateur background. He didn't enter boxing the traditional way with having X amount of amateur fights and being able to do it this way and that way. That hasn't been the story for him. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, he got to get in where he fit in. And yeah, the fights are going to look gimmicky. They are. Because at the end of the day, what true experience do he got to lean back on? What amateur background and pedigree do he got to fall back on? He don't. He was a damn rich-ass Disney kid. Now he put in his work, content creator, all that shit. But he put the work in the gym. He actually fight. I respect it. If he fight Badu Jack, I would respect that shit. You know what I mean? Technique was good, family. Shout out to everybody, man. Pardon me if I miss anybody. Y'all know I rock with all y'all. Shout out to every last one of y'all that rocked out to the end of the show. This was a spurt of the moment. We didn't plan on going this long, but we put that work in over here. I mean, we earn our keep around these parts. We on the road to 10K. I need everybody. If you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Make sure you sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications is on. You did. And like I said, if you want to go a bit further before we close out, super chat and cash app. And we going to keep building, man. Boxing delivered again. Shakur shut up a lot of haters. They got to eat crow. They got to get a man that's just due. They still not going to do it, but that's okay. We going to do it. And after he rests for a bit, hopefully we can get our part 2 going. And we can have another good interview with him, man. Still to this day, my most viewed interview is with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? It's on the channel. If you've never seen it, go check it out. Shout out to all the mods, all the channel members, man. I appreciate y'all, man. The real MVPs, man. Much love to everybody. But, man, it's been a good one. We hit our mark. We had 6.5 hours, man. This was a great conversation, man. Good build. Shout out to everybody that pulled up and rocked out. And I appreciate all y'all. Salute to the family. Like I said, hit the like button on the way out. Sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on. And we're going to keep building. We'll be back tomorrow. The grind don't stop. And we got to talk some more shit, y'all. We're going to talk some more shit, y'all. I'll talk some more shit. We ain't done. Later to the queen. Have to eat. Appreciate you as always. But again, with that, enjoy the rest of this good Sunday. Keep building up boxing. And I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word him up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. All I do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. I fought him at times. And I showed my grit. I don't want to hear nothing else.